be on. Well, it's time for some fucking podcasting. Oh, well, we hope you keep on a fucking listening. Cause it's time for some Talking Tremors. Talking Tremors shit, Talking Tremors shit, Talking Tremors shit, pop, pop. Whoa! What's everybody? Hi, I'm Zoran's mom. Who gives a fuck about me? I'm gonna bring in someone way more fun. Hello! Can you hear me? Up. Yeah. I gave you no warning. We just started the show, so that's if you're like, oh my god, I'm sorry.
Yeah. That's okay.
Hello, Vlad. How are you?
I'm chilly, but I'm good.
Oh my god, yeah. How cold is it where you're at?
I think the actual temperature is like 4 or something, but it's like -20.
Ooh, I think
It's 7 and -20.
-9 is what it says on my phone. So
yeah,
I will just assume. Honestly, the minute you hit like past 0 or just 0, it's like fuck this. This is all terrible.
Yeah.
I hate life.
I think the actual.
Oh my god, that's you! Oh. You're talking.
I was like, what?
Remember, you were like, "Oh my god, the personhood crisis," and the social media. It's the worst. Like it's like this first 5 minutes of my show where I'm frantically like, "Oh my god, it's live now! I can share it here." And, oh my god, I can share it here. Is the worst. I hate this so much.
I would not be able to do that. I don't have the patience.
It's look, I like you all being here, so it's one of those things that I sacrifice my anxiety for. Like I remember the episodes of the show where no one was around and it was just me. So what do you got to say, Vlad? Actually, okay, before you start, I do have to say I was actually fully prepared to start. I have your Tumblr pulled up here and I was going to start like whether or not you were here, I wanted to like read your headcanons. So just know that's the direction this episode was going to go anyway. So right. Go ahead, tell us who you are, why you're here, what you're doing, how goes it?
Well, I'll give my Tremors credentials, I guess. I'm Vlad, they, them for people at home, whatever. I caught a glimpse of the first Tremors movie as a kid. My mom was watching it. And I didn't realize that's what it was until years later. We found the Tremors TV series at Walmart in 2010. And
that's why you love Tremors the series so much. I got it. I'm sorry, not connecting. Yep. I get this.
Yeah, it was my first actual foray into the world. And then, I watched all the movies. But I don't know, mentally I just connect with the series more. But
well, that's where I agree. Nobody knows the series, but like that's where I wanted to read your headcanons and actually what you just did for Feeding Frenzy, where you just like went through with your thoughts. I was like, listen, I run a Tremors podcast. I've been paying attention to all of this whole time, and somehow I missed it. I missed that Melvin car thing. Actually, I wonder if I can pull that up. Like, god damn.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
Go ahead.
What? No, you go ahead.
You said I don't know first, so your question was you first.
Well, I was gonna say, I was like, because I've been watching, because I know you've got like 2 different files. There's the Tremor series and then there's the HD, and I was watching those. It's a little bit nicer, and that's what I've just been kind of picking up everything in the background, and I'm like, is this stuff actually missing or is it just blurry? I just never noticed it before.
So I've got it like playing in the background. I've got the DVD or whatever, and the DVD is really clear. Like I'm like looking at it and I'm like, oh shit, I might need to like pull the full screen files like as a torrent rip and like It doesn't have the widescreen, so that'll piss me off. But they're very clear because those like the Tremors, the series that you can find like online in those ways are really shitty quality, except for someone did. I'm pretty sure that's an AI upscale. Like I'm like you can see there's a couple of things, but it took it from like 480p to 720p, so it's just a little bit better.
Yeah.
But I would say those things were there. They're just blurry.
Yeah, I just couldn't see them. Well, to be fair, too, when I had it, we didn't actually have a TV, I think, for a little while, so I'd watched them on my laptop, and then we got a TV. But it was like because this was like 12 years ago, 13 years ago.
You said 2010. That's 16 years ago.
Yeah. Fair. So yeah, it's just.
I know I got it here.
But yeah, and I just sort of dove deep into it. It's been I've read a couple, or not read, written a couple other fanfics for like other fandoms, but Tremors is just sort of where I've actually done most of my writing in.
Why does it draw you so?
I don't know. I love the there's Melvin.
Yeah, sorry. Just you can continue talking, but for the people listening, I wanted to be like, "There's his car!
Yeah.
Oh my, this person's smarter than me. Listen to them. Listen to Vlad."
But fuck, what was I saying?
Something about Tremors the series resonating with you.
Oh yeah.
You've written other fics for other stuff, but yeah, sorry.
Yeah. For Tremors, I really liked the whole Monster of the Week setup. I'm really upset more shows don't do that anymore. But
I agree.
And
go ahead.
I was like, I don't know, it's a nice I also like Westerns, and it fills in that little thing, and it's just a bunch of interesting characters, which could be more interesting if we had more time with them. But it's just
like you do. Well, then I got to ask, who's your favorite? Actually, I know the answer, but for everybody else, who's your favorite character?
Tyler Reed. I don't even necessarily know why. It's just like he's my little Blorbo or whatever the kids are saying.
Blorbo? Wow.
Have you heard the Tumblr Blorbo thing?
I don't actually. Give me the rundown.
It's just a new thing people talk about for
No, keep going.
Oh, my windows are frozen too. Oh, sorry, I get distracted.
This is the problem, right? Where you're like, hey, shiny thing. Oh, and I forgot. I got to put the comments on the side. That's yeah. Your Blorbo. We're on Blorbos.
Yeah. It's just, I think it started on like a couple years ago, but it's just the new term for like your favorite little character that you like to mess around with and put in situations. It's just, that's my Blorbo, or poor little Mew Mew is something I've also heard, but I think Blorbo is more common. I don't know.
I still gotta write it down. Poor little Mew Mew. Okay, duly noted.
Yeah.
I sent these notes to my friend Fanny, and because I wanted to show her the keep bringing the people together one, and she's like, your notes are interesting, and I'm like, yeah, certainly. I like to draw conclusions because they're just insane. So yes, I need these. These are important things. Blorbo, poor little Mew Mew. Okay.
Yeah.
Does anybody else draw you, or is it just Tyler?
I mean, Bert, obviously, he's just that weird little autistic survivalist guy.
And I have to say, I saw you say there was something about autistic coded, and his fixation is survivalism. And it's actually been going around. There's been a couple people in the fandom like wanting to ask Stampede, like, hey, is Bert like autistic? And Steve was really autistic when he answered the question and he missed it. But because he was like, oh no, when we wrote it, Bert wasn't autistic. And I was like, they asked you, did he grow to be that way? Not when you started, but like that was a very autistic answer.
Because like his whole thing, he's very, doesn't trust the government, does all these survivalist thing. Larry Norval is a really good character too. I love him. I wish we had more of him.
Larry's my favorite, like one of my like top 5. Oh, I love Larry.
He's fun.
But like that, there's a cleanliness to Bert, even like a. the autistic particularness as someone that does that. I mean, look around. But like, there's that needle. There's a little needly to Bert that I would be very, very autistic coded.
Yeah.
All right. See, now
Eventually.
now I'm trying to figure out if you're cold or if I'm interrupting you or if I need to like
Oh
prod
no, I'm
you
just
more.
cold.
I don't know. Okay, it's my job as host to make you feel welcome and warm and loved. I can't make you feel warm, but I can make you feel the other two things. All right, so actually, there's a level like this. There's a discussion to be had here about Tremors series, and if I can think up a question here, and then I'll pull this up. But like, so you said it earlier that like it doesn't get the recognition it does, and that you really just it's got a lot in it. Like there's a lot to build there. God, what is my question? Holy shit, there's something here. Fuck. Say like, ooh, here's a good. What do you feel is the biggest missed opportunity of Tremors the series?
It's 3:00. Sorry, I have a bird clock. It is tweeting.
Oh, you got one of those clocks with the birds? Oh, those are cool.
I like it because it dings every hour and it lets me know. Because otherwise, the time blindness, I just don't pay attention to shit.
No idea what that is. What?
ADHD time blindness. You just don't pay attention to the passage of time.
Oh no, that was a joke in terms of like the hours that I have lost doing this show.
Oh, okay.
I have time. I know what you mean. You're
I am also autistic. Sometimes I don't grab the jokes or the subtlety.
Oh man, most of my jokes are only funny to me, so that's not even your fault.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah,
I don't know. I realized while you were trying to think, I was like, another reason that I got drawn to the series was I'm a bit of a science nerd sometimes when it comes, especially in like the biology stuff. And I really like the whole like mixed master and creating creatures and all of that stuff, which again, it would have been something that if the show had continued, we would have gotten more world building in that. But
so
I think that was probably the main.
That your missed opportunity? Is that Mixmaster?
I guess.
Yeah. It's fine. That's what it just. I would agree with you on that. Now that like you're going there, it's like yeah. There's so many different things you can do with that.
All the Mixmaster stuff, more like scenarios with just even just the regular hunting and stuff in towns and stuff.
Well, there's a whole. It gets built upon in Tremors 5, 6, and 7, but that whole there's Graboids other places.
People eventually catch up.
Yeah, I think the best episode of the show is a little paranoia among friends because we get
that is like my favorite episode.
Because you get to go somewhere new. It's still a Graboid threat, but somehow we're exploring new territory with the character.
Yeah,
and it's amazing.
I think that ask that I got yesterday about what city?
Yeah.
They big city to put them in. And I was talking about the whole like idea that like if like so far all we ever see is Graboids sort of in the middle of nowhere and they're threatening towns with like at most maybe 1,000 people. But if one of them spawned in like San Diego or Las Vegas in their backyard, and like if they got to the point of becoming shriekers, it would just decimate so much so quickly. The stakes would just like shoot off through the roof. I think that would have been really fun to see.
Well, that's where the shriekers in a city is just such a like, especially shriekers in Las Vegas. It's like right there, just like go right there is such.
It's like It's like a zombie film almost, but with shriekers.
Yeah, that's why I love those things. Is they're terrifying because you just bleh, bleh, there's another one, bleh, there's another one, and they just want to go more and more and more. Actually, one of my favorite scripts that I have for one of my fics is about these two gangster druggy dudes sitting on a porch, rip and torn, and they end up like encountering shriekers because their plug like got eaten, and then they have to work with the cops in the city that had like arrested them the week before, and it's a whole thing. But like shriekers in a city is just such a, there's all those little alleyways, those little places that you're just not like
Yep.
turning and just, oh shit, there's, oh my god, what is that?
Yep.
And then I love you said, and I just got to read it for you here. Also, like, can you imagine a Graboid or two hanging out outside of some big city, avoiding detection long enough to turn into shriekers, and then fucking New York is getting overrun. The amount of food readily and easily available, people food, would have the shrieker population exploding. It was good. I had to read it because
Yeah.
I'm gonna help you out here and be like, whether or not the talking is hard, I'm gonna let's throw bones for boners.
Yeah.
Let's see. Ooh, okay, okay. I was scrolling. I was buying time because I was
Yeah.
trying to scroll through the Tumblr because I wanted this. Your head cannons. And I'm going to read one, and then we'll just go on, and then we'll come back and forth to these all throughout the show. I'll just pick one. I'm just going to go down the list as we do these. Melvin has one soft spot for humanity. Tyler finds out about it during the whole forced friendship chaos of bugging him about the shrimp, and immediately gets serious about dragging Melvin into his redemption arc. Melvin is not aware of any of this. As far as he's concerned, he's been kidnapped. What's his one soft spot?
I had this idea that Melvin, what is the word? Relates to troubled kids or just kids in trouble. And I was like, what if Tyler spies him, like catches him one day, doing, an anonymous donation because he doesn't want it to be a thing. He doesn't want people to know that he has, this thing to like the local, whatever we call orphanages now.
I think there's still orphanages. I could be wrong. I don't know.
Not an expert. I don't think we have orphanages anymore, but it's, I don't know. But like, just something like that where, and Tyler's just like,
like almost, I was going to say, well, I don't know why, but like a Bruce Wayne situation where like he's looking at himself as a younger kid and like, oh, there's a, trying to help him out a little bit. I see this here. I see this. Wow. Honestly, I have to give you props for any kind of like the Melvin redemption because it's sorely needed. I am constantly, I even brought it up to Robert Jane at like both Tremors Fest. Like both times I met him, I was like, we need the Melvin redemption arc. That way you can act more. Like we can't just kill you. We got to get you back here, buddy.
Honestly, I think it kind of came about with my ex. I don't know what to call her right anymore, but she was the one that in the beginning, because we had a whole other sort of universe that we were writing in, the LGF universe. I don't know if you ever saw those fics. I've deleted them since.
Okay.
Because I didn't really like them, and they reminded me of her, so it is just the whole thing. But there was some story she was writing about Tyler being a country singer. He's a country singer AU, and Bert was his bodyguard. And we were brainstorming about it and stuff, and talking about, and Twitchell, I think, was like his manager or something. He was into the picture somehow. And then we were kind of joking about like, oh yeah, near the end of the story, Twitchell's gonna like just assume that Tyler and Bert are, a couple or something, and Tyler's just like, I'm married. And he's like, what? And Rosalita walks out and she's like, hey, babe, or something. But then we were like, well, that could be queer baiting because, we were like, well, what if we just made him poly and threw Melvin into the mix? And it was one of those things that started off as crack. And then like, the more I thought about it, I was like, okay, but he could be fun.
Is that where you have the fucking, it's all multicolored too. That
the headcanon from like ages ago for I think
of like their
sexuality type thing.
sexuality.
Yeah, yeah. I
Okay,
have it where
they'll continue.
yeah, I was just saying I was like I kind of have it in my universe that I want to get to through eventually, where Tyler sort of forces friendship on Mel, then and they go into and eventually they sort of start a bit of a relationship, but it just sort of turns into a weird little thing, the three of them.
Oh, wow. And okay, this is probably not helpful at all. Um, Today in present day, Victor Brown and Robert Jane are like really silver foxing it. Like it's not fair. Like that's like actually when I met Victor
Yeah,
Brown, like trying not to like stutter because he was so handsome was really hard. It was like he's just like your
yeah. I
face
was
is so
trying to look him up
perfect.
to like I was trying to fact check my remembrance of where he was born. He doesn't have a Wikipedia page anymore. He used to. Um, but when I was on IMDb and I saw a more recent photo of him, and I was like, he looks like oh my God, I know his name because he's in. Have you seen 911 Lone Star?
No. No.
Have you
But tell
seen the
here.
guy that does all those ads for the Atkins?
Okay. Atkins. Let's do this.
Yeah,
Ads.
I can't
As
remember his
we
name.
got. Oh, wow. He does. He does look like Rob Lowe.
Yes. And I'm glad you also think so because I'm very face blind, so I will see people
No,
in
no, no.
other people that
It was. It was like the minute, like I pull Atkins. Honestly, I just wrote Atkins ad, and then like the first image is Rob Lowe, and I'm like, yeah, there it is. There it is. I see that. I see that. I buy that.
yeah.
um,
I'm glad I'm
I
not crazy on that one.
no. Oh my, you're not crazy on any of this. And I realized,
Yeah.
okay, so, uh, you didn't respond, so I didn't think you would be here, so I wasn't like fully prepared for like another person right away. I did, so now I realize that there's a bunch of people that are watching that I'm gonna need. We didn't. I'm sorry when I say this. Vlad over here has a Tumblr blog all about Tremors that I would like to contend was started far, far, far before I ever got involved with this. So
Yeah.
tell us about that and tell us why. Like, how did you get here? Like, I realize we got the beginning of like watching it, but like, what makes a person want to start a Tumblr blog all about Tremors with everything in there? And feel free to go into the sad nitty ditty retail. Everything's fair here. So do your thing, babes. I'm gonna
Um.
sit here.
Well, how old is that blog? I think it's like
2015 or 2013, or because you were talking about stuff before Tremors 5. Like this is how much. I'm sorry. This is
yeah.
how much I've stalked you. But like,
That's
no,
okay.
I've gone through the whole thing, and like you have this beginning bit that's like a couple of years where you're talking, and then like Tremors 5 starts to come out, and you get excited. So I assume because Tumblr doesn't give you dates, so I assume that's like 2012, 2013 is your start.
It sometimes gives you dates. You got to look for it. Sometimes it's weird.
Oh, really? Okay.
But yeah, I think it is. It's got to be at least 12 years old. I think. Because I started. It was my first side blog actually. Just for my first few years, I only had my main blog, and then I decided, because let's see, I found the show in 2010. I've kind of sort of very quickly started writing my first Tremors fic, Spider Perfection, which I think is still on AO3. It's very bad, in my opinion. Had a character insert of me and my best friend at the time and everything. It was so dorky. Um,
I'm in. I'm in.
because I was 2011. What I was a sophomore, I think, in high school. Um, but and it was that story. I was posting it on DeviantArt at the time, and that is how I met Rumpy, who was the other half. Um, and so she was my first friend in the Tremors fandom, and that's sort of how we hit it off and everything. And so we were just talk about it between ourselves all the time. And I just sort of kept sort of world building. Eventually I was like, I am going to make a side blog. It's just Tremors, it's me. I think I might have made our combo blog, like blogs that we shared afterwards. I don't remember. But because we had a couple.
There's a Tyler
There
Reed
one
Superman blog. Because I know there was their Perfection
that
Where the Wild
was
Worms Run, and then there's a Tyler Reed Superman one.
Tyler Reed is Superman was my handle on my original blog. And
Oh, that's right, the
because
Wombat. Okay, I got it.
yeah, I changed it. I originally changed when I changed Perfection Where the Wild Worm Runs, I changed it to Tyler Reed because I changed my original blog after the whole breakup
Yeah.
situation because I didn't want her stalking me and harassing me. But then she found the Tremors blog because at the time I was only had a phone and you can't block blogs from your side blog on mobile. So it took me a while to do that. So she
I'm
found
learning
that
so
one
much.
and sent me a message and was all like, "Oh, you're talking shit about me," and I'm like, I was talking about whether or not I wanted to delete the LGF stories, like that you were involved, so that's the most good. But like, whatever.
Common courtesy, but again, go off, bitch.
Right? It's like, and it bothers me too. I gotta admit, like, I low key hope she never sees these, but as far as I know, she's not really involved in the fandom much anymore. Um, but like, because we were really good friends for a long time, and then I moved in with her, and then I
Continue.
moved out with her. I moved out of her family's house with her, and she just went downhill and was like, "I'm going to be abusive now," and I was like, "Here, please." But
Sorry, I lost that last 5 seconds. What did you say? Sorry.
oh, I was I she's
Just go
we
on.
moved
Just go
out.
on. It's fine.
Yeah,
Just go. Fuck it. Fuck it. I don't need to
yeah,
know. Continue.
it's okay. Yeah, we moved out, and she decided to turn abusive. So me and our other partner, because we were in a poly relationship, uh, separately decided we were just gonna jump ship. Um, we're still together. That's my partner that I'll talk about. We're rock solid. We're happier now. We're healing. We're doing good. But yeah, I haven't written for like so long, and I know there's been like a couple years where I'll just like disappear from the blog, but you know, I was under a lot of stress and there was a lot of shit going on, so I wasn't writing. It was hard to write,
Listen,
and
I
now I'm
haven't
finally
done
like,
this
oh, I
show
can
for like 6
breathe.
months. Like I get
Yeah,
it. I get it. It's not no worries, babes.
yeah.
You're all
I'm excited because now I'm like I finally have the mental capacity to actually like write again and get excited about the show again and everything. And I'm like, fucking, because I was kind of worried after we left that it would be tainted because for most of the time I knew Tremors, I knew her, but I was like, fuck no. That's why I got the Graboid and the divorce now because I'm like,
yeah.
fuck
Honestly, that's where we had to address it. I realized is because it's like the username is here, so we got to make sure like
yep.
why. And honestly, that's a lot better than the HK91. So good on you.
I don't know what that is.
That's the gun that Heather takes from like.
Oh, okay. I
It's
haven't
no
seen
no.
anything in like 5 years.
I know.
And I
That's why
think
I
that
gave
was
you
Tremors this year.
that folder so you can do
Oh,
stuff.
yep.
Actually, can I say, on a like very personal front, whenever I discovered your blog like a year or two ago, and I showed you all of those like behind the scenes of the series, and the way you were so ecstatic and like you kept me going in a way that's really hard to like understand because I was like, oh my god, I've been waiting for someone to like care about this. Like it was frustrating me to no end, like trying to get
Yeah.
this and like nobody cared. So one person who I was like, oh my god, they do. And then the way you just like, what? And I think bad shit happened after that. But like there was a month or two there where I could tell you were just like, oh my god, there's the Tremors this
Yep.
series, and I was like, this is why I do this. This is so good.
It's
So
honestly bothered me so much this entire time that we didn't have bloopers from the show. Because I love watching bloopers from
right.
shows that I like. I like seeing the actors behind the scenes just having, a fun time acting and being stupid together. Like,
There's I don't know if you ended up seeing it, but like there was that pack of like 300 images, and one of them is Leela Lee, just like it looks like she's very hungover or like early in the morning, but she's just like with a cup of coffee. That I'm like this. I love it as an image. Nobody uses it for memes and stuff, but I'm like, this is like the perfect meme image. Just like,
yeah. I don't know if I've seen that one. I know I was there was stuff going on during that period. So you posting those photos was like a bit of a highlight.
you're,
But I
you're,
didn't,
you brought me so much joy. I
yeah,
had to thank you. I know that's where you're talking about now, and I wanted to say because you're talking about like the pain and stuff. That it's like, no, there's good things there. I've experienced that
yeah,
pain too, so it's okay.
yeah. Yeah, because I know I skimmed through the photos. I was looking through some of them, but I didn't have the
There's a
mental
shit
capacity to
ton.
actually
Listen,
sit and go through all of them. I probably need to do that again.
yeah. Here, and on that note, let me see. This is why I have a show, so I can pull things up like this. This is fun.
Yeah.
Son of a bitch! I don't need to go. Fuck you. I didn't know. God damn it. Whatever. Anyway.
It's
No, I thought I'll find a way around here. Let's see. So you like started.
it is cold.
So in terms of like writing stuff, what else have you written?
In Tremors or just overall?
Anything. Take
Uh,
that question however you want. Honestly, it could be Tremors or elsewhere. I don't know. I don't
um,
define the questions. I just ask them.
my first foray into writing, honestly, was an original story when I was a kid. Because one of my best friend in childhood, we were those kids that would run around pretending we were in a wolf pack.
That's
And I made a whole
fucking. Was
I
there
had like a whole
noises?
story
Was there
that like
noises?
I low key kind of want to still work on eventually at some point, but I've got to move a lot of stuff around because it was very written by the mind of an 8-year-old. Actually, I think I was 10, but still.
I don't know. That's not like
Um,
terrible thing. If you can distill that,
yeah,
it might be good.
yeah. And then let's see. I wrote some Warriors Cat fanfic in a art class at our art center that I actually got published into its own little book. Hang on,
Ooh,
if I can dig it out. It's holding out my record player cabinet right now.
take your time.
Oh,
Smash, smash, smash! I smashed all this stuff. Ooh! Oh, damn!
I did not draw this.
Oh, I
My
was gonna say.
friend drew it.
Oh, it's
I am shit at art, but yeah, they were just like, "Oh, just write
there's
your
the art.
stuff and then we'll print it." There's more art. My shitty handwriting.
That
It was
works
just all
though.
about. It was a Rusty, um, finding his way into the Thunder. What is it? Thunder Clan as a kitten instead of when he's older. But I think he might have had a sister too. I think I might have given him a sister. But yeah.
Okay,
Um,
interesting. I'm into this. Your world building is insane. That's my like. What is this person? Who
Yeah,
are you?
Tremors is the biggest one I've gotten. I think I like might have tried to write like a little bit of a Hardy's Boy fic at one point because I have all the Hardy Boys books that my mom had that she got from her older brother, and I stole them. Um, but my first real actual fic and actual foray into writing. Oh yeah, she does. She looks annoyed.
It's a
Like, who
really
the
good
fuck
picture.
is talking to me right now?
it was worth it to go get like right. She just I hate this. I don't want to be here.
Yeah.
Nope, that's the wrong button. Your first fic. Sorry, you were going.
Yeah. So like my first like big actual fic full story that I finished was Spider Perfection. Um,
You
I
say
did write another one after
spider
it.
or spitu?
Spider.
Spider.
The mixed master creature was a spider thing.
Fuck
Tyler
yeah, it
has a
was.
bad time.
Fuck yeah,
Um,
it was. Here we go.
I
Spider
did
Man.
write another story after that, but I ended up deleting it because I really did not like how any of it came out and everything, and then just so.
Really?
And I have
Deleting stuff is just.
Yeah, but I was
I get it. I get it. Well, different people, man. I was just more like that is
yeah,
a nobody's like, no, I want
because
to
it
see
wasn't.
my failures.
Yeah, it was just there was a lot that I didn't like about it because I wrote it before I found out I was queer in any way, and two
Oh,
before I actually sort of learned about a lot of things. So there was some aspects that had happened in it, and I was like, I don't like how I did that. And two, I was like, this whole plot line isn't going to exist anymore anyway. So I
hey,
was just like, doing.
hey, we have a really, really important question here from a really
Hmm.
great fan of the show. I don't know if you can read that name. Who is that? Who's that?
Finn Carter,
Yeah, hi. Who am I watching?
me.
Who is me? That's the. Do you
Oh,
not know who Finn Carter is, bro? That's the
the
Rhonda
name
from
sounds
Tremors.
familiar.
That's the Rhonda from Tremors right there, man. Here, I'm gonna pull it
Oh,
back up. There it is. There it is. Look at that. Listen. Someone over here only watches Tremors the series, and I'm now just realizing,
I have
which is
seen the others.
fine.
Like I said, her name was familiar, but
No,
I
that's
honestly, outside of Michael Gross, and to be honest, the most of the Tremor series, just because there's so little to know about the show that I know everything, I don't actually know actor names.
this is fair. It's my job too. But no, Finn Carter's the lead actress in Tremors, and Finn Carter, to tell you, we have one of the operators of a fantastic Tremors Tumblr blog that has been going for, like I said, I want to say since 2012. So for me, it'll be 14 years. Let's call it that, just to give you extra time. 15 years. How about that? 15 years to make it really, really extra special. And yeah, Vlad here, he got the Graboid. They got the Graboid in the divorce, and that's what it's a win. Did you listen when you and Kevin Bacon split up? Did you get the Graboid, or did he get the Graboid in the divorce? And now that I keep saying, "Did you get the Graboid in the divorce?" I'm like, this just sounds like a dildo joke of some kind, and I can't stop. My brain is here now, and now it's a strap on, like it's a Graboid strap on, which
Oh.
really not like a terrible idea. I think you'd have to pare those spikes down a little bit. You
Have you
know.
seen those fics?
Oh, oh, have I? I mean, hold on. Listen, hun. I mean, I produced this wonderful piece of art and literature here. Of course, I've seen those fics.
Yeah.
Have you seen these fics? Get those fics. Get them in there. Um, actually, one of the really good fans of the show, Alicia Pearson, has a great shrieker turning into a human and having relations with the Kate White, the female scientist from the second Tremors movie. It's very good. It's it's incredibly. They're almost like poems. So sorry. Yes. So anyway, I've seen so much. I've seen
Yeah.
so. Oh
I
god.
remember because it was Tyler and El Blanco. And I remember when I found the fic, it was still when I was on fanfiction.net instead of AO3. And I started reading it. I was like, wait, is this going? No. And it did. I just
It
kept
does.
reading it. I was
It
like,
does.
wow. And then I read all of it because I was like, what in the world?
And well, to Finn's point, I'm thinking he and Val fought over it. Earl and Val fought over the Graboid. So she wasn't even considering that she was
Yeah.
fighting. That's just Earl
She's
and
like,
Val.
this is your problem.
This just this Graboid on Graboid action. Um, and Finn, if you want to join, I did send you that StreamYard link, so you're free to join. If anybody wants to, she'll check back in. Yeah, she'll be back. I knew it. I knew it.
Immediately
Anybody
denied.
like this immediately. No, it's more like I gave it to her because she wants to come on the show to like be angry about stuff and have a platform, and she's on shows, and so we got to get her ass out there. I'll take anyone being on this show, so thank you for being here, Vlad. But oh my god, have you written any of those fics? How about that? That's my question.
Um, over the last 10 years when I was with Rumpy, most of my writing went into our shared verse that we were doing. Um, which was only really flowing for like maybe the first two or three. We did like seven or eight, or we were on the eighth one, I think. Um, but there was shit going on, and she was just sort of going this way, and I was still sitting over here. I was like, okay. But my own stuff, I've written some like I think I've written a couple of Stargate things and some like Lab Rats, the Disney XD show.
Okay.
But
Expand. Enhance.
enhance what exactly?
Enhance. I don't know. Like either way, you paused on Lab Rats and then said it was a Disney XD show. What boundaries did you go for? What do we got here? I'm listening. I'm typing.
It was just just general team shenanigans or something. I just paused because I had to think.
Oh,
Words are
I'm learning.
difficult sometimes, but
Words are difficult, like all the time. No, it's good. I'm
they
learning.
are.
I'm learning your rapport. I got to put
Yeah.
it into my brain. I'm building a profile of who Vlad is over here. You know, it's a whole thing. Like everybody
Most
else has a
times, if
profile of
I'm
me, but I got to
paused in the
build.
middle of a sentence randomly, I've either completely forgotten the English word or I'm trying to translate it from my head,
Okay.
which doesn't speak English. I don't know. It's
It's
just like
that's
it's really weird.
Are you not from
Um,
England? Well, I'm not from England either. But are you not from America? Are you an actual
no, I
Vlad? Is there a reason?
am. I am. It's just I don't know. I don't know if it's like the autism or what. It's just sometimes I think in like spoken word, and sometimes I think in just like expressions, and then I can't think of the actual words that I need. I think my partner said, I'm at the very least I sort of mimic having aphasia. I don't know if I
Oh,
actually have it, but so it's like a whole weird thing. I don't know. I haven't seen a professional about it, so but yeah, I
I'm
do sometimes. I've been learning German. I learned German in high school because I my mom's dad's family they all spoke German up until like the early 60s, right before they started having kids, and his wife started to get her tongue around the words, and they just stopped speaking it all of a sudden. So,
okay.
and I was like,
Because
I
she got her
want to
tongue
go
around the words,
bilingual.
huh?
So, but
Damn.
I've also written a couple of like Tremors one shots, just random little things. I have a series on AO3 called Little Bits of Perfection that are just random little scenes and stuff. Um, and I am currently working on Test, which is an abbreviation about the main creature thing. I just because I couldn't think of an actual title, and it's been that for like 10 years now. So I think it's just gonna stay that.
I mean, why not?
But yeah,
It's a good day. You
but
just said
this
test, like just test.
it stands for. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if I want to say what it is,
Oh no! Hey, listen.
but it's an
If you've
abbreviation.
sat on it that long, it's a writer thing. Don't actually tell us,
Yeah,
because then you'll never actually write it.
yeah,
So,
yeah. But yeah, that one isn't in my like my continuation of the show kind of thing. It's just like a random story that I want to write. Although the concept in it I do have or do want in an episode. Um, so I'm probably gonna write about that thing twice. I don't know.
well, two different perspectives. I don't know. That's
Yeah.
it's the Pulp Fiction of it. You know, it happens two ways, three
Yeah.
ways, four ways. There's a billion different ways. Really, technically, right now, this show is happening with two perspectives. Like there's like one image, but there's like two perspectives, like physically. Actually,
Yeah.
three because there's a TikTok. I don't know what is reality like. Have you seen your hand? I'm kidding, but
I have short hands apparently.
I wish I had shorter
Random
hands.
fact about myself.
That's you put them up. Let me see. Like, okay, what do we?
Well, hang on.
Oh,
Let me.
I see that. Okay. Oh,
Yeah. I can't tell if it's like my fingers are shorter or my palms a little shorter, but like it's weird for me to type and like hold like a guitar thing.
Oh, that sucks.
Because like I type without looking. Like I did that whole class in like elementary school, and I've always been good at it. It's just there was a job I was trying to apply to a few months ago, and it wanted to know my words per minute. So I went online for a random words per minute test, and I did the test. My average is like 65 words per minute. But then that you can also practice it. So I was like, all right, I'll just practice and see what. And they were showing you like what fingers you're supposed to, and they were like, use your pinkies for the. And I was like, it. I gotta.
Ugh. Like
I
my
always
hands
use
are
my ring
long and that's
fingers.
hard. Like I know, like actually, I got it right
I
here.
was like, oh, I didn't realize I was using because I usually use my ring fingers for some of the instead,
No,
and I'm just like,
yeah,
I'm not changing it.
use these two and maybe the third one, but like pinkies, fuck that shit. That's
Yeah,
not.
I'll use the
No.
pinky on like A and L and the
Everybody in the chat, like this is an
semicolon.
actual question because everybody in the chat's probably old enough to answer this properly. Who the fuck uses their pinky while like typing? Anybody in the chat? Like, let's hear about it because I'm just sorry. Now you're making me think about it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I'll use it on home row, but like nowhere else.
yeah, no, thank you. I mean, do you have more writing? Like, you can go off. Like, I'm here for it. Spin your yarn, tale teller. Hello to you, bearded eggplant on TikTok. It's over here. I can't
Yeah,
show the people.
I can't. It's okay. I was just like bearded eggplant. Okay, that's cool.
I know that is a good name. Like that's honestly that's why I said it too. It was like whoever you are, bearded eggplant. Good job. I've actually now I need to write it down because I've said it so many times. Which that would make a great an eggplant mixed with like a bear. Mixed master monster. Sorry, that's
Sorry, I was checking.
Actually, hold on. Now we're here. This is a constant question on the show. What's your mixed master monster?
Like my favorite one,
No,
or
pick something. I mean, like makes like I just made a bearded eggplant out of a bear and an eggplant.
oh,
And I only just now got, as I said that the word bear is in bearded. I was just thinking of a furry creature. That's amazing. Son of a bitch. I need to, God damn it.
I don't know. I've made several mixed master creatures. I haven't necessarily written about all of them, but there's the spider one in Spider Perfection, which is out. That was like I think a culmination of a few different spiders plus a cheetah,
Ooh.
and there might have been naked mole rat in there.
Ooh.
Let's see.
Have you been in the comments and said that before? Because I recognize that combo, but
In the comments of these videos?
yeah, I recognize that combo. Like you've said that somewhere. Hold on, that's weird.
I probably talked about it on my blog
Right.
somewhere.
I remember. Naked mole.
But
right. What else you got?
let's see. In the LGF verse, we kind of created dragons. There's just two of them. I don't remember what they were made out of. For these
Iguanas and bats, or
I don't know if we ever decided, to be honest.
ooh,
Actually, no. One of them was bald eagle.
Yeah, I just said eagle too. Iguana or like lizard and eagle. Sorry, this is a good one. Yeah.
I don't remember what the other one was. And then we also did Bunthornchen, colorful squirrels. They were just squirrels that were in like rainbow color. I don't remember why or if we did any science behind it.
They got chameleon DNA in them. I don't know. That's my help.
But and in my universe, things I haven't written about yet. I think one of like the next episode, like stories that like I wanted to write is fruit bats or just bats. I guess I don't necessarily know exactly what kind of bats hang around in Nevada. And what was it? Moths and fireflies.
Okay, what would be the I guess the fear in that. Sorry, you just said that, and my skin got a little crawly. Like,
I mean, to be honest,
what's
these
your
ones,
angle?
they're not necessarily meant to be like scary. They're just a
Okay,
bit of a
okay.
nuisance because what happens is Bert's, looking for the Kate or the lab again, and he's spelunking as you do, and
Like
startles a
you
bunch of these.
do.
He just startles all these bats, and they're glow in the dark bats basically, and they just
Oh,
all, you know, fly out, and they end up at town and destroys Jody's store and cause some chaos.
so just a nuisance. Okay, I
Yeah,
like that.
because that's another
Oh,
thing I like playing with
yeah.
when it comes to Mixmaster is like, because like Cletus says, 99% of them are just gonna die at birth,
Mm-hmm.
but which like
That
I kind
would be
of do
the
want to do
one.
one where they find those just corpses or something, ones they just haven't. Which I think another writer actually did. There was another writer who was doing Tremors regularly when I first started. Her name was Sacchetti. I haven't seen her post anything in a few years. I think I accidentally made her
Would you
mad.
say that name again? Sacchetti?
Yeah, it's Setcheti, possibly a second I.
Okay, got it.
She's on AO3.
And
She
got
does
the
Tyler and Bert romance.
oh, I think I've read that some of that then because I like that's always a weird pair for me. So we got a monster mash, cats and mosquitoes. So
Vampire
like,
cats.
oh, would they fly or be smaller? Like now, like for me, the first one is always like, what does the size take? Like, does it take the size from the mosquito? Or does it take the
Okay,
size
this
from the
just
cat?
immediately made me think of the what would you rather deal with, 100 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck? And I'm thinking of a bunch of like kitten-sized cats that will literally bleed you dry. Just it's like, oh, they're so cute, and then you're getting swarmed. That was another Mixmaster creature. We had a poisonous cat or venomous cat. It bit
Ooh,
Nancy, and then they had to find one of the cats to do a uh, uh, life-saving elixir thing.
that's fucking. That's fucking.
What is that called?
Oh, um, I have no. Oh my god, I have no idea.
Antidote.
Oh, see, I didn't realize you honestly hit that with elixir, so that's where I was like, I don't know if
Yeah,
you were fine. I think we got it. I think there was
yeah.
so gliding kitten vampire menaces up here, and then this person also asked, I just saw your video about the ditch. Was the museum you mentioned in Lone Pine, California? Yes, it was. You can go to the Museum of Western Film History and check out. They have a great Tremors exhibit there. I would actually argue it is the biggest exhibit in their museum. And they have a
Nice.
lot. They have a fucking stagecoach like in
Yeah.
there. Like so.
I do want to visit Lion Pond. No,
Line Pone, yes, Line Pone, California. That's I'm. It's not
Lone
your fault.
Pine. There we go. Lone Pine eventually. But I've always been because like I know a lot of other fans are like really excited about it. Sorry, I'm laughing at Chris.
Oh, oh,
Um,
100 duck-sized horses. Obviously, it's true because they'd be so cute. Like I would create
yeah.
my own Kentucky Derby
There's
in the
this
backyard.
there's this Tumblr post talking about uh vampires acting so high and mighty because they'll be like, oh, I could kill you or something, and they're just like, yeah, so could a regular human, so could a dedicated duck. You're not
So could
special.
a train.
The
Like, but
dedicated
whatever.
duck it would be much easier if it was a horse-sized duck.
Okay, you were saying something about like going to Lone
Um,
Pine.
yeah, I know a lot of other lost my water. Fans are like all really excited about Lone Pine. I have always actually been excited to actually visit Moapa Valley because I'm like, that's where Tremors is, though.
Oh, you
You
want
guys
to?
never filmed there, but
We we need to work together because you're close. I did a whole thing once because someone was looking. So anyway, for the context, and I'll pull it up here while I'm talking.
I
But
actually asked SS Wilson about that on the Q&A website,
uh,
whatever that is. I haven't been to it in a few years.
it
And asked him if that was on purpose, and he's like, I don't remember. I don't know who did
no,
it.
it wasn't. It wasn't. I know it wasn't because that's not. Well, you, God damn it! Okay, so if you pause, I stutter. Um, so what Vlad is talking about is that they went and really looked at there's the coordinates, and I didn't even think about this either. And I want to grab the photo of it because it was very important. Pulled up the coordinates for where the the geolocation tag says that El Blanco goes into the lab. So if you're watching Tremors the series, there's the
Or at the
episode
very least,
Ghost
he's
Next.
following a wall.
Yes, there. Whatever Bert's, his insanity chooses it to be. But they actually Vlad did a really good job here pinpointing. And I want to, like I said, pulling this up. You have legitimized this show in a way that I can't even express. So here it is. And I wanted to say it out loud. This is for the posterity record for everybody. The location, it says, is North 364900, West 1144003. Am I right on that?
It's 0-0.
Oh, is it 0-0? Okay, should just assume so. That is the location of perfection as given in the show. And have you actually looked at pictures from there? I have no idea what that.
Yeah, I've actually looked into it. That because Moapa is that thing down there. It's an actual town there. On the other side of Glendale, on the other side of the Las Vegas Freeway, is a bunch of other smaller towns. One of them's actually my name, which I find kind of cool. And I've been obsessed with wanting to go and visit there. But the first time I looked this up, it was a few years ago. And I think it just sort of showed up as Moapa, but I was doing a deeper dive the other day when I wanted to talk about it. And that's how I found out those coordinates specifically mark Farrier, which as far as I can tell is literally just a train station. I don't think there's anything else there, but there's railroads that go through the valley. So that is where El Blanco is running into the wall there. And when I found about the valley and stuff, because I looked at the coordinates because I was just curious where they went, but then I realized they actually went into an actual valley.
That's amazing.
Mimicked what perfection was supposed to be. And I was like, this had to have been on purpose. Someone was like, we need coordinates. And they were like, all right, let me look. So that's why I was so curious. I was like,
I don't think it's any, and it's not a question that Steve would be able to answer. That's 100% like a production assistant or somebody somebody in the editing or CGI department was like, oh shit, we need these coordinates. And like you said, hey, we're somewhere in Nevada that looks like that. Because looking at this now, it is amazing how that
it
valley,
matches as well. Because when I was talking about how I was paying attention to actually the fact that Rosalita's is closer to Bixby because they were on the road and everything. And I was sitting here drawing a quick little map of town and the things, and I was like, okay, so yeah. So I literally, and I'm looking at it and then looking at this valley, and I'm like, yeah, it would make sense because I think I remembered when I first made it, I was thinking Moapa is perfection, but somewhere along the way, I ended up Moapa Valley. It shows me the other half, and so I was thinking of that as perfection. But then I was double checking this, and I was like, yeah, no, it would be. And you've got to go south to get to Bixby's. That makes sense, and it lines up with the actual valley. So that's why I'm like, there was someone out there who did research for this, and that's why I have to go to Moapa now and just.
Oh my god. I agree with. I'm with you. Sorry, this is having been alone behind now. I'm like, oh no, they do need to film here, because at this point, the way that perfection has been portrayed in Tremors 1, Tremors 3, Tremors the series, Tremors 4, even, and then Tremors 6, that is not the same place at the fuck all. So if we just committed and did it, that's actually shit. That's wow. Okay, cool, cool. I might actually just send that to Steve, personally. Be like, hey, by the way, if you're looking.
Yeah. My only thing is how I was talking about because I mean, I assume it's probably just design, either issue or choice or whatever. Because I know in a lot of the scenes where they show the seismo monitor and you can see the little buildings for town, and it's like, oh, it's supposed to be covering the entire valley, but it looks exactly like the one in like Bert's truck or Tyler's truck or
Yeah.
something. It's just very. So I'm like, but because like in that photo that you had up earlier with El Blanco in the straight
Let me
line,
pull it up.
is really freaking close to town, relatively speaking. And so I was like, it's so narrow up there where the coordinates are, and if the town is like right over there, up against the edge of the before the hills really start, which it kind of is in the show,
Yeah.
then like the lab is like really fucking close. But also El Blanco's coming from off screen, which means he would have been coming from the mountains surrounding the valley, which he's not supposed to get through. So I was like, there's probably this picture probably isn't necessarily super accurate. I'd probably put perfection technically a little further down towards like the middle of the valley,
Yeah.
but
Okay.
that or the lab, I don't know. Maybe put the lab down there somewhere. And I was thinking to myself too. I was like, you know, Cletus has been hanging out or living in a few valleys over,
Yeah.
and I'm not so good at reading maps that I can tell if there's necessarily other valleys there, even if they're not like named. But I
He
was like,
says
he's probably
Diablo
hanging out
Mesa.
over here in the mountains.
Actually, he says Diablo Mesa. Sometimes I take a walk up there to Diablo Mesa with my
Oh
binoculars.
yeah, then he's
and watch
probably off that
down.
way.
I think
Which
on that
Diablo
right hand
Mesa,
side is
that's
this
on the
kind
other
of
end of the valley, on the other end of the highway.
okay. Oh,
So
oh,
either the town is actually like this instead of up here, it's down here, or he can see really fucking far with his binoculars. I don't know.
I mean, he was looking at Rosalita's nipples with the binoculars, so who knows
Yeah.
how far they go. It's a thing. Hello from Germany, Elizabeth. And
Hello.
hello to you too, Dimitri. I saw you down there, babes. Let's see. Holy shit, my brain. I'm like, damn it, that's awesome. And I was gonna say too. I need to look at that in terms of I had physically looked up because the closest that we get for like other coordinates and something else is in Tremors 4, uh, with there's specific talk of Carson City. Like they have to go down to Carson City, and then there's also a Juan says there's a new strike down near Tonopah. So like you get two landmarks in terms of like where's things that are close. And I need to see where this is at in Nevada. Is this middle Nevada? Or northern?
It's like it's southern Nevada.
Okay.
Moapa Valley is like 20 to 30 minutes away from Vegas, I think.
All right, now I got to pull a
It's
map up
not,
on my phone. We're doing this.
yeah, because it is actually fairly close.
All right, come on. Let's see. Moapa. Moapa. No, not Mopa. Moapa. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is not. I have
I
to
also
type
learned
it
about the
as I
Valley
say
of
it.
Fire State Park, which is another reason I want to go to Moapa Valley now, because I definitely want to hike through that. That shit looks amazing, and I'm going to put it in a story at some point.
Ooh, okay. Oh, that's dope. Oh, I see that there. That's cool. All right now. And then Vegas is
Okay, it's an hour. I mean, if you go into the valley, but
yeah.
yeah, it's less than an hour from Vegas.
Okay.
So I do remember reading a fic where they actually had it like way up in middle Nevada, or
I had
like way up there. But I was
Carson?
like,
There it is.
where is Carson City? Oh, there's Tonopah.
Okay, so it's it's to the northwest. Which okay. I mean, I'm not all right. Down and again, who knows what down near means.
Oh, Carson City's way over there. That is a
Yeah,
very long way. They
yeah,
might
yeah,
have
yeah.
changed things. They were probably thinking of a different
No.
location, sort of, when they
Well,
did
in
stuff in the
fairness, Tremors
movie.
4 and Tremors the series were filmed consecutively in a very shitty kind of way. So that's
Oh yeah, I
um,
forgot about that.
yeah, honest,
But I
really,
mean, also it was
it's
like
not
what,
a
the
terrible area.
1800s.
Yeah.
The 1800s. It is like, hey, we got to go all the fuck the way over there.
Like they just assumed it was going to be a long drive. And here,
Yeah.
This is awesome. I'm a huge fan of deep diving into this stuff like this. It adds realism and is fun. Thank you,
Yeah,
Chris. I
that's
agree.
my thing. I know other people get really into deep diving into like the other night when you guys were showing like the detonator and like
Oh yeah,
objects in the movie, and like that's not really where I shine. I like the world building
that's
and
fair.
like how would this work IRL? What's the science behind it for like creatures and stuff? And like,
It's well, and then on that note, mine is always uh I like the history of it. For me, I just assume so if you say that like graboids have been around since Precambrian times, then that is
which is a
we have
lie.
it's
It
it's
can't.
pre-Devonian. It's pre-Devonian. It's pre-Devonian. I'm aware of this, okay? There are fans of this show who don't understand this, and I have to start there to get to the Devonian part, okay? I know it bugs me too, because just to Vlad's point here, you can't have anything that fucking big in the Precambrian era because it's literally just like single-celled Eurycrites, or
Yep.
yeah, that
I
work.
went into such a deep dive research thing to when they would actually cut it. I was like, Precambrian is like single celled organism, which she says in the movie. Like, I'm like, we can't jump
Well,
like that.
and actually to that, so again, well, this is me again. This is my nerd, and this is my history. So then I go, all right. So this happened. She said that we can't go back. She said that in the movie. It sucked, and then Bert repeats it throughout the rest of the. But we can say, all right. So Kate had, she's at an oil field. What kind of like geological equipment, like dating equipment, would she really have there? At best, she's making a guess, and like that's her. Oh, hey, this rock is really, and it does convey that. You do get that in the movie, like, and that's why we know the word Precambrian. Like, fucking all of us little kids were, oh, I do it a Precambrian word. Like, it's like that nerd, like that nerdiness is exactly there. You have a word. Also, where I know the word hermaphrodites from, even though she's wrong about that too. So I put it to a, like, science is difficult, and you get more
Yeah.
data, and then
I kind of thought in a realistic way, I was like, I wonder if maybe there just could have been some geological upset and the the fossil got moved to a
yeah.
different strata. So that's why it registered as it. But I also at one point was like, maybe we'll just throw in a crossover with Primeval. The reason the Graboids in the Precambrian is because it went through a fucking uh what do they call them in there?
Uh, honestly,
The
Portal.
shiny thing.
I haven't watched it forever, but I know they're just I don't know, they're just time portals, like
Yeah.
ripples, wormholes. And to your point, there is a very specific. It fucking comes out of nowhere. Nancy in the series, like, I've been reading on these wormholes or these vortexes in Sedona, where they say all this like cosmic energy like gets funneled and weird shit happens, and it's like that's super bizarre. But like, who decided? Like, is that actually someone's opinion behind this show? Because that was
I think
really.
Sedona is an actual thing where a lot of because I think I looked into it.
Oh,
The
I
penny
know that
people.
pop
Oh,
culturally
okay.
as a thing, like as
Yeah.
a like that's Sedona, Arizona is very specific for that. I like to think it's an in-universe thing similar to the real world, where we present a theory about prehistoric life, i.e., graboids, but it turns out to be wrong. The Brachiosaurus
Yeah.
or the Brontosaurus is a great example of that. That's not actually a creature. That's two creatures that got mixed up and made into what? Oh, excuse me, one big creature.
Yeah. That's what I was just like. It's probably just one of this thing where we learn a new science thing, and then later on we understand more, and we're like, oh. And I was like, maybe rock is wrong sometimes. I don't actually know enough about geology to know if that's like a thing that can happen, but
It could be.
like that's the best I
And
got.
that's why science is a bitch.
Also, you know what? It is another universe, like I was saying. Because I vaguely remember something about there was like a railroad that was supposed to come through Perfection, but it got canceled. So, but there's a railroad in Moapa Valley. So I was like, okay, so this is just a timeline where the railroad never came through. And so that area of Nevada is still mainly sort of unsettled. Maybe the
and it
science is different too.
and it never came through because the graboids are there. Like I said, that's me as
Yep.
the historian that has to be like, okay, so the minute you introduce that, what does it do down the line? That's where most of my best stories, like when I'm writing fic, are basically like not real dialogue people like in the before 4 times, like really like old, like just like our super ancestors from like 10,000 years ago, like dealing with graboids, because that's way fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I'm fucking weird. Like we're all weird.
I
Enjoy
like to
it.
have.
Enjoy the weird.
I wanted to do a thing where somehow I'd have to think more on about how it would be possible and feasible. But I kind of wanted Jody or someone to find a journal from back then of someone writing about it, and then so that they can learn, be like, holy fuck.
How have you not been listening to more of this show already? Oh my god. So that's usually my reply when people are like, "Oh, why didn't the people in Tremors 4 like ever tell?" Even though it says it in the movie, but like, why didn't they ever tell anybody about this? And I go like, they didn't tell them yet. How do you know that like that's not the 8th movie? We're like, oh no, we found Hiram's journal, or like one of the Changs had a journal, and oh shit, they wrote it all down right there. They knew they couldn't tell anybody in their time, but they knew eventually people would be able. Honestly, that sounds more like a Chang than anybody else. I would 100% believe that the reason the Changs are like, we're gonna stay here, is that like one of the Papa Changs at one point was like, we're gonna make bank on these dirt dragon things, and like we're just gonna sit in camp, and this will be amazing. And I've lost Vlad. I know. This is why, but I don't know if you can hear me, so I'll thump her to keep like the ball rolling. But like that journal thing is super easy. Or even in the other one, even as much as I don't like Jamie Kennedy, it would be a great plot point in a new movie if like, oh, here you get all of Bert's effects. Here are Bert's effects. Here's his, he willed it to you or whatever. And what is in one of them but a journal? Ta-da! Oh, look. Oh, and honestly, I would assume that Travis doesn't even read the journal either. Like, he just tosses it, and then somebody else gets it.
Can you hear me?
I do.
Okay, cool. It didn't want to use my microphone on my computer, so I had to put in my other headphones because those ones died. I missed most of what you were saying. I clued in about like Melvin and journal.
I said Travis and journal.
Oh, Travis.
Okay. Actually, I like that better. Or Tyler's journal. Sorry, I just went to Travis because he's Bert's son, but like
that
really,
reminds me. That's
Bert
another thing where I was like,
oh, we're doing
reason
this.
Why Tyler gets a little. At least he's at least open to the idea of befriending Melvin and helping him with his redemption is because I imagine Nancy and Melvin were actually kind of close when he was a kid because he didn't have his parents, and the way he like responds when she's like, oh my god, where's Mindy, and he's like, oh, she's okay, I saw her outside, and I feel like she was probably a bit of a mom friend to him.
Yeah.
So I imagine she's still like, she's really fucking annoyed with him as a grown up, but I imagine she definitely has photo albums and he's probably in them, and she'll talk to Tyler about them and show them, and he's like, oh, he was a cute kid. And then he sees that whole thing with it, and he's like, oh, that kid's still in there.
Yeah. There's a very specific line to your point where Nancy is talking about Melvin in the series, and she talks about he's got a void in his life that he chose to fill with mini malls and tract houses. Yep. Like that's his and so that's a level of like that's someone recognizing it. Like you can sense the disappointment, like she's mad at him. But like like that's honestly what you just said about like, oh, I just saw Mindy, she was playing outside, is a very like, I've never noticed before in that first movie how Melvin like would, as the older brother in a sense of that town, would probably keep an eye on Mindy. Holy shit.
Yep. See, there's signs. He the redemption is possible.
I am constantly, there are people who will be like, oh, I wish that Melvin died in the first movie. And I'm like, he was just a kid. Like, and again, I was like, and that's usually my like, dude, how were you at 13? You're 13 in a town out in the middle of nowhere, and there's nothing around, and your parents have left. What are you doing?
Yep.
I mean, like seriously, Melvin, much like Grady, is all of us in that first movie. Like any of those kids, like it's a very, and there's a great. I don't know if you've read the Tremors pilot, like the Kevin Bacon Tremors pilot script?
I have not. No.
Actually, there's a great episode of this show of me performing it, so there's that too. But there's a good line in it where, because Melvin and Mindy are in it, and there's a point where like they're arguing with Val, and Mindy is kind of like equating Val to a hero, and Melvin pops in. He's like, you know, he tried to save you. He tried to use me as bait. And it's like, that's actually kind of fair. Like it's like glossed over in the movie, but that like, yo, Melvin, won't make a buck? Eat it. It's very like that kid was crying the last time we cut to him. I would like that to be like he was going like, no way, man. And the next time we see him, you're mocking him to use his bait. Like, what is this relationship?
Yeah, because wasn't it? It was. I think I might have seen this talk somewhere for like canon that like Nestor was the one adult that like was his friend.
No,
like, really
actually,
close.
no. If you're watching, no joke. If you watch the movie, it's Chang and Melvin. And that's why like Chang and Melvin have the like they do the Graboid Snakeoids thing when Melvin has the Graboid and he comes out and Bert almost shoots him. It is Chang that gets it, and he's like giving him this like what you were saying with Nancy, this very like disappointed thing, and then even earlier like pulling him out away from the counter, only to be like, Melvin, it's your turn, come here and like take a picture. But like Melvin and Chang have this very integral like relationship to each other to the point. Oh my god, I love you so much, Vlad. That I actually have this theory that part of Melvin's resentment is that Chang got all the credit for the Graboid name when he was the one that came up with the oid part. So he's always had this like, hey, I was half of that name, but nobody fucking cares about me.
That actually kind of reminds me though, like, because like in the show, we mostly see like he's very affected by Nestor, obvious dying, and we see him, you know, palling around with Chang. But most of the other adults are just kind of like, this is a very annoying kid, you know, which has already been abandoned. But he loses two of his friends in that film, two of his only adult role models. So he's sort of mostly just left with Nancy being there, but like she's got her own daughter and stuff, and it's like the kid's traumatized.
Oh my god. Oh my god, you reminded me of another thing. Jesus Christ.
I turned my heater up and now I'm like roasting all of a sudden.
It's fine. We'll do it in solidarity. God,
I'm gonna take my wool.
I actually need to write that down. Hold on one second, and then I'm
gonna that's cold.
Not worth it. No.
I was taking off my wool sweater, but I was like, oh. I love this freaking thing.
That looks nice. That's why I wear this one a lot. It's actually two of them, but this.
I just got this like yesterday. My mom drug it out because we hung up a bunch of blankets over some of the windows and drafty doors, and there was one blanket that's covering a door and most of a window, and she was like, well, maybe we can find something else to like kind of cover up the rest of the window. And she pulled this out. And I was like, what is that? And I was like, put it on, trying to figure it out. I was like, oh, and she's like, I mean, I never wear it, so I was like, it's mine now. So I like this too.
I'm gonna take that.
And I can fit it under my actual cloaks that I have for like extra warmth and a scarf moment. So
I almost spent $200 on a cloak last month or before Christmas because it was a buy one get one free. It's like, hey, no, I'm good. I can't. But I almost.
I spent $80 on my cloak that is like 100% wool, and it is down to my ankles. And I have another overcoat cloak that goes more like me-ish. But it's not wool, but it's still nice. I like to wear it when it's raining.
So I should have spent that $200. Son of a bitch. Anyway, I think monsters having theories in universe that can change when more information is founded would make some monster films better, but I know people would complain about changing the lore and whatnot. I mean, that's fair, but like it's that fine line of like expanding, not like contract. Like you don't want to limit it. You want to open that, and you don't tread on someone else's stuff, but like open a new path. It's very, very specific. To that point, which reminds me, you were saying something about Nancy and Melvin that I realized. So when I was really like getting into this, I sat down and I like wrote a full Tremors 8 Ouroboros script, and the inciting action to the plot is that, like, in an effort to get the valley, like get El Blanco out of the valley and like get him like killed or whatever, uh Melvin sides with some people from the Trilateral Corporation that he doesn't fully understand, and their plan is to basically like kill Nancy to get Bert to come like kill El Blanco for them in a very convoluted way. And there's this like really great scene after, like, she dies at the beginning of it, and it's beautiful and sad. And then later, like, Melvin being like, I renege on my deal. Like, you didn't tell me you were gonna kill her. Like, I loved her. Like, she was actually like a mom to me, and like you actually like killed her. And then actually it becomes this great part of the story where then the bad guys actively try to target Melvin, and they get him kicked off the road, and then he's stuck and he's trying to like get back to the plot, but he's like still like he's lost all of his shit or whatever. But he's like, and that actually is the start of his redemption. That's where I was writing it, in terms of like, he made a mistake. He was trying to do something for his own gain and killed someone he loved. And but like that, I love that we both hit that like Nancy Melvin like comparison thing. That mom thing is very very
She's
important.
very mom friend. I don't see her being an actual asshole to him, really, especially when he was a kid. But it just like, you know, he lost two of his people. He lost his parents. So he just sort of hit a point of like, shove everyone away before I get hurt. And she's just like,
that's where people like want, like, if you want Melvin from like this series to die, I'm like, I kind of get that. But like Melvin from Tremors 1, that's just a kid, man. Don't he becomes an asshole later. Honestly, Melvin, after he throws the pager at Bert and gets Bert eaten, that guy can, it's fine. He's earned his death. As far as movies go,
I see it as he does not panic very well. He has PTSD from Graboid. And so he panics about the idea of like dying by Graboid. And the thing is, if you notice in the pilot episode, because I was thinking about this last night, literally he just watched, you know, the guy that he hired get eaten. And most other times he doesn't really care about human life, but Bert and Tyler come running up and he's like, "Careful, Bert, El Blanco is really close." And like, he's sincere about it.
Yeah, it's true. He's not even like trying to hide like what he just did. He's like, "Careful, Bert, El Blanco's like really close, man." Yep. Like, oh, it's really? Like, I had no idea.
But he's so sincere about it. It's like, I feel, you know.
And Chris is right. You need good villains for drama, and Melvin was a good villain.
He is. But I also love it when you sort of rehabilitate the main villain, or get it like, or he's not even he's kind of the main villain. I don't know if maybe there was going to be more with the show going on, but like, I feel like he's more of like the main side villain. Yeah. He's just like an antagonist over here.
Thorn. He's just a thorn. And there's like, he's not really trouble. He's just like, God, this is annoying. We got to deal with Melvin.
I kind of figured like the main villain of the series would eventually be something to do with the lab. If there were like still, because Cletus is in hiding. If there's still scientists out there or something, and I was like, they'll run into them.
It's Proudfoot in the lab, actually. And to this point, I'm going to call this person out here in the chat, because Chris Andrew he's on the Horrific podcast, and they reviewed all of Tremors, all 7 movies and the entire TV show. And for every episode, he would have these Chris's crazy theories. And there's not like, some are insane and some are actually on the nose. He has this one about Twitchell, where if you look at like his license plate and some of the stuff in his car, it doesn't necessarily line up to like he's a government agent for sure. And we never get like some real official confirmation of that. So there could be a level of like, maybe he's not from the government, and maybe he's like with them, like with like working with it, whether he knows it or not, but he's working for the Trilateral Corporation and Proudfoot, and like,
I mean, doing some overseeing. I haven't seen, like, I don't remember ever looking in his car, but I've only just
now you need to, like, we've been looking at coordinates and fucking Melvin.
But I feel like that would be really interesting to play with. And the thing is I feel like if Proudfoot being the way it is, like, I know the government went after them, but they were part of the government, like they were government sanctioned at first, like probably or something. Because I feel like there could be some of them hanging out in the government, and they're the ones pulling the puppet strings.
Actually, but I don't know if I came up with this term, but I'd never seen it, and it's what I use whenever I'm trying to describe Proudfoot and the trilateral. Is it's a corpo
Oh,
government entity. Yeah. Oh, it's true. Oh my God, he did. Oh, that's a whole. Oh my God. Actually, hold on. I can pull this video up. I got this. Continue.
because I have not seen it.
But it's just a really good, like, oh, I didn't think about that. That's an excellent theory. To that point, now that I said that, now I have to pull up a headcanon and pull one up here. What do we got? Come on. Tumblr, help me. Help me, Tumblr. Help me, Tumblr. You're my only hope. And really, Chris, I was going to say, if you can expand on that theory more in the comment, if I got it wrong or stuff, but I think I got close-ish. Let's see. Wow, there's so much Tremor shit all the time. Oh, no, this was one I really wanted to get into. So Nancy had radical friends in the 60s. She absolutely knows some basic first aid, how and when to make someone puke, and makes a point to always keep Narcan on hand, even if she hasn't run into someone having a drug overdose in 20 years. That's the beginning. No, that's the beginning. She's dabbled in witchcraft a couple of times, but ultimately leaves it to the professionals. She will do a spell once in a while if she feels the need to. Sometimes there's just too many days of bad luck in a row in their valley. It can't hurt. There's a tarot reader in Bixby she goes to sometimes. And I actually because there was a bit here at the end. Come on, it was... Oh, yeah. And then Tyler has absolutely gotten involved in at least one spell. He's also the one Nancy will go to when she needs something collected from the valley, either for an art project or a spell or just foraging. He'll keep an eye out during patrols and tours.
Yep. As I thought it was like, he seems very much like the kind of person who is like, I don't know if I actually believe this stuff, but you're asking me for all these things and you need me to hold a candle. So like, yeah, all right.
Why not? Okay. It's not. He's such a like Zen kind of guy that I'm just feel like he would be like, sure, why not? Like, it doesn't make you happy. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, and the whole professional thing, I was thinking more of like, because like you don't have to be like a very special professional to be a witch. You just practice the witchcraft regularly. But she's like, you know what? That's not really for me. So yeah,
see. This is all witchcraft. This is all. I cast a spell.
That's like my one little thing. Technically, you could call that kind of, because there's some stuff on there.
I feel that,
and it's a lot of plants. But
you were somewhere.
Yeah, I was like, she's sort of just like not really the kind who's like, you know what, I'm gonna deep dive into craft and do that and all that. So that's what she's like. The professionals are just people who do practice it regularly. But she's like, every once in a while, she's like, okay, you know what? We need a spell for this.
I'm gonna burn some sage. You know, that's pretty not professional. That's what I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna smudge a little bit. I'm gonna usually it's for me. It's draw something. Usually draw like a star or a triangle, circle in a triangle, or triangle in a circle in a square. That's what it is. Boom. Now you're thinking. I know you're thinking, and I know you have something. So you know what?
I'm not thinking, actually. I was thinking that my legs are chilly.
Okay. Anyway, Pokemon Colby, have a great day. Nice seeing you all. Always nice seeing you. Thank you. And again, if you want to follow Vlad over here, go to I Got the Graboid and the Divorce at Tumblr. It's all amazing. All right, let's see what else we got here. Ooh, no. This one. Okay, this is an important one. As Larry Norville is like a character I relate to a lot. Larry actually drums up more tourism with his videos on sfan1.com, talking about the valley lore or just chattering up whatever on a hill. Tyler drags him with him on the tours that are his fault so he can field the geekier questions Tyler doesn't understand. Tyler doesn't actually mind the bumping business, and he lets Larry collect some of the tips on those rides. That's what this show is, and I love you so much. Like it's just like, hey, we all need to go to perfection. Like, and actually, here's a great question: would you live in perfection?
I would be at least very tempted to. I'm a small
Ooh.
town person. Like I've grown up on the town I live in is technically a city, but only just, and I've always lived on like the outskirts of it. And then my grandparents lived up in western Kansas. Was There was like 300 people. So those have been my two homes growing up. I don't actually really like cities very much. They're very overwhelming and I'm scared to drive in them. So I would be very, if I had the
I mean,
opportunity and could make a living out there and just chill, I probably would.
fair, fair.
Go and explore the world, travel and all that, but I'd go home to my little desert town with two buildings.
Like, and nobody's gonna fuck with you because there's like a giant worm there. So,
Yeah.
like, why? Why would you fuck with anybody? It's a
Plus,
whole
like
thing.
I said, the Valley Fire State Park or whatever that's just outside Napa Valley that I learned about like 2 days ago because I was looking up hiking stuff and I was like, oh shit, I love hiking and exploring and shit. And so like I being that close to a really cool national park like that or state park.
I mean, honestly, just walking that whole area, well, to the Lone Pine Point, like walking that is just like you just walk around that area and you're like, your mouth doesn't like you just have to like
Yeah.
force it up there because you're like, I can't keep it open anymore because of oh my god, how amazing everything is. Like that's walking is fucking awesome. And I wanted to give you credit. Chang and Melvin are besties. So thank you, Caitlin. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's see. So good on you for like living in the valley. Ooh. What's your favorite creature? And I mean, this could be Mixmaster too, but like, what's your favorite Tremors creature?
Out of the Graboid life cycle, it's ass blasters.
Whoa! That's the first on this show. That's awesome. Fuck yeah.
I like
Why?
flying.
Okay. I get that.
I don't know. It's just like they seem a little sleeker and they fly, and if I had a superpower, one of my things would be flying.
Oh,
So I don't know. I'm just drawn to it.
that means
Plus,
you're
you
a
don't
real
see them quite
superhero.
as much. So I'm like,
It's true. Well, I always have the
they're-
theory too. So go ahead. You first. You said it first.
this is just random, but they're also colored nicer, and I don't mean like their skin color. I mean, I have synesthesia, so like words and concepts have colors sometimes, and ass blasters are colored nicer than streakers or graboids. So it's not very clear. The colors aren't necessarily always super clear to me. It's more of like a concept, especially if I'm trying to fully pin it down. I know all the colors and hues that it's not, but sometimes I have a time saying what it is. But like in general, graboids and streakers are a lot more just like beigey tan, a little bit of orange in there. But ass blasters have like some green and some brown and a little bit of like a brighter orange, and they're a nicer color to look at in my head.
Wow. No, that like bring it on. I say that's fucking awesome. That's oh man.
It's gonna come up actually when I start doing more gift sets of actual conversations because I was doing some for lab rats, and what I did was like I looked at someone who's like I was like, what are their colors? And then I would do the caption, the subtitles in their colors. And I want to do the same thing for Tremors, so I have to sit and be like,
yeah. I have that for characters. For me, some reason, Bert is he's like a light purple, like he's a periwinkle to me. Uh, Earl is blue. Earl is denim jean blue. Val is very like orange. Tyler's a green. Tyler actually, so Tyler is like that army dark green, and then Grady Hoover is a very light, almost like neon green.
Grady's
Larry,
very like navy blue to me.
yeah. I mean, these are all subjective, but it's just I feel.
It depends on everyone. It's like, what color was
yeah,
your subject in high school? What color notebook did you do for math? Sort of thing.
Yeah. What color is math?
Red.
I was gonna say red. Oh my god. I'm not even saying it because of you. Sorry. I like to let the other person answer, but I was like totally thinking red. So fuck yes, cool. Yeah.
I'm like torn between like red and blue, but I think it's mostly red.
Language is green. Reading is green to me for some reason. Blue is I see that I would have said history for blue. Okay. Wow, this is real. Anyway, if I was living out in perfection, I need good internet connection for uploading vids and El Blanco to dig past if I'm making a vid outside. I think Larry would have you covered on that. I think Larry's got the internet connection in perfection.
I mean, apparently Nancy does. She's on
Yeah.
the computer and doing stuff. So
there's a whole.
they have to have some internet connection, otherwise no one would be able to like book tours or
Yes, true.
you know. Nancy supposedly going by her gung ho gummer that she says will do
They'll
great
sell
in
big in Japan. Yep.
I have to assume she sells some of this shit online. So
fair enough. And there was going to be the plot in the next season where Bert and Nancy end up having a relationship online and don't realize it.
That. I forgot about that.
Yeah. So they were going to meet up. So they have to have some kind of internet.
Wow. I don't ship them. I see them as like sort of best friends. Yeah. They're sort of like queer platonic things. Like they're partners in a different sense, but
Bert has become such like an asexual creature to me. I don't know why. Like that just like he just doesn't seem like something he's interested in. Like
that's why I'm like he definitely has some romantic attraction, but I think it's demi romance where he has to get, which is sort of I think that's what I am because I'm asexual and I thought I was aro for a while, but then I was like I think the feelings I'm feeling for my partner are actually romantic in nature, but it's very nebulous. So, but I'm just like, because like that was what sort of threw me a little bit in the whatever fucking movie it was where Travis shows up and like, yeah, you know, you've had sex with, and I was like, he just went out and had a one night stand. That's weird, but also like he was 20, so like you're trying to figure your shit out when you're young.
It's still strange. It's still well, and to your point. So there's actually Steve has answered this question on the fact that Bert and Heather were trying to be child free because of the like coming apocalypse. Like they were so worried about that happening that they weren't gonna have kids. So like for Bert to like show up with a kid is like that's unless you, and again you have to. You would actually, if you acknowledge what I just said, that part of like the child free and push that into more of the character as Bert and give that as a back and forth, not as something that we get to learn about later, but like that would have been a nice, there's things here. I'm not going to be mad at John.
I never really saw Bert and Heather having kids anyway. No. Like I could see if people like, it would definitely be an easy explanation for why. It's like the apocalypse. Why would I bring up a child in this world kind of thing? But also, like, I just don't think Bert's interested in having kids, which is fine. I don't want kids.
That's actually, so yeah, you love Tremors. And actually, to your point, so here, this is more fiction. So in my mind, I always like to contend that like the real reason that Heather left was that she was pregnant and she knew Bert wasn't going to like be into it. Like with the whole Cold War, like she was actually like, she saw the Cold War ending and nuclear apocalypse not being a thing anymore. And she was like, oh, we could actually have kids. Some accident happened, as sexual relations tend to do. She got pregnant, didn't really want to tell him. And so kind of came up with this whole, like, you couldn't handle life without the threat of global war.
That's who Travis could have been.
Yeah.
Instead of some random woman from ages ago, like that, there would have been an easier connection there, I think.
Actually, I want Jessica Chastain. I always hope it's a daughter, and I want it to be played by Jessica Chastain. That's my sorry. This because she's got red hair. It works. There's a survivalism. She's rough. I like it. I think she could do a good Bert daughter.
Godzilla. I think you've called them Dimitri before. Am I right?
Yeah, Dimitri. Yep, that's Dimitri.
That's sort of what I see is like Bert is like, because he's very antisocial, you know, but he does care about people. He does love people, you know. I can see things.
It's hard to. It's Tyler. Tyler is like his ultimate son. Like
that's what I was like. I do kind of see he's sort of, you know, they have sort of a, you know, father-son sort of relationship, and I feel like if Bert was met with kids or something and had to actually deal with them for more than like 5 minutes, he probably would be like, okay, like he would instill some rules. He'd be very fatherly a little bit.
Bert
He
wouldn't.
just
And
doesn't want his
actually,
own kids, which is
yeah. What do I
I
do with
love
this?
kids. They're adorable, but I don't
This
want to
thing
have
is
my own. I don't want
defecated.
to be responsible for it 24/7.
I need someone to change it. I'm not dealing with this. Bert's infant would be adorable. A 3-year-old with sunglasses and a tiny shotgun in training. I love that. And actually, I wanted to read this out because you commented to it, but I wanted to. I can see Bert just becoming a father figure to another character as opposed to actually having a bio kid. Found family tickles my brain just right.
Found family vibes are like the best.
Yeah, that's where you asked what a famthology is. We're a famthology, so we're not just fans; we're family, and we all make a famthology together. And I need your shit in there. I need it. We need some Vlad stories in our famthology. Like we need to expand this.
Well, I'm hoping to actually start writing again more this year and actually.
Listen.
So.
You can just take your old stuff and just send it, and I'll just pretend like it's new. That's fine too.
I mean, all my stuff that I have is on AO3 under Vlad AM. So.
I think I've read that. Hold on, let me make sure.
You might have.
I've
One
read
of my
some
favorites
shit.
is Let Sleeping Survivalists Lie and At Least. At Least is sad. I woke up in the middle of the night and just wrote it.
Wow. You say at least?
At least.
At least. Duly noted. I know what I'm doing after this show. Actually, this morning I spent a good chunk of it. So I was talking Alec. Alec Ramirez was on here doing his like Tremors films and his Godzilla films or whatever. I actually sat down and I watched all 5 of them in a row to really like comment on them. And I now have like the biggest imposter syndrome ever because that 16-year-old made like some of the best Tremors movies I've ever seen. And I'm like, God damn it. Like, so bravo, Alec. I don't know if he's out here, but somewhere he'll get back to this eventually. So give me fic of any kind. Honestly, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm gonna come back. Bert somehow never watched MASH, and Tyler got him to forces him to watch it. He loves it, refuses. MASH is good. Let's see. There was one up here. Really, I don't even know how to like go about this, but you just like making this statement. Casey is Jewish culturally and religiously, but she's sort of lazy religious. Goes home for Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur and attends a temple in Vegas for other holidays, but doesn't attend often otherwise unless she's feeling a need to. Has a few cousins in Israel. Whew, okay. And I just love, wow. What does that really affect? I don't know, but thank you for it.
Yeah, I was like, she seems like a Jewish character. Like
I see it. It's the hair.
Yeah.
That's why.
It Will and Grace. Grace is Jewish, and she looks a lot like Grace. And I was like,
yeah, she does.
So I was like, just let's throw a Jewish character in there. I need some Judaism representation.
We honestly do. That's where I'm like, cool. I don't know why this is here, but sure, like let's go for it. First off, where'd you get a fucking VCR, let alone a combination? Goddamn, I found it in the trash. So I'm scrolling. I realized this. Commie bastards. Can I just say that was a hilarious part as an accidental, like coming across the script and realizing that Bert does say commie bastards when calling the Graboids what they are. All right, I'm back to another headcanon. Let's see. Really here. Oh, yeah. You were going off. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. Okay. This is where, oh, my God, I was really appreciating this. I'm such a nerd. Excuse me. The business minutia. All right. We're going to talk about money. Everybody sit back, get your glasses on. Where's my glasses? I gotta get my nerds on. All right. Okay. Jody deposits her store cash profits once a week because she is not driving back and forth to Bixby every single fucking day. Thank you. She has a safe kept in the office. She also keeps Nancy's profits in there for her. Nancy goes with her to deposit it every 2 weeks, usually, though it depends on how well things sold. It varies. If Jody, for whatever reason, has to be out of town for a day or more, family, friends, business, symposium, etc., she leaves Nancy in charge of the store. or Tyler after he moves in. Larry is never left in charge. She's too scared she'll come back to a Walmart. Tyler does entrust Larry with running the tour in the future, mostly because he has to once, trademark, and it actually turns out all right. So sometimes Jody may be out of town, Nancy is busy, and Tyler watches the store while Larry runs the tour. And then actually, just to finish it off, next in line for watching the store are Rosalita and then Bert, usually only for a couple hours. Rosalita doesn't like being front and center for the public because of her history. Bert just doesn't do customer service voice. And that last, I was really proud of that last, like, Bert is the last one that Jody would let run the store. Because when I watched Tremor 6, that's all I could think. I'm like, there's no way in hell that. And I think of like Django Unchained when like Sam J is like telling Bob the Mexican like she didn't like Mexicans. So you telling me that Minnie Mink left the only thing she loved in the world, her own haberdashery, to a goddamn Mexican? Well, that I find a little hard to believe. And so that's like the one thing Jody loved in the world, she left to Bert. I find that a little hard to believe.
I was so mad that they actually went back to Perfection, even though I'd been hoping for them to go back to Perfection, because it was literally just the store and Bert. It was like the apocalypse had happened, kind of, and he was just the only survivor, so he was just sheltering in the store.
There's no Quonset hut. There's no Nancy's house. They tore down the water tower.
Yes. I was so mad. I was like, why did you bring us back to Perfection for this?
Oh.
Like, I would have loved to have seen the other characters reacting to Bert slowly going further and further off the deep end because of the whole bacteria thing. Like, it would have been awesome. But no, we got a building that somehow still was running. Like, who the fuck is driving past several other towns to go into Perfection for groceries? Like, they're only going there for tourism reasons. If no one's there in the town except for Bert and he's not going to do it, there's no more tourism. So it's like,
I don't know what to do.
That's why I'm like,
it's true.
I don't consider Tremors 5, 6, and 7 like Tremors movies. They're just
those are so I was saying earlier, Melvin's got like a resentment streak for the naming thing or whatever. Melvin did like actually, so Chang came up with the name, but Melvin copyrighted it. Like Melvin copyrighted like all the names that he actually could, and then Melvin made Tremors movies. So those like Tremors 5, 6, and 7 are Melvin's way of like making Bert look like shit. Like that's his propaganda film. Like that's his like, oh, I got the name, so I'm gonna put out the worm movies. Cause if you watch Tremors the series, you can see Tremors on VHS in the store several times. It's back there. So they have Tremors in the Tremors universe.
Like the actual movies or the Bert Gummer Monster Hunter?
No. The fucking this very, very specific, and if I can, I'll go find a picture of it too after I do this. But this cover with this fucking everything is sitting on there in the store.
Oh yeah.
Like legitimately. So they sell Tremors.
Again, every time I've watched it, the background's always a little blurry. So
it's true. All right, so this is on me. We're gonna do this because I had to send it as a. Steve asked me, so I had to like send this to him. Let's see. We're gonna do this. Say pretty things while I look at my phone.
Pretty. I'm thinking of when the break between movies. I was like, when was that? When did Tremor 7 come out?
2020. 2020. It's been 6 years. Yep.
And the show came out in 2003. So I think technically between the TV show and the 5th movie is probably the biggest gap.
Yes. Actually, no. Tremors 4 came out in 2004, so it's 4 and 5.
Well, okay, yeah, 4.
But you're close. You're close. It doesn't really matter. Semantics. Let's see. And I got this baby here. Yeah. Come on. I can pull this up. I know I got one. We're going to save this one here. But pretty things. Anybody in the chat? Oh, I see what you were doing. When was the longest break between movies? Wow. Vlad actually doing the job of the host of the show because the host of the show is fucking idiot. Anybody else have weird headcanons in the chat while we're here? I'm going to come back, but I want to pull this up because this is actually important.
I'm going to run away for a moment.
This is fine. Do your thing. I'm gonna pull this up for everybody else here. We're gonna have a thing, a beautiful little thing here. Listen. So if you want, oh no! Whoa! Present image or file. Done. There's one. All right. Yes, this is worth it. See, I knew this would be because this is very important, actually. And if you can, because that's one there, so that I can pull this one up. Did that work? It sure did. Yeah. So if you're looking, like anybody else, is that hello? It is over here. I'm gonna back up. If you're looking, I did put arrows here because arrows are helpful for everybody. Pull this. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna bring this back then, so that I need to. Guess who's back? Back again. I am dumb. Tell your friends. I am dumb. I like dumb. Do-do-dum. Da-da-dum. Bow. Well, I created a monster, but nobody wants to see monsters no more. They want shady on chopped liver. If this is shady, then this is what I give you. A little bit of this and a little bit of what, bitch? A little something free because of rep me because of something with the knees and I'm back to the I'm now sending this to myself so I can pull it up on myself. This is all great background shit. Really. Can we all just give Vlad like a round of a hand? W's in the chat for Vlad. Like, they're kicking ass. And I know, Chris, that like we're overdue for a new Tremors movie and that you want me to make a new Tremors movie. I get it. You gonna help me? Actually, I just need to edit it. I just need to edit that one, and I'm good to go, baby. I'm gonna make it happen. I'm gonna make it happen like Captain Crunch. Can I? Is this actually? I don't even know if I can hear myself on this. Is my audio coming in? Or is my audio not even playing for myself? It's not. I'm just hearing the other person. I actually really appreciate that. Because I hate my voice. Like, I only want to hear it once. I want to hear it come out, and that's it. Like who in the world like edits their own voice? Because I like would it either like Vlad is like taking the biggest dub ever, or it's cold. I'm not sure. It sounds strenuous. I feel the whoop back there. I got the putzpah. I got the lutzpah on my loofah. Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
They're back then a little. Getting stuff because I did a little. Well, the FCC won't set me free, won't let me be me. Why don't you get them out? And here's one. Should work. Yeah. It's fucking tiny to see.
Yeah.
There's one there, and then come on, click.
Oh, this is later on. So yeah, I haven't even gotten to this episode. I watched the second episode last night, but just to watch. I wasn't doing things during it. So it was like the first one I was going through, it was live vlogging and like screen recording some things to do some stuff.
Well, this actually, that's from the key, and then this is from, I think this is Flora Fauna, but yeah, it's all the way down there at the bottom. Yeah, so
what? It's cold.
Right. Let's see. Yeah, okay, so audio does sound good. Thank you, Chris. The fam and I are going to go out to eat, so get ready if you're still here when I get back. See you then. Please let me know, Dimitri. I'm always here. And I didn't send you a link, but if anybody else wants in to like party, like let me know. Like this is a whole thing. Actually, hold on. I need to send it to Chris right there because he's stalking us. And I'm like, yo, get in here with your crazy theories and shit. I need some extra on the cheese. Do you understand that? Wow. Oh my God, what was that, Levi? What are we doing? What is this? Explain yourself. It's right there. Scoreboard. All right, so now you've said that Tremors the series is your favorite. Which of the Tremors movies is your favorite?
I can't use that.
Uh-oh. Was that
My lips are
chapstick?
dry, so I was like, oh, let me put
I
on
know.
some lip
No,
balm, and
you
it's
just
like
made
all
me like,
melted.
shit, where'd mine go? I know I had some here. Shit. Damn it.
I had the squeezy tube, and I don't know where that one is right now. So, oh well, I'll just let it dry. My favorite movie, oh, it really is a tie between the fourth one, because I love the idea that they go back in history and everything, and we get to see that aspect, and also I love Juan.
Oh, puta madre!
And then the third movie, because it's the Ass Blasters, and I did kind of enjoy. Like, I don't know, we were back in perfection. There was another new thing, and it was just, and Jack was fun. So.
Oh my God, I really love Sean Christian as an actor in that movie. You stick with Jack, you gonna make him back. Like, God, he is a lot of fun. I've never heard again anyone say that Ass Blasters were their favorite or that it was a tie between 3 or 4. This is fucking amazing. Like, this is why I do this show, and I just like this because everybody's opinions are important. Like, this is huge. And like, wow.
Oh.
I'm so happy.
Lipstick.
I know, right? Now I did it, and now I'm like, are my lips too
This
shiny?
is yesterday's lipstick, actually.
No judgment. We don't judge here. We just ask questions. No judgment.
Question: why are you wearing yesterday's lipstick? I forgot.
Actually, yes, that was the question. Like, why are you wearing yesterday's lipstick?
I forgot to take my makeup wipes last night.
Fair point. Now I need to. I feel. Am I ugly? I can't tell. Like, I can't. Like this. I'm just gonna hide my face now. I don't exist. I'm not a real person.
Okay, this is actually bothering me now. Oh!
And also, Daphne, yes, I am spoiling you this week. Actually, this is kind of a thing for Tremors Month where I don't care and I just try to do a show whenever I'm able to. And right now, I'm trying to experiment with like when people actually pay attention to the show. And it's, do they pay attention during the day? Do they pay attention at night? We are going to find out. So, I mean, I've got 10 hours of time here, and we haven't even hit hour 2, baby. Oh, Yukon Jack, what's up? Oh, I love you too. Honestly, I love your face. Every time I see it as a like, fantastic. You should go to YouTube. Anybody on the TikTok watching now or anywhere, if you're on Facebook even, go to YouTube. Here. See, I know, right? Like this. So I have this
apology for the close-up.
No.
I don't know where my handheld mirror is at the moment, so... Yeah. Also, on the point of timing, I'm probably going to have to get off around 5:30ish because my mom gets off of work and we have to go shopping for food before we get snowed in.
That's fair. We got one. I'm on my way to my kid's hockey game, but I would love to. Oh, I love it. That's adorable, Chris. Well, that's the thing. You guys can all come in and out. It is always I must be the staple here as a fixture to keep everything going. I am the framework with which you all are inside of me, and it's not a metaphor. You're in me. I need to get out of this hole right now. This is not.
What does the shirt say?
Don't make it weird. Actually, so this is Certified Weirdo shirt from the Don't Make It Weird podcast.
Certified Weirdo, don't make it weird.
Yeah, don't make it weird.
Don't make it weird first. Okay.
Well, that's the name of the show. The name of the show is Don't Make It Weird. Because it's ironic. Because holy shit, there's 5 cult episodes. There's an Oreogasm. There's a fuck squid. There's several stories about biker gangs, and I'm not sure if it's meth. It's some weird shit, but it's fun time.
I've never been able to get into podcasts. I've tried a couple times, and especially when it goes on for like hours, I do better as I'm noticing. It's a lot easier when I'm actually physically talking to you and I can engage. But if I'm just watching, I'm just like, this is interesting, but I'm bored. It's like the ADHD of me. I'm like, I gotta.
That's why I'm like, hey, if anybody else, there's an interaction to this. We can jump around.
Yeah.
I have to be here for the fixture, but man, I can like, hold on, can I disappear? How do I disappear?
Ah. You can see all my laundry. It's clean. I just need to put it away.
I'll help you out. I'm come back. I'm back. I lied! It is only Vlad. Your background is nice. Well, and I was gonna say this too. So this is my level of like anxiety. Like I have to be the fixture. I understand this, but the camera points at me and I don't like my own face. There's so many things that I'm sitting here. And unfortunately, you can't really pick up the details in the background unless I use the really good camera on my phone. So that's where when there's not other people, I have to switch to that so that people can get the details in the background, but then I get the details on my face and I don't like that. So it's a catch-20. It's all part of it. And yeah, I get it. Really, the only reason there's video on this show is because I'm pretty sure people masturbate to it, but that's a whole discussion for another day. Listen, this show was audio only for like the first 2 or 3 episodes, and then someone was like, "Hey, you're cute. You should do video," and I was like, "Yeah, why not?" Let's see. By the way, we're only 50 hours away from the record. No, Chris, we're actually 53 hours away from the record. 53 and a half hours away from the record. 55 hours and 26 minutes is the longest podcast episode ever. And Chris over here really thinks we can beat it.
So I could not stay awake for 50 hours. You'd watch me sleep.
That's fair. I mean, this is where I would have to stay awake for the 56 hours. Everybody else could come in and out, but I would just have to be like, oh, we're back. But I have the stamina of God, so it's fine. Anyway, let's think. I'm going through, and again, this is where I would have had way more questions prepared. I was just sending things out. Let's see. So, oh my God, what do you hate about Tremors? It's
see.
Fans. That's me.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, yeah, I hate up until more recently. Almost every single fan I ever ran into was an older guy that was just they were very there for the Bert anti-government thing, but like in a direction that I don't necessarily agree with. Or they were very, very objectifying for Rosalita as the hot Latina. I was like, sexual attraction is a thing, so I've heard, but like, come on.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I have used the nipple scene to like promote the show because guess what? It helps promote the show. But I also like many other aspects of Rosalita as a character, and it's not just
it's one of those things where like, you know what? Yes, she has nice boobs and you could be attracted to that and everything. But it's the knowing that there's probably a large majority of people who are looking at her in a certain way, and you're like, you don't have to do that.
She's a person. Like, Jody looks pretty hot too there. Like, why don't we just like throw water on her while she's wearing a white t-shirt?
For some fucking reason, I kept mentally imagining Jody with much shorter hair. And I was like, that doesn't look good on her. I wish she like had longer hair like she does in the third movie. And then I started watching the show again yesterday, and I was like, her hair's down here. Where did I get that image?
I can see what in passing, if you're just kind of like getting the visual of it like quickly, I can see that shortness, but
Yeah.
I
I have
like
no
that
idea where it
prop.
came from.
It
Yeah.
doesn't matter. You said it. So guess what? That where you were going doesn't matter. We went there. What she had short hair. It's nice. Look, you got hearts. You got hearts for your hair. Actually, and that's
Yay.
from a person who only recognizes people by their hair. I love you, babe.
Same.
See,
Like
that's why. That's why it was important.
what I was saying earlier about old Victor Brown now looking like Rob
Rob
Lowe.
Lowe, yeah.
And I
Oh
was
my
surprised you agreed with me because there's so many times. There are several other characters I've run into in the world where I'm like, that looks like Tyler. But then someone else will look at it and be like, no, the fuck he doesn't. And I'm like, his essence, I don't know. Like Matt
Yep.
Bomer from White Collar.
Yes! Yes,
Really?
I think that all the time. Yes, I do. I think that all the fucking
jumped
time.
Out at me in the first, and when I was watching the first episode, and specifically when he's sitting there in the loft area holding the bottle that Kate left for him, and I was like, Tyler. It was that moment that jumped out at me. I was like, holy shit, he looks like Tyler. But I show it to other people, and they're like, no.
Nope.
But I am so face blind unless I see someone regularly or there's like a specific aspect that really stands out. I'm not going to remember who the fuck you are. More than likely, I'm going to pay more attention to your hair.
Yeah, I see that.
Like I've gotten confused because of people changing their hair. One of my coworkers at my last job used to tease me about that a little bit because
Victor Brown is way too good.
Like,
it could be brothers.
She was like, I can always tell when you're not sure if you should recognize someone because you get this look on your face of minor panic. So she's like, I always can tell when you're like, I don't know. I think I might, because some people, especially when you're working in retail, sometimes customers will just come up to you with a weird degree of formality and you've never met them in your life. But sometimes you have. And so I'll be like, do I know this person?
So we live in a so we live in a small town of like 6,000 people, and Caitlin and I are like, we do a lot of shows, we do a lot of theater, or we used to, and people have like seen us on stage. So like you go out to like the grocery store and like someone will come up to you and just be like, start having a conversation, and then we'll end the conversation and Caitlin and I'll be walking away and be like, do you know who the fuck that was? No, I have no idea who that was. And he's just like, well, okay, then. He's just like keep going. Like the amount of people who never think to like actually introduce themselves to you is so. You're just like, what? I don't. Who the fuck are you?
Like that's one reason why I kind of hate name tags because like I understand the idea behind it, but it's so weird when someone comes up and is like, "Hi, Vlad," and I'm like,
yeah,
because they say it in a way of not. I'm looking at your name tag and learning your name. They're coming up with you and saying it as in like, I've seen you before. We've talked and had coffee. And I'm like, fuck.
So you just like, that's a thing. I actually like to check name tags so I can thank people like at the store or like at like service industries. And I've noticed that to the point where it's like, you know, you have the whole interaction, and then I usually like to end with, hey, thank you, such and such, and then go. And it's never weird, but like I see what you're saying where they get this like, oh, that is my name. Like it's a, but you have to, you can't, as long as you're not running up, that's a whole different thing.
But there's a difference sometimes where you're just like, oh, thank you, Sarah, you know, and like being like, yes, I recognize you as a human, and then coming up and be like, hey, Sarah.
Yes. Yeah. That's where I had to be like that. I understand the impulse, but it's like there's a better way to do that. What's up, Vlad? How are you today? That was too much. I don't know what I just did there. And yes, actually here, Wayne, if you give me a second, I'll send you a link, buddy. I see you right down there. Because then where were we at? The Hate of Tremors. And that was actually one of the other times when you watched the queer episode of the show, and then you went off like, oh my god, they've seen the conservative like I was gonna say libtards, but the other one. And then you did the fic too, like, oh my god, they've seen the fic. It's like, I've seen everything. I've seen it all. These people are all terrible. Give me the sexy people any day. Like, if of the fans, I will take weird graboid erotica over Burt Gummer like hard-ons any day long.
that's another thing that I like about the show is like they kind of either on purpose or accidentally made it fairly diverse, especially if you
Yeah.
add in sexuality headcanons and stuff. And it's like Bert before Tyler moved there, he is the only guy in that town. And like you're gonna tell
Shit,
me
yeah, he is.
yeah.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like,
Yeah,
you're
he
gonna
is.
tell me that man has been living with 3 women for before then, like at least 2. He's been living with a bunch of women. He's been outnumbered. And he's really gonna be someone who's like gets away with the sexism and shit. Like he gets called out in the show for a girl comment, and he
It's just a bunch of girls.
yeah, and he backs
Women.
it off too. Like he
Yeah.
corrects himself, and it's not in a right, I have to make sure the women are happy kind of thing. He's just like
Oh,
yeah.
yeah. Women. I'm sorry. I'm an asshole.
That's why I'm like, because that's why I'm like, I understand, because like he is very much survivalist and paranoid and stuff and buys into conspiracies. I do imagine he probably gets there's some conspiracies that are true, and then there's some of those crazy conspiracies that he just gets sucked into, and it's like, bro, that's a lie. And I'm like, he probably would run into like some of those anti-Semitic conspiracies because I know those are really big and popular. But I'm like, he would I feel like if he learned about it and stuff, and where it came from, he'd probably be like, oh, those people are just stupid or something like that.
Yeah.
Like he's not afraid to learn.
He's compassionate enough to in that
Yeah.
situation be able to like, oh, okay, don't hate. It's pretty.
Yeah.
And we have a non-Tremors related question. Where'd you get that hoodie from? I think it's you because my hoodie wasn't up, but I think it's your hoodie.
Is it me? I got it from my mother. It's a whole shawl cloak thing. It is 5:00. Yeah, my mom dragged it out from underneath her bed last night, and I have no idea where she got it, because she got it when I was not living with her. So, but I stole it because she doesn't wear it. It's soft.
We saw nothing. I didn't hear anything either. What? Nothing. Everything's fine. Mine is from Walmart. Actually, this is Cheyenne. My friend Cheyenne gave me this one, and I think this one's from Walmart. So, boring question, boring answer. I love. Well, okay. BBR loved it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Actually, hold on. BBR.
Making myself cold for you. Appreciate this. Hang on.
I'll take it off in solidarity.
Preston and York. So I don't know. Maybe if you search that, you might be able to find it. I don't know what to call this because like there's cloaks and there's shawls, but like it's a very specific combo thing. It's nice. Yeah, it's Preston of York and York. I don't remember what I said.
Preston of York or York and York. Excellent. Thank you. Oh.
I hope you find it because it's really nice.
Oh.
I fucking love it. It's like wearing a blanket. Tuck my hands in. My arms are cold.
I took mine off and it's very cold. I got a little. It's fine.
I like turned my heater up earlier. I put it on high and turned it up a little bit, and then I got hot, so I took my wool sweater off. But now I'm like, I probably need to put it back on. Last time I checked the weather, it was like -20.
He needs more blankets and less blankets. I'm afraid you're right, Doctor.
It probably would help if I closed the curtains on this window, but like
that. Oh my God! Yes, put blankets on your windows. It's cold out.
That's what we do. We've done in the rest of the house and stuff. It's just I have to have windows. I have to be able to look outside.
Fair.
And so I'm like, during the day, my window, it's going to be open unless I have like a migraine or something. So it hasn't gotten dark enough for me to be like, okay, close the curtains now.
I like all the windows in our living room black, but the other areas of the house open, so that way there's like some of that air has to come through, even if they're closed. It's in the
that's another thing is I open my windows a lot. Even when it's cold, I'll get a little bit of fresh air in because it feels stuffy. I haven't been able to do that today because my windows are literally frozen shut because I am in a very old, shitty trailer house. So it'll condense and run down and freeze. So
it's so cold. Stay warm. I sealed my windows with tape and plastic. Hell yeah.
Yeah, we've got shower curtains hanging over ours.
How about you, Wayne? Did you seal your windows with tape and plastic? Where are you at? Anime nerd?
I'm in Spokane.
Yeah, shit.
Yeah. We haven't had to tape our windows. It hasn't gotten that bad of snow in Spokane, surprisingly.
Well, what's your temperature? What are you at right now? Let's see. What am I at?
See the sun
degrees,
out.
-7. -7
I haven't
here.
seen the sun since yesterday. What is it here?
Gee. Let's see. Oh, yeah.
Nope, mine's gone.
It is 8 degrees right now with a real feel of -18. I live on the prairie and wind is a bitch.
Ooh.
We're supposed to get apparently it's gone up for us for the snow. We're supposed to be getting 6 to 10 inches now. So we'll see.
Brr. Brr. All right, Wayne. You wanted to be on the show. What do you got for us?
Well, I just want to add. I got some more stories brewing.
Well, that's where
stories from the Graboid Bible.
It's true. So I was going to give Vlad a little context here. So Wayne has been working on a legitimate Graboid god, with different forms and everything Bible over here. And I almost was going to download the videos to play him on the show. But if Wayne wants to talk about it, we are in the lore world. Fucking open this can of worms up. No, actually, all pun intended.
I got it. Yeah. This is my rough draft. It's only so far 2 pages. But
okay,
we covered some basic ground. Yeah, Graboid God, also known as the Great Graboid in the Sky. A long time ago, before the Big Bang, God was playing poker with Assy and Shriek. Yes, that's what I did.
Assy and Shriek. I got to write these are important things. They're going in my history book.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Yeah, Witcher time would become.
We're even going to pull you up.
Become the new 3 stages of evolution for his children. Yeah.
Keep going. I gave you full focus. We're going to look at you right now. Give us it all, Wayne.
Of course, his influence in winning the poker game was because of his 4 tentacles, which all have their own individualities and personalities.
All right.
And of course, I named them after 3 Stooges characters.
Oh,
Curly,
fuck yes.
Curly loves music, loves making jokes and making funny noises, and so on. And Larry loves music, drinks, smokes. Yes, all that stuff existed. Mo usually kept his brothers in line and made sure they did what they're supposed to do. The 4th was Jill. She was the smartest. Because she was Jill, she was educated. So God listened to her the most.
All women are smarter. Of course.
What?
I'm going. Go off.
Okay. Okay. So we cut to God saying, "Come here, see that supernova?" Said God, and suddenly Assy let out a big one. Then a big explosion happened. Thus, the solar system came the Big Bang. Thus, God sent down his seeds to Earth, where the first dirt dragons came to be born.
So I'm just to make sure of this. Assy caused the Big Bang.
Assy caused the Big Bang.
Okay, cool. I want to write it down right. So that's
That was kind of like a little thing I came up with from Family Guy. God's playing
I feel that
his friend. he farted and with the lighter thing. Give me your lighter.
Oh yeah. In an entire, I get it. I got it.
Yeah. Yep. And then that was just chapter 1. And verse 1. Precambrian life form meets the first dinosaur, and this is where it gets to be more like a bad history lesson.
Okay. Listen, this has all been weird fanfic the whole time, so go for it.
Okay. Yeah. The first dinosaur, Precambrian life form meets the first dinosaur during the dinosaur period. The little dirt dragons would prey on baby herbivores as well as compies and baby raptors. After a while, a few weeks, the dirt dragons would grow up, eventually prey on smaller predators and herbivores, although eventually the dirt dragons would turn into shriekers. Eventually, T-Rexes, raptors would team up to devour shriekers.
Fuck yes!
Kill them. The big herbivores would stomp on them until eventually they would find a peaceful place. After more than 12 hours, the last shrieker went into its final life cycle. The ass blaster, before taking flight, it buried its unfertilized egg deep into the ground, which then hatch a new dirt dragon. The ass blaster met its match from a predator, but ass blaster had carried out its last decision: preservation of the species.
So is this like a creation myth? Like, is this like, you're talking like physically? So like in the Garden of Eden was Assy and Shrieker, like kind of a thing. Like this is what we got. Like this is, I'm just making sure contextually I understand like fully. This is the birth of the world. Like on the second day, Graboid God made dirt so they could swim through it. I get it. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to add the whole thing about them swimming in dirt. Yeah, they're gonna have to explain that too.
It's fine. It's fine. I was trying to help you out a little bit and being like, I'm just trying to contextually understand where we're at in this. All right, I'm gonna bring Patrick in. Patrick, what do you think about where the nature of God is in Graboids? Vlad, okay, God, Graboid. What do you got to add to this? What do we got going on here?
I don't know if I have anything to add. I was thinking about how, like, I have thought about, how Graboids and Shriekers would have interacted with dinosaurs in the past, but
that's where I'm loving the T-Rexes and the Raptors teaming up to kick their ass. Like, I'm into that.
Sorry about that. I was having technical difficulties here.
That was me. Anyway, Graboid, gods. What are you buying here on Wayne's theory? Got any additions, subtractions?
I don't know, but when I tuned into the show, all I heard was something about farting on a lighter.
Yeah, Assy like farted, and that's how the Big Bang got started. It's like the Family Guy bit.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know what bit you're talking about.
Look, it would take too long to pull it off. I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
All right, Wayne, you want to keep going? We're all listening. Everybody, we're all listening intently. Take us away.
Okay.
Oh.
Graboid God created his children to be great predators, although they have no eyes and no nose. Living underground limited them. However, they gave off such a nasty smell that all the bigger carnivores would leave them alone. The odor would be so bad, other predators would stay away. However, the ones who didn't stay away would become lunch.
Oh shit! I've never thought of the smell being a evolution, like making like the animals sick.
It's
like
a natural defense.
That's really good. That's
I was sitting here thinking, I was like,
Well,
wait, do
God
they
knows
not
it's
have
full-
olfactory system?
Yeah. I don't think they do.
Well, God-
I don't know how.
I've never thought about it. They
God
seem to
knows that.
taste-
Oh, sorry.
Well, God only knows what the inside of the graboid is like in terms of like it being poisonous to other animals or whatnot. God, I don't even want to think about it.
Oh yeah,
I
God
mean,
is.
in the fifth movie, is it? Apparently, they do eat the graboids.
Yes,
Like, that's
and
a
I
thing
have a
they've
problem
done.
with it. Like I'm always like that.
I was
Unless
like,
you
I wonder what graboid tastes like.
Definitely doesn't taste like chicken.
Actually, and to the odor thing, so Steve answered a question on the fact that was like, what does this smell like? And he's like, so imagine the rations at the mess hall, like after they have been like left there for like 2 weeks. Like there's that pot in the back, like that they have not cleared out and they really should have. And it's just all this rotted meat and everything in this pot. And that's what the smell of a graboid is. So for the people in the military that know what that is, what's your mess hall smell like at the end of the week? Graboids. Wow.
Plus the leftovers of whatever the hell they ate last.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Wayne, keep going. We're building. We're all here together. We're building this narrative.
You know, I should probably put my seatbelt on.
Break
Yeah,
one law at a time.
Well,
Go
I'm
ahead.
sorry, Wayne. Go ahead.
overwhelmed with other predators bigger than them. However, it was not long till dinosaurs went extinct, or some evolved, if you believe in that crap. I didn't really have that part. I didn't really have the crap part.
It's okay. You're all good. This is a safe space. We don't judge. We just ask questions.
When early man came around stalking a woman, so too was a saber-toothed tiger. One is about to eat man. Suddenly, Sabretooth is gone, leaving a big dirt cloud behind. Man wonders what happened. He makes one false move, then man screaming is gone too. Woman, being the last one, hides on a big rock. Eventually, she gets away to tell others what happened. Cave people know whatever goes in desert never comes back. The cavemen will be staying in the mountains.
Your mic
Rocky
cut
Mountain.
out, and I thought you said gay men know that whatever goes into the desert doesn't come out.
I
was
thought
like,
that's
yeah,
what he said too.
I agree with that. Like gay dudes are like,
Okay,
totally,
yeah,
no, listen, you don't fucking go out there, okay? It is not safe. Don't go to the desert. Nobody comes back ever. Oh my god, don't do it. Don't do it. Sorry, Wayne. Cavemen. I wasn't trying to shit on. That's just. It worked for both. Yeah. So cavemen.
While dirt dragons fed on desert life, coyotes, lizards, snakes, wolves. But as all species did, they learned to adapt. Thus, eventually, dirt dragons would do what they do, preserve, lay dormant. Cut to AD 33. Supposedly, a man claimed he was Jesus, which upset Graboid God. He sent down his...
I love this so much.
Jesus went about his delusions until the crucifixion. As Jesus went off into the night, drunk from drinking so much red wine, which he claimed was his blood, Graboidus. Yeah, that's the son of
okay.
Graboid
That was
God.
important to start. Listen, we needed that word at the start, and it's awesome. Graboidus. Everybody say it with me now. Graboidus.
Graboidus.
Came up from behind, and that was the end of Jesus. In quotations. In quotations. Thus the crucifixion was a lie. They made up the crucifixion. They made some person look like God to make it a fake crucifixion.
Oh my god. Continue,
Okay.
please continue.
Okay, now the last part. Graboid went to his kind, told them who he was. Then they threw a party and ate 33 Christians.
I like the number to match the year. Nice,
33
nice.
Christians. That's about it. That's all I got so far.
So we have a question from the chat. Could graboids be why mammals were so small aside from dinosaurs?
Maybe.
And that's an everybody thing.
Yeah.
I
It's
would
been
say
so long since I researched that stuff. I don't remember why mammals were small to begin with.
I thought it was a conservation of energy thing.
Yeah.
The smaller you are, because there was no light, so there was less plant. So things that were smaller were able to eat towards their body weight and last a little bit longer than something that would have been bigger and required more energy.
Yeah.
I don't actually know that. That could have all been bullshit. I don't 100%. So that was.
I've heard the whole conservation of energy thing before, so I think that's somewhat close at least.
I don't actually. It's just what it feels like is the right answer. I don't know. Maybe there could have been some natural selection that made them fear for the graboids, but I feel like that would actually make something bigger because it's harder to take down. But I don't know. I could be wrong.
There's pros and cons to each way, being bigger than your enemy or being smaller so you can hide. So
yeah,
mammals went the other way, at least until megafauna hit.
yeah, and then the giant sloth.
Yeah.
Well, here's a good one. Are the giant sloth holes in Argentina giant sloth holes, or are they graboid holes?
I didn't even know we had giant sloth holes.
Oh,
That's
okay. I'm doing this. I would continue. Everybody. Let's see. Wayne, do you have any more to expand on your graboids story?
I'll get there sometime.
Okay. No, I meant if there was any more I would love to hear more. I was just asking in this moment if you had more detail to expand upon, because I'm writing all this down. It's fucking fantastic.
Actually, yeah, it takes. Sometimes I get these ideas the weirdest moments of the day. Like I've had my first cup of coffee, I'm getting my medications, and it's like this idea will pop in my head, and it's like just a spontaneous thing.
That's a good thing. Continue writing that shit down.
It is.
That's why I have this notebook to write all these ideas that happen on the show down. Whether or not I actually remember them, they're there. Because what was the one? Hold on, we had it the other night. Oh yeah, the El Blanco comic with them as the Eternal Protector. That was a good one. Or the Burying Body episode. Yeah. These are all good. Also, Buoyancy and Rivalry. All right, here's the sloth holes. Check these out. Are these?
That's Jody.
I know it is. I forgot to remove things. All right, there's too many giant sloth holes.
Oh, that's cool.
Right?
It looks like the inside of my last colonoscopy.
Somebody had to make the joke. There it is. Thank you. Bring it home. Yeah. Let's see.
I never thought about giant sloth burrowing.
Right?
Oh yeah.
It's a lot of time. But they didn't, giant sloths didn't have internet, so what else were they going to do? Patrick, so we've all had some weird-ass theories. What's your, weirdest, Tremors, headcanon theory? What do you got for wild shit?
Wild shit? Oh, man.
Grady's not a real person. He actually, Earl's imagining him after the... Which, Vlad, if you've never seen the memes of it, is fantastic. There's a whole thing.
The memes are pretty good of the Grady isn't real thing.
I have not run into that yet. No,
it goes basically that Val actually fell off the cliff. He didn't make it, and Earl is like conjuring the rest of the events up in his mind, and everything that happens in the second one is like it's not real, and Grady's not real either. Like, and everybody's
Well, I
just
mean,
going along
there's
with
a
it.
lot. There's a lot of movies that have that as a theory.
It
Yeah, I've
works.
heard that theory in general before. I just haven't heard it with Tremors
Like
yet.
take the
No.
Pixar movie Up. You know, the really cute Pixar movie Up. There's a theory that Carl was imagining the whole thing in his head after he got in the argument with the construction worker and ended up having to go to court for it. And he just made up the rest of it in his mind.
Well, that's sad. Yeah,
There's a
that's
theory in the Rugrats that the babies aren't real and that Angelica's just hallucinating the whole thing.
I've heard that one.
Yeah, I've heard that one before.
So, like that, Patrick. What's your weirdest Tremors headcanon? What do you got?
Dr. Otter.
I think there's canon that the Graboids were encountered in Europe during the Middle Ages.
Yes. I really want Michael to play his great grandmother in like medieval France and fighting Graboids.
Why does it gotta be France? Why can't it be England?
I don't know. That's just like it could be. I was just trying to pick
Isn't
somewhere.
England kind of like isolated? They don't have, or maybe I think might have been
actually.
small.
And to your point,
it should
be. It should be England more because that's where the Appalachian Mountains and the Scottish Highlands like connect. So you could get like those old Graboid eggs that hatch from up in the Scottish hills and then come down.
In Scotland.
Listen, I don't know about you, but I fought a Graboid. He was a big fucker. I fucking took him down to Chinatown. That was Australian. Somebody get me out of here. So your canon is basically that, of course, European Graboids, which I'm in.
European Graboids, and they encountered them during the Middle Ages, and they thought the people thought they were like punishment from God. They thought it was God eating up sinners, and that's how they think the Graboids target their victims, that they were sinners.
I've thought before about like after watching Paranoia Among Friends, I was like, there have to be some other people that have ideas about why the Graboids are there,
right?
The Graboid or something.
I don't know about why they're there. I've never really thought about that, but I've just thought of some interesting story ideas.
No. Vlad was saying like the people themselves explaining it. Well, hold on, Wayne. Let me finish. I need to finish this so that way I can connect these two people here. Vlad was saying, like, we all know Graboids. Bert knows Graboids in universe. Like, what do other people think when that happens? You nailed it. Like, oh, they think Graboids are a religious thing. Like, they're being taken. In Little Paranoia Among Friends, it's aliens. So what is that difference when people are like, what do they actually think is happening? Versus, the reality of Graboids is a very interesting thing to explore. Now you can go, Wayne. Sorry. Now you're good. Now go over there, Wayne.
All right. My bad. I was always thinking, like, what if, like, even there were Graboids in during the North African campaign, and like they were just like they were like deserters or something, or some guys that wandered into South Africa and just like lost their way.
To your point, and actually, I'm going to drag it. I'm going to drag you here. I'm going to drag all four of us together here. So, like, what if there's a whole thing with that, like, North African area? Like, what, like, maybe, like, these guys think that, like, somebody put some voodoo on them. Like, oh, no, we're fighting an indigenous population. And, oh, no, they put some, like, voodoo on us. And I'm not trying to use voodoo in the black way, but, like, they're, like, this is that little spookiness. They don't have an actual reason for it. Oh, my God, I'm into this, Wayne. Build this story.
Like, say like they even send a platoon of SS soldiers into the South African desert to say, like, study what's out there and like try and find out what ate those men so they can like take it back, study it, and see if it can be any use. Like, just doing weird stuff like they would in, like, say, the video game Wolfenstein.
Actually, there we go. Okay. Now we're building. So I've always thought on that level, and even to what Patrick was saying, like with the medieval, that eventually, so if we take that graboids have been around forever, there has to be like a secret society of people that like keep track of graboids, and they're like they understand. I'm like, this is the, like, listen, if time is a thing, like this is how that would have to progress. Like they would have to always know. It would always like be in the background as a sort. Because how do you like lose track of a giant like fucking worm like that, even across history? Like there would be plenty of other attacks, and it's like, okay, somebody is covering this up, like legitimately. Like what is going on? To the point that I would guess that like the reason that corporation settled in the valley is they knew. Like they saw, like Trilateral and Proudfoot saw stuff like occurring, and they saw it occurring across history, and they were like, "Oh no, we can go here. This is a hub, and maybe we'll be able to get like specimens, like super fauna."
I always thought that part of the reason why modern society didn't know about them, even though they've reappeared, is because they disappear for so long and then reappear. So like before then, there wasn't. It was all the other times they've appeared is during times where people, you know, would subscribe things to like sea serpents or dragons and all that stuff. So they were like, oh, those are just myths, the dirt dragon from the ground or whatever. And then modern day comes and they're like, oh, I bet there probably is someone in universe who is like, who does a bunch of research about cryptids or, you know, myths or something. And they see all this and they're like, that might actually be the graboids we have now.
Yeah. Like I always, Jormungandr, the world serpent from North.
The world serpent.
Like I assume that they're a graboid of some kind. Like that's my like. It's a big worm. It's a big snake. What is the? It's all the same.
Yeah.
Wow, we're all here. Okay. Now we got to branch out. So
I'm here, but not for a whole heck of a lot longer. I'll be getting to my destination here in about 10 minutes.
That's fine. Listen, when I say branch out, I mean like beyond time and space. We have reached. Okay, so now we're talking. These people are tracking graboids. Someone's like watching them. What do you think ultimately? And I mean this outside of like a military aspect. How would you use graboids? So if you like are a scientist and you're coming in and you're like, let's research them, discover their biggest things. What's that one quality that you would think like, let's distill this?
Plumbing.
Plumbing
project. If you investigate graboids, they would definitely help us dig tunnels.
Which would help the plumbing. Okay, I'm seeing.
I'm sorry. I was doing some plumbing work earlier, and it just popped in my head. How much easier it would be to lay pipe in the ground if you just had a graboid, like a giant hole going through the ground.
That's what I was wondering. I was like, would graboids be domesticated? Could they?
Domesticated graboids?
Yeah. Turn them into livestock.
In the show, they try to domesticate the shriekers to be like search and rescue.
Thing is, they try to do it within like one generation. Domestication takes so long.
Yeah.
But if
it would
started
depend
that
how long.
In the Ice Age, I wonder.
And damn it, I had something over here. Where
ride a graboid into battle.
Oh, if you wanted to control a graboid too, all you need is an RC car. So if you actually like took the bomb out of the RC car and even actually just make it a little drone or something, shit, man, you could make a graboid basically like go wherever you wanted.
Bert literally does that with his watch in the third movie.
Well,
yes,
he does. Well, eventually they'd wise up and know not to go after that. As Bert said, did he learn to avoid the unique sound of my 2.5 mil-spec engine?
I do not have the answer at this time. See, I have to say, go ahead.
Go ahead, Levi.
I was going to say, I was actually surprised that none of you picked the Shrieker replication. If I'm a scientist, that right there.
Ah.
Parthenogenesis on like that level and that
That's a
quickly.
big word.
It's what it is. I have to learn this word to know, like, to be able to describe what that is to other people. It means to split. Anyway, like that right there. Like, if you could find out how and why they do that, like, man, the applications for food alone are like, oh my god.
Oh,
I feel like if I was a scientist to study shriekers, a lot of it would just be trying to figure out what is unique about them. Because they might have like some sort of, genes or bacteria or something that could be used for medicine or something.
There's a
But
good
they don't
one.
go into that in the show, so you kind of gotta dissect it a little bit and see what's up.
Really, there's a good angle to take if you look at the 6 movie that has the parasites or whatever. So then you'd be like, okay, so maybe there are some like physical healing properties in graboids. And in fact, when I said this question at the start, I thought one of you was going to pick like an Avatar situation, like with the whales and the Amarita, and like, oh, you're harvesting them so you can have like something from them that makes you live.
Bye. I don't know.
I think we lost Levi.
He's gone.
Yeah.
And there were 3.
Oh.
Maybe he
I
lost
actually
power.
need to hang up too.
Yeah, I'll be getting to my destination here shortly. I'll be picking
Levi's
up.
gonna come back and like everybody's gone.
He's gonna be like, "What the hell? Was it something I said?"
But yeah, I've got to make a store run before the storm actually hits us. So.
Where are you located?
Kansas.
Kansas, yeah. I'm in Cleveland, and we're gonna get it really bad up here.
Yeah, it's like -20 outside, which is I'm buried in blankets, but I need to get dressed before my mom gets home.
It's -10 according to my thermometer. All right, be safe in the storm. If Levi comes back after you leave, I'll tell him what happened.
All right. Nice meeting you guys. Bye.
All right, bye.
What if he lost power or something?
Who knows?
Yeah, just when the conversation started getting good.
Yeah.
All right, well, if he comes, I don't know if you're sticking around or not, but I'm going to message you and let him know that I had to hop off. So we will catch you another time, Wayne.
Okay.
See ya.
See ya. Hello. I'm still here. I'm sure it's just a temporary setback. But yeah. I'm in a dress.
Yes, you are, Wayne. You're in a sexy dress. You're in a sexy, sexy dress. What's up, fucking Wayne? Woo! Woo! I have no idea what just happened. My entire fucking studio just crashed and disappeared. Woo! What's up? You're in a good dress, Wayne. I love your tits. You look good. You look good, baby. I was thinking it would be Levi.
Thanks.
Where's the Levi? I'm right here. I'm right here, Lee. It's okay. Everything's safe. We're fine. Holy shit. Oh, but anyway, I know they're sitting around. Patrick, I know it's okay. Patrick and Vlad, that has never happened before. But thank you guys so much for being here. I'm so sorry I did not give you a proper send off. If you come back after your dinners or your works or whatever, please come find the show and I will properly say goodbye to you. Laugh, Wayne. This is funny. It's okay. The technical difficulties are part of life. And like what? What are you gonna do? What am I gonna do? Be mad about it? Like I just shit my pants. Hold on. Let me Oh my god, yeah, no, that's gonna be. We're gonna have to wipe that one later. Don't give me that look, Wayne. Like, come on.
It happens.
That was wild, though. That was
Shit
beautiful.
happens.
I appreciate all of you, like, just keeping whatever this is going. And yes, there's the Levi. Wow. So, Wayne, now that I got you here, what do you want to tell 30 fucking thousand people? Go.
Gee. Yeah, I don't know. If I was a scientist, I don't know.
Oh, you did. I was gonna say you didn't answer. Yeah, that's right. You don't have There's nothing about any of them that you would go after.
I don't know. I'm not really one to mess with science, but I'm more of an exterminator kind of guy.
That's fine. Some of us are scientists, so that's these creatures are very important.
Yeah.
Scientifically speaking.
Yeah. Scientifically speaking. That fact was not lost on me. One of these SOBs was just stunned. So I detained him.
No, you gotta slow. I love that. I detained him. He's just so happy. He's like, I detained him. I fucking won. I detained him. There's a relish that Michael Gross puts on that word. I detained him. Which I have to say, have you ever noticed that with Burt Gummer as a character, that his verbiage is really like, what the fuck? Like, what? Like, you don't usually use the word detain. Like, I captured him, I grabbed him, I got him, but like him to be like, no, I detained him.
Yeah, he just wanted to say that, didn't he?
He did. As the kids say, I fucks with science. Which, by the way, Lee, I wanted you to know. So I got Lee here, Lee Newman. So I have this little notebook, and I love to keep thoughts in and stuff. And I obviously have the We Have Issues on front. I got Bubble Pig back there, Katie Doll on the back. I got the Don't Make It Weird podcast right here in the back. Let's get wild. And then Lee, like sitting right here in the middle. What's up? I saved the sound. I got you there too. I got Dan on the other side with the Hydra's Wake series too. I like stuff. If you got stickers and you want to put them in this notebook, let me know because it's weird shit. What is that? Are those people? Is that real? Actually, where's the most complicated thing I can find in here? Oh, well, that's a maze. I like drawing mazes on the front and backs of pages. And where are we at? Come on. I know I've got something bonkers in here. Oh, child sacrifice sex cult. That was another one with a fountain. Ooh, that's good. Yeah. Anyway, weird shit. But you're in my life, Lee, was the point of what I was trying to say. But no, you can't think of anything that you would like use a Graboid for or like at all? Like a Graboid, a Shrieker, an Assblast? I am like, what about this, Wayne? What about as trans people? What if we could like distill their properties to metamorphose and like change ourselves into different people or different sexes or different anything? So like, what about that?
That would be interesting.
See, there we go. You might have to keep like a big stone egg inside of your body and that you'll poop out eventually, but that's fine. That's a whole thing. Like you cross that bridge when you come to it. So I got to ask Wayne, where did you get the Graboid God? Why did you start? Why did that make you start?
That was actually our last chat.
Oh, really?
We were talking about the Graboid smoking marijuana and
the hippie, Graboid eating the hippie. Yeah.
He sees God. It's like he sees Graboid God.
That's right.
That was like, yeah.
So everybody's got to go listen to the last episode of this show and us talking about Graboid God with Wayne. What is the viability of Graboids as a food source? They look like they're full of some the same stuff pumpkins are. We were actually talking about this earlier, Lee, that I don't like. Wayne, do you think that they're edible? I don't. I'm very in the not. Yeah, that's why the fruit.
If
Okay,
they smell as they do, I wouldn't want to eat one.
like that's why we were saying the smell thing. Like there's no way it could smell that bad and then taste any kind of good. So I would say no.
Yeah.
I don't. Well, but we don't get that. So we don't get like a confirmation on whether or not like shriekers or ass blasters smell. Like it's only graboids that smell. So maybe they taste good. Maybe if you take like a shrieker, put it on a spit, roast it up, season it, like a big pig or something, maybe that'll taste good. Durian.
Maybe.
What's durian? Maybe I don't know what that is. Hold on. I would have said Duriel, which is that boss that I hate from Diablo 2. Fruit. Oh, what the fuck? Durian is a Southeast Asian king of fruits, known for its intense, polarizing aroma. Often described as sulfurous, oniony, or like rotten cheese, and its rich, creamy, custard-like taste that is sweet, savory, and sometimes nutty. It is nutrient-dense, but banned in many public places due to its potent smell. Okay. And ranch dressing. Listen, a little bit of ranch with anything, man, like that helps it all go down. Just a little dip of ranch. Honestly, some fried graboid. That's where I thought, like at the end of Tremors 5, they're eating it. And I think that it's got to be like a puffer fish situation. You know what I'm talking about? Where like, so with puffer fish, you have to like cut them very perfectly for it to be edible. So like maybe if you cut a graboid the right way, you'll get a good taste.
Yeah.
I don't know. Really, that description of durian fruit, I don't want to eat that. And here's a picture of it too. It's a spiky. I think I've seen those before. Can everybody? I can't tell. Kind of see that little spiky pomegranate looking motherfucker. Also, Michael Harrison, I saw you there. I love you being here. We got the Nightcaps Improv Champion in the chat. What's up? And a graboid head would make a jaunty hat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever seen Gordon Ramsay field dressing a graboid? No, but it's fucking terrible. Listen to this. This is all shit. Like, you think you can take a fillet off? No, you can't. You have to be able to pull the skin off. Pull the full skin off. De-spine the graboid. It's leathery. It's tough. You got to cut into it. Not much of a Gordon Ramsay fan, are you, Wayne? Do you know who Gordon Ramsay is? What am I?
Yeah, I've heard of Gordon.
An idiot sandwich. Fucking deplorable. Honestly, his behavior with kids, like he hates adults, but like Gordon Ramsay's a real one. I like that guy. But to answer the question, I don't know. I haven't seen him field dressing a graboid. I've seen Bert field dress a graboid. That's where you like. That's the deer thing, right? Am I right on that? Like where you have a knife and you physically like. Oh, I have a knife too. Yeah, where you have the knife and you like you're able like Tywin Lannister, like where he's like pulling it up. Like he's like the first scene, he's like field dressing a deer and he's like pulling the skin off of it because it has all these tendons. Have you ever like actually like physically interacted with the meat of your food and like pulling like skin off? It's okay to answer no. I'm now realizing as I ask that question that it's just like, oh no, that's not like. And yes, Michael is right. Yeah, I feel like it should be called field undressing. I'm like, because you're physically. There's all these like there's these white tendons that like connect the skin and you've got to like cut them off. And it's a very slow process because you're literally like pulling, like it's like a very sticky like Velcro and you're just cutting, pulling. And really it shows the mark of like how good you are with a knife if you can like field dress a fucking graboid. I didn't think we would go into a field dressing explanation. This is my wedding knife I got from Ben and Dessa. It's a Idrisios. I think it's a good. Is it Idrisil, the Aragon sword from Lord of the Rings, but tiny. I never get to talk about it, so it's cool. Now I'm realizing, just like, wow, I just had this whole explanation about field dressing and knives, and I promise people that I don't kill things. All right, I live on a farm. Wayne, do you know what a farm is? Sorry. That was a joke. I know you do. Sorry. You're looking at me. Okay, Wayne, look, you got to give me something here, man. You're just doing this like with your eye. Are you purposely trying to eyebrow movement? No, you're just like, I can tell you're like engaged, but you're just like, I'm trying to figure out where you're at, so I can, like, we got this rapport, like back and forth, throw and tack, roll.
Yeah, I'm just not sure what else to talk about.
You don't have to talk either. You can go back to chat if you want. You're not obligated to be here.
No, I like it.
Oh, you like being seen?
Yeah.
I get it. Oh, there it is. Oh, I get it. You just like everybody. All right. So, Wayne wants us to stop and look at him. Actually, everybody look at Wayne. She's beautiful, isn't she? Wayne's beautiful.
About that one conversation, back to that one episode where we were talking about that, where I mentioned that Dragon Wasp movie.
Oh my God, I never did watch that either. Yeah. Sorry, go. No, finish that thought.
Transgentech, and they are what? They're not studying putting boobs on rats. Rats and boobs. Weird.
Rats don't need boobs.
Rats don't need boobs. No, that would be too weird.
I mean, it's not weird, but they just don't need them.
That would be too weird. But yeah, but the idea of that name, I mean, where'd they come up with that?
Okay, transformation, trans, genetic,
genetic,
like technical. Like that's, and honestly, transgen tech, like you get the genetic out of it, so you get that extra, and it's they knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing.
There were also other movies I saw last year. There were some movies I saw last year. This was this one was by Full Moon Entertainment, so you know it's good. It was Piranha Women. This doctor was genetically altering women's DNA with piranha DNA and turning them into monsters. And basically they subdue men and bring them back to their hideout and then just eat them alive.
I am learning so much today.
Yeah.
I'd watch that. That would be a good one for a Good Time Bad Movie. Like, oh my God, I got to send that one to Anthony. That's
yeah. So like, this guy sends his girlfriend there because she thinks it's going to be a better thing for her since she's not improving on her cancer or anything. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, go to this place that seems really incredibly strange. And why does this guy have piranha in his tank, in a fish tank? And why does he keep talking about you like you're a specimen? Like, yeah, I would not trust some creepy guy who just studies fish all the time. And I wouldn't trust him to like be around me. Like, yeah. Like,
okay, I need to come in here and be like, listen, marine biology is a legitimate profession, okay? Really, you're not going to trust guys that are around fish all the time? That seems like a very narrow classification for things, all right? Because, like, there's dudes on boats, there's dudes on barges, there's, like, fishermen, there's, why did I run out of things to talk? Again, marine biologists. There's people that work at aquariums. There's people that work at pet stores that are around fish all the time. I don't. Why is this an immediately terrifying?
Yeah,
thing?
yeah. Actually,
Yeah.
huh?
I'm just more like the way you went after like
The guy came off as creepy.
Now that's fair. Okay,
He just came
give
off
me
as
that. Like that. Contextually,
Okay.
if you started with this guy's like got creepy vibes and he hangs out around fish, I'm gonna be like, okay. So tell me more about the creepy, and then the fish come
Yeah,
into
and
it.
then
You know?
okay, then like after things were changing, like his girlfriend was changing. She was starting to turn up the heat in the apartment by a lot because they piranha need hot climate.
So okay, so, again, so it's
And
piranha
so,
women.
like-
So she's becoming a piranha. Okay, I'm getting this.
And okay, apparently, yeah, this mutation is so weird because not only does it give them piranha teeth in their mouth, it also gives them piranha teeth where their boobs are. How does that work? How does that work?
Okay, Wayne, I heard every single word of that sentence, but I'm gonna need you to repeat it. Repeat it, please, and thank you for everybody. Say it again. Repeat those last two sentences.
Yeah, it was so weird. That part was so weird.
Lactating enamel. No, Wayne. Wayne. This is my show. I did just tell you to repeat it again because it's funny. It's not about, and I would like to know, I would like you to go back and repeat it again because I think it's interesting. It actually reflects not on you at all. So if you can't repeat it again, I will repeat it again.
Okay. Women, the genetically altered women, the piranha women, they not only had piranha teeth in their mouth, but they had piranha teeth on their boobs.
Thank you. Lactating enamel, like Michael said. It was, and again, it was very important. We all had to collectively go back and really understand that sentence. So these piranha women with they got like,
yeah.
I'm assuming, right? Like it's just like one of these like
one guy. Like,
am I wrong? I'm asking.
The teeth in the boobs, they literally eat the guys alive. They eat the people alive that they see as prey. It literally eats them alive, and they get them to go in like just try and have sex with the women.
I was right. It is like this. Yeah, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know if everybody else can see, but wow, that's horrible. They eat the guy alive. We're here. Go. I'm 100% on board, Wayne. Don't spoil everything because I am going to watch this.
One guy is one for murder because supposedly he was the last person to see his friend who went to go see those women.
I see this. Okay.
And
yeah, that was me. I farted.
Yeah.
He went to go see these women. He was the last one in there. Now he's a suspect of interest.
And yeah, the police are baffled by these murders because all they find are a lot of blood and guts and a ton of sharp teeth. Yeah.
Okay.
Wait.
Now, okay, without like spoiling it, give us the gist of what the end of why what's our climax of this movie?
The doctor is still getting away with it.
Oh, so there's sequel bait. Okay.
Sequel bait, yeah.
May I share with you a film that I watched last night?
Sure.
Have you ever seen Ouija Shark?
Ouija arc?
No. Ouija shark.
Wendy Schnark.
Yes, Wendy Schnark. It's about this girl named Wendy. She's like a total cunt. All right. She is like up and down the school. She's mean to Becky. She's mean to Robbie. She's even mean to Bill, the janitor. And like, he's the nicest guy. I don't know like what Wendy Snark thinks she is, man. Total bitch. Anyway, Ouija Shark was this movie about this woman who goes to the beach and this Ouija board bites her while she's in the water. And she picks it up, takes it back to her friends, and through occurrences, a ghost shark appears. And so, like, what I'm not describing is how long this movie felt. Because as someone that likes gratuitous nature shots, like there was just no editing in this film. It was just like, we're just going to look at everybody walking everywhere all the time. There's no real, we could cut fucking 90 seconds of this, but that would take more time. We're just going to pad this. It was like slow motion. Just everybody just like always walking somewhere all the time. No dialogue. It's just walking. So
Oh. That's a new one on me. Yeah. Oh. Well, the Ouija board is a mysterious thing.
That was actually, that part of the movie made sense. It was truly the gratuitous walking. Actually, and the best part of the movie ended up being when one of the guys who died realized that he was a ghost too, and then he used like Dragon Ball Z Kamehameha powers to like attack the ghost shark and blow it up. Like, but it took us, it was only an hour-long movie too. It felt like for fucking ever. That's what I was trying to do. I was really leaning into the joke there with all of that walking. That's how much it was. It was just a note where you're just like, this is, I mean, again, I like this in my movies that I make, but you're going too far. Please stop. Cut any of this. And then finally we get to this point where like, oh my God, I'm dead, but I got spirit powers. And he starts like fighting the shark. And I was like, we could have like been here 45 minutes ago. I don't know why we had to like waste all this time walking. But fascinating. We were all laughing our asses off. That's the Good Time Bad Movie. Please go check out the We Have Issues podcast and Anthony LaFusi and Stephen Todd. They're the ones that host that. And it is a fantastic time over there. But sorry, you're talking about piranha women over here. It wasn't about like beating you. I was just like, all right, so listen, this is the weird one I had. This is where I was at with Ouija Shark. And there's apparently a sequel to Ouija Shark that we will be watching in the future. So I'm excited. Well, and actually, God damn, because really, this movie got interesting in the last 5 minutes. It was like truly baffling. This guy's got spirit powers, blowing shit up or whatever, and then it like ends, but we get this post-credit scene where one of the characters is calling the president of the United States, who's Donald Trump, and then being like, oh, Donald Trump is all like, oh, yeah, this is good. It's totally good. I'm so glad you got the Ouija shark. It's going to be huge. We're going to go out there. We're going to kill all the people. It's going to be amazing. And it ends with him like laughing maniacally, like, duh, duh. And it was like, we all ended and we're like, shit, we got to watch the fucking next one, don't we? Like this, goddamn, fucking, see, and Wayne, that face is exactly, you would watch it too. You talk about piranha women with their this here, you can't tell me you fucking wouldn't, you'd be like, man, really? There's a sequel hook on Ouija Shark? Fuck, okay, I'm in, I'll buy it. Anybody in the chat have any weird fucking movies? Anybody? And here, actually, I see one person there. I'm gonna do this. Watch this. I see a floater, so I'm gonna send a floater message. Actually, there's a floater there. Wayne, what do you? Okay, Wayne, I was gonna ask when was the last time you cried, but we did that last time. When's the last time you went to the hospital?
When's the last time I went to the hospital?
Yeah. I went.
I'm
trying to think. When did I go to the hospital? I would have said, holy shit. Oh my god,
I
my
haven't been
sister.
to the hospital in a
Oh my
long
god,
time.
my sister Lacey had like it was like a migraine, like a real like migraine attack or whatever. This was almost like it's like 2 or 3 years ago, and she needed us to like drive. Actually, she needed us to drive the boys out there, like, and so I had to go to the hospital for that. So I can't even. It's not even an actual. Can we get a quick review of Happy Feet, the movie? Yeah, actually, hold on. Let me do this, you little bastard over there. I see you sitting. So you're gonna get that. And that's your choice to respond to. Mister, can we get a quick review of Happy Feet, the movie? All right, so Wayne, you seen Happy Feet? You know Happy Feet? Like, okay, so it's a movie with penguins.
No.
No? Movie with penguins. It's directed by George Miller, who did the Mad Max movies. All right, so Happy Feet starts out with like a gruesome murder. Okay, like seriously. So there's this little, like, it's like the cutest little like penguin. His name is Geronimo. Okay, and Geronimo is like playing on this ledge, and it's like this cute little scene. He's playing with his sister. I think it's like Jessie or something like that, and they're playing. And at a certain point, Geronimo is like, egging Jessie on, like trying to like get her to like go off the ledge with them. They're flying or whatever. And Jessie becomes so incensed with Geronimo that she stabs him in the back and then literally pushes him off the cliff. And then we get title card. Okay, these are the Happy Feet. All right, these feet are dropping. It is insane. If you've never seen this, dude. Okay, so then that's where it starts. All right, this is penguin murder number 1 in a film. We smash cut to 15 years later. Jessie has grown up. She's grown up to be a little dancer. All right, she's out there having a good time. And you know what? You know what they call her, Wayne? They call her Happy Feet. They call her Happy Feet. And I need you to know that every word that I said was a lie. And this is all bullshit. That was my review of Happy Feet. I've never seen Happy Feet. I have no idea. See, and you didn't know. Look, this is your confusion, Wayne. Thank you, Michael. I really do need to see Happy Feet. I should. I love Babe. I love George Miller. I love Mad Max. Why not? Now, see, March of the Penguins, that's more my wheelhouse. Because then we were there, all of us, just a few simple penguins, alone on a ledge. It was a beautiful time. Not a Morgan Freeman fan? Look, if you're not feeding me, I got it. You got to go, Wayne. If you're not, like, come on, you got to hit me. You got it. Well, this is back and forth.
I've seen that. I've seen that movie where the penguins wanted to be surfers.
Surfs Up. So what's
Surfs
the
Up? Yeah.
What's the give us a quick review of Surfs Up. What do we got?
It's like a mockumentary / thing, and it's like this one penguin is played by Shia LaBeouf, and
okay, I'm in.
Jeez, that was back in like I think 2011, 2010. This
Yes.
was a long time
actually,
ago.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
remember
yeah,
shit.
yeah. Come on. Oh my god, I can remember shit back then. Yeah, fuck yeah. You can't. Really,
I
wait.
remember one part was that they mention his dad, and then it's like shows him next to attacking Orca, and it's like father deceased.
What, did this dad
And
die?
then there was
Or
a
is
part where his father was eaten by the orca.
Okay, I'm just checking. The way that joke played, I wasn't like, is that like a sarcasm thing or holes, but with penguins? I agree, Michael.
No, no, no. It was yeah. I barely remember the movie, but
Okay,
I remember there was one part where like I remember there's one part where like the guy, one the main penguin, I forget his name. He stepped on one of those plants that are poisonous, and there's a part where the plant is talking, and it's talking about how he stabbed it, how he poisoned him, and it's like, okay, so the sea plant life can talk. Okay,
Have you done many drugs,
why
Wayne?
not?
Serious question. Have you done many drugs, Wayne?
No,
Oh, bro, trust me, the plant life can talk. The plant
take
life can
prescription
talk.
drugs.
That's not real drugs. Those
Yeah.
are bullshit drugs. So, I'm not even advocating drug use
Yeah,
either. This is just more like those are not. No.
I mean, I thought when I was watching the movie, I was on drugs because it was like, I know it was like they only let us watch kids films at school because that's the only stuff they let us watch. But it was like weird. It was a weird movie.
Mean, okay, okay,
It's like,
we're here. We're no, we're doing this. But like, seriously, have you ever like thought about any of like your childhood movies? They're all fucking weird. Like legitimate. The never ending story.
yeah, you're
Like,
right. You're right.
Can we all take a collective step back to ask like who in the like, and it's not actually, that's like a deterra trip of a movie. Like, authorize this to be told to children. Like, this is horrible. And I don't mean, listen, and everybody's gonna be like, oh, Artax in the Swamps of Sadness, motherfucker, the rock biter, and like they look like such big strong hands. And it's like then the giant fucking tortoise. There's those sad, they're so sad to me, but those statues that are like crumbling, like the guardians of the oracles or whatever, and like this whole world, that one princess, the empress, who like, I don't, listen, that little girl scares the fuck out of me. In the never ending story, there's all of that stuff in there, but like whoever that small child is, and then when she's like crying at the end and she's like, Bastion, you have to save us. Oh my God, Bastion, say my name, Bastion. And it's just like, I want you to feel it right now, hence why I'm staring into camera and making you feel that pain of what that little fucking girl was doing. It is horrifying. It is horrifying. It is horror. It is, and in fact, the villain of the movie is not some giant monster. It's not like fucking Hitler. The villain of the movie is the fact that people have stopped believing, and the apathy of the world has begun to sweep it, and all that is joyous and imaginative, all of these things are being crumbled into dust because people have stopped believing. And this is, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Ah! I'm fine. Everything's fine.
I did a fan fiction sequel to that story.
Holy shit. Oh my God.
I literally did. I did a fan fiction to that.
Okay, I want to hear it. Tell me about it. I'm going to get something. Tell us about your fan fiction sequel for the never ending story. I will be right back. I need a DVD for this. Go.
Okay. Well, okay, when I was writing my fan fiction, I couldn't really come up with any characters, so I just came up with myself as a kid, a 9-year-old kid, and it's like Bastion's all grown up and all that jazz, and okay. Basically, I'm walking home from school because it was a crappy day, and basically, I find this abandoned house. I go in the abandoned house because a little curiosity in my head, and it's like, thing is, I find that book, The Never-Ending Story, and it's like, a part of me says, don't do it, don't pick it up, don't steal that book. But a part of me says, Eddie, as in Eddie with two D's, he's saying,
from
me,
Eddie. Yeah.
Eddie, he's saying, good, pick it up, take it, nobody's here. So yeah, I take the book home, and yeah, already my sisters are kind of I'm like talking about how shitty my school day was, and they're telling me to apologize to God because God. It's like, don't apologize to me, apologize to God, and that's something they really said. So
Okay.
I go in the living room to play a violent video game, and she turns it off because she sends me to my room because she's babysitting. And so I start reading the book, and then I get really into it, and then I'm teleported into the book, and I added a few things.
You've added a few things already, so I'm into it.
I added this part where I have wishes. So like one
That's
part.
from the second movie. No, that's yeah. Go.
Yeah, and like my first wish was I wanted to join the aquatic life, so I did that. Oh. I did a separate story for that. And after that, I have to go on a mission to find the other Gamorks because there are more of them.
Gamorches, yeah.
And
yes, Todd, that is a CRT. Sorry, someone on TikTok asked. Yes, that is a CRT.
And so the idea I came up with was that I wish to be like my favorite characters in video games. So like, yeah, I become a video game character.
Which one? What's your favorite? Like, and actually, no, in the story, which one do you become first?
Like Doom Space Marine.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay. Fuck yeah, man.
Like, yeah, I kill a bunch of skeletons. I eventually kill I had to team up with Atreyu, and like we kill a couple of them, but one of them bit me, and it's like started having bad dreams about chasing Atreyu, and it's like, oh no. It's like then it turns into then it kind of turns into one of those, am I turning evil or but I'm also turning into one of those things. So it's like I'm turning into a Gamork, or well, some people have the idea that they're werewolves.
Again, I just thought that thing was a personification of nothing, so that's what.
Yeah.
And Caitlin said, "Do it." Dang, so many friends. I love everyone here. I love you too. We all love. Does everybody in the chat love Caitlin? I love Caitlin. You should. I mean, she's like my wife. So, like, this show doesn't happen without Caitlin. And we got -9 here and -15 expected. Oh, that's chilly.
Anyway, I
continue. I didn't mean to stop you. Continue. I just have to read these comments, but continue.
I have to go now.
Oh.
I'll be back, though.
No, that's fine. All right. And go ahead, Wayne. We'll be here.
Yeah.
Love you. Oh, my God. And now. And hey, Caitlin. Oh, man. Whoa. All right. So I'm here. And actually, Caitlin will probably be showing up. Caitlin? No, she's not here yet, but she will be here. Whoa. Holy shit. So, wow. Oh, wow. I have been talking, but like listening to other people for 3.5 hours. That's not, whew. All right. My goal tonight was to hit the 7. So that's where we're at. Like we're halfway to 7, and I could easily hit that fucker. Because Chris is right. We could do this. This podcast could hit 56 hours easily, fucking easily. Let's see, where were we? Honestly, that was fascinating. I'm sad Wayne had to go. I had to go get the Tremors, the second disc for Tremors the series. It's downstairs for some reason, but I was fully listening to that and just like, oh my god, I needed to know more. Like, what was like you go to the house, you find the book. His sister's like telling him, like yelling about God. Like, well, I'm into this. Like, please. Like, Wayne, if you're out there, I'm interested. Let's see. I need to freshen up this light over here. This little light of mine, I wanna let it shine. Oh, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Oh, this little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine, let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. So I gotta say, I was talking about Alec. Alec Ramirez was here the other night talking about his Tremors movies that he did at Zilla Film Studios, and I watched them all today. I've watched them before, but I like really sat down and like, okay, I'm gonna comment on every single minute. Like, what do we got here? And I was commenting like, this is awesome. Oh my god, this is great. I love this effect. This is cool. He did this Vietnam thing, so he's so it's for his 5th one, he did Graboids in Vietnam, and he did this thing where like he's got this like toy actually I gotta have something. Yeah. So he's got like this toy helicopter, and his camera's up here, and he's it's over a bed, and he's put out little like trees and bases and stuff, and it's this gray blanket, but he's like flying over this landscape, and it's like, oh my god, I was so impressed. Like, holy shit, that was fucking amazing. And then his very first one is this incredibly meta adventure. It's like 30 minutes long, where all of the puppets, they're gonna go to Orlando. Like, they're gonna go to Orlando, and you can tell that Alec is using the footage of his actual Orlando family trip in the movie, and they're going to go to Orlando, and Universal's there, and so they watch the Tremors movies beforehand, and then like all of the Universal characters that are the puppets start dying, but because the Graboids are taking them out on behalf of Universal, and it's fucking, oh my god, it's fucking insane. Like, it's awesome. So if anybody in the chat, go check out Zilla Film Studios and all that. But the reason I bring it up, because doing the like what just happened there, this little light of mine, is that at the end of every single one of these videos, and I mean it's usually like the second to last thing that he puts, is it says Tremors brings people together. Like, it's just a sentence, and it just says that Tremors brings people together. And it was like, I love this kid so much. Like, god damn it. And he had Bixby in there, he had the Burt Gummer song, and he used the cover of Blinding Lights that I did for our trailer. I've been trying to call, I've been on my own for long enough. Maybe you can show me how to love. Maybe. I said, ooh, I'm blinded by the light. No, I can't sleep until I feel your touch. And I said, ooh, I'm drowning here tonight. And when I'm like you, you're the one I trust. I've been trying to call, I've been on the road for long enough. Oh my god, it's so hot. Goddamn that kid. So, like, listen, thank you. And I will sing it. That is a thing that this show will be doing more of, because I like singing. I don't know if anybody watched the end of the last episode, where I really brought it home with that Hades Town rendition, but I was super duper proud of myself for that. Because I have it, it's all up here. Like, it's like, so I know you're all looking at me and you're like, oh my god, Levi's just making this all up. Levi is able to make all this up because there's a compendium of everything up here, and it never goes away. And it's my personal curse that you all get to exploit for entertainment. Isn't that awesome? I mean, honestly, it is. I'm joking, and it's always a smiling, but it's like, hey, if I can make my pain accessible to other people so that way they have less pain. Like Amelia Rose, and I'm going to talk about her for a minute. And I'm going to talk about nice people. Like I'm going to do a whole thing here. Amelia Rose was saying to me, like talking about me being a beautiful soul and all this, and I was like, I have like super bad like social anxiety, and like I'm trying to like get out there and do my best. And she's like, if you have that, you're masking it incredibly well. And I would be like, Amelia, I am, because every minute of every moment of my life is just terror and fear. And I think everybody's is. I don't think that there's any person that truly knows what they're doing. I'm confident that I'm insecure. Like it's very simple and easy. And just like knowing that I can be totally confident in how insane I am. Like it was fun there with Wayne, where it's just like I'm making these jokes at the expense of my own mental sanity, and Wayne's like, I can't tell if he wants to laugh or if he wants to like hug me. It's like, you can do both, man. Those are fine. Like I'm 100% here for it. Like that, laugh and hug me at the same time. And to that point, so Anthony LaFusi is out there somewhere in the ethersphere, and he always hates it when I talk really nice about him, because I love talking really nice about Anthony. And so Anthony is known in the writing community as like one of the best huggers ever. And listen, I give the best hugs ever. So I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on here? There's actually on the Don't Make It Weird podcast, there's a whole continual hug competition that sort of happens between Dina and Daniel and Sean and Stevie and Anthony and like all these people. And getting a hug from Anthony made me realize how vital it is when you're giving a hug to someone to feel them. It's like his hands, I could feel his hands on my shoulders. And this was such a weird thing, interesting thing to feel. Like I could feel his hands on my shoulders, like pressing into me, like physically, to like feel my muscles moving. Like, and I'm gonna stop and see if you can see it on my hand, but just this like, see how that's like, but just that like, to not to get tighter either, but just to feel the different areas of the arm. And it was one of the greatest hugs I have ever experienced. And unfortunately, Anthony is the better hugger, and I now have to like reevaluate all of my hug skills, and I hate it. It's just the worst. And actually, to Amelia's point too, Amelia was on this. Actually, Amelia pointed out a great thing on a live that she was on, just about being like transphobic and stuff. And here's another one. Anthony, I don't care. Fuck you. You're awesome. There's a reason I put your sticker on the front of the book. Like it's a whole thing. And Amelia brought up like the TikTok live can be incredibly transphobic sometimes. And it's just the worst. And so she when I would join the Good Time Bad Movie Discord, I went back and looked for my name, because I'm always afraid people are like, oh my God, Levi's a crazy person and they suck and we hate them. I was gonna say unfortunately. Fortunately, what I learned was the exact opposite, which was her being like, oh my God, everybody should go check this out, because Levi was repping Don't Make It Weird just randomly, because actually that's why there's always this olive glass here, and I got my Run for Your Lives mug for Daphne and Peg sitting right here forever and ever. If I have like a third thing, this is what the soup thing is. This is just actually Sean Day gave me this cup for Christmas last year, this Marvel cup, because it's a big cup, as he said. And he knows I like big cups. I like big cups, and I cannot lie. You other brothers can't deny. I just stop the TikTok live and I bring it back. But like this idea of trying to care about people. And I was here, Amelia, live, Anthony, and Anthony said this thing in the chat where he's like, I accidentally misgendered Levi on the show once, and I hate myself for it. And everybody, Chris and Amelia and Fowler and everybody was joining in like, Levi probably doesn't like hate you, and it's like totally fine. And I like found it and I was like, yes, Anthony, I don't hate you. You're amazing. Because I barely remember it. I know what you're talking about, but like also those people that do good, I'm fine with, actually. And to this point, this is actually where I wanted to start my show today, but I loved Vlad coming in even more, so fuck it. I wanted to talk about it's time for Levi to leave as a thing. So like this, who is Levi? What does Levi actually matter to like anything? really, it's like I understand this. It's been hard as a trans woman, like trying to like understand my identity in the context of other people because I really like my name Levi. Like sure I could change my name to L, but I like my name Levi as a thing. Like that's who I am, and I never had a greater confirmation of like how I wanted to hear my name said properly than on the We Have Issues live show, which was last Wednesday, where Tina said it, and then Steven and Anthony and Carly joined in with this. I love Levi. She's so cool. She's so awesome. She's so amazing. But that Levi, she's. I love Levi. She's. So, and it's. I don't know. You're like, what does that matter to you? The fuck you. You know, you should pick who you are as a person. I am. I have. And it should be enough to tell my friends that, like, no, this is my name. And I'm still a woman in that sense. You could, like, use a name however you choose. Like, and I'm asking you to do it this way. You don't want to listen and you're choosing to not do it. So, like, I'm like, I'm doing my absolute best here. Also, happy birthday, Lindsay. I fucking see you over there. Like, I'm really excited to see whatever that doc is, that Just People doc. That's going to be fun. Like, have you reached out to Michael Gross yet either? Because I bet he would love to do something for you, like, legitimately. And I know he lives in Pasadena too. So, like, get on it, girl. But yeah, happy birthday to Lindsay over there on the TikTok. This is a whole thing we're doing. Check out Talking Tremors. I didn't have a good rhyme there. And so I'm having this thing more and more where I'm trying to be the best for other people that I can, and really I need to be the best that I can for myself. And that's where I want to sing more. This show's gonna be weirder more. I want to pick up, and actually, I want to do a thing here. We're gonna do, yeah. Oh, I bet I can. Yeah. I've been wanting to do this for a while, and now that I have a different format frame, oh my god. Oh, and there's Amelia. Oh, sorry, I'm reading other people's texts while on a podcast. That's always fun, right? That's great. But I wanted to do a thing here because I thought this was fun. Where I want to show y'all what this room actually looks like. See if I can't pull this up because it's hard to pull this baby here. So let's go over here, and I can turn it. Yep, awesome. And I want to see if I can get like movement around on the show because you all need to like see where my life is. Like what, like you get one view most of the time. If I can do something to make that different, actually, there we go. God damn it! No, I want it different. I'm Zoran's mom today. I'm not the the Tremors lady would be Zoran's mom, I think, but I mean that's fair. That's like totally fair. But I bet I can. Yeah, now I'm gonna go out of here. Actually, Oh, shit. I see what I did. Hello? How about now?
No.
Are you sure?
There you go. There you go.
Is it now? There it is. Thought so.
Yep, you're fine now.
Honestly, I don't mind going back and just redoing that because that was a whole. How long did that happen? All right. I actually actively need to see where this happened to. So hold on one second. Let me do this. 1 second. I'm pretty sure. This is going to be wild. We're going to do like this is going to be a full circle. Here we go. All right. I'm pretty sure. So now we're going to go back. All right. All the way from. Yep. Oh, wow. Hello? Oh, wow. All of this. Oh my God. Wow. We lost everything. That's amazing. There's an entire silent section of this because nobody was in the chat or bothered to say anything. There's 5 of you in the chat and none of you bothered to tell me there was no sound. Like, what? No. I would like to state that you all have failed me now and I will be leading the show until no. What? For shame on all y'all, Jess. No, Wayne, you didn't. You wouldn't know. Where was everybody in the paying attention department? And really, all right. So we're gonna go backwards on this, and then I'm gonna do it again because it's fair. But I know Ed. Like honestly, you'll get it from my face. But holy shit, where did I say it? Where was it? Let's see. Really, we're gonna start backwards. This is my favorite. Like legitimately, Edwin. I love this. And actually, where was the things on the back? God damn. And all right, now I'm gonna put this one away. We're gonna go back around, and again, this is now my show. I'm not even like usually I would be like, oh Levi, that was a you fault. You didn't know. But plenty of you were watching and paying attention and none of you said anything. So now I'm gonna punish you. Like I'm incensed at all of you. How dare you? How dare you? So hour 1, look at that. Or hour 0. God damn, like I said, Edwin, my boy, kill it. And before we go further, because I wanted to do this. I'm pretty sure there's got to be a blurb in here. So let's get this blurb open. Yes. There it is. I knew there had to be one on the back. Gwynap Nud is one of many reapers, given the mission of collecting the souls of the dead on a daily basis. One day, she is tasked with collecting the soul of someone named Verda. But when approached, the man claims to be named Daspe and have dissociative identity disorder. Could this man be telling the truth? Or is he trying to find some loophole to try and cheat death? Unbeknownst to Gwyn, more trouble seems to be heading her way when something big seems to be looming in the horizon that could affect both the world of the living and the dead. Join Gwyn on the beginning of her adventure between worlds to find out what happens. Just don't get lost along the way. And yes, welcome to the end of technical difficulties. But again, we're going to keep doing this. This is my friend Edwin sent me these comics. I backed his Kickstarter, so I wanted to really get it. Oh my God. Oh, dude. Seriously. And again, I think is there Q&A in the back? Oh no. Yeah. Oh, damn. This scythe will forever be known as the Grateful Dead. God damn it. My boy over here killing it. And we're going to show these other covers. Oh, look at these. Pop chocolatas. Woof pop. And this one, I was listen. This was really cool earlier when I discovered this at the same time. But look at these babies. Look at these sexy, sexy babies. And again, that really Warhammer. I'm getting major Warhammer vibes from this. So yes, all right, cool. So we were somewhere, and I was talking about. I know this got left out, so I wanted to come back because this is actually very important to pretty much everything as a whole. I want this one right here. Yeah, this is the last one. I want this one. We're gonna have this one out for a reason. About being light and about being bright and about being really it goes back to what I was trying to say, where trying to understand my own gender identity. And well, actually I do understand. Actually, see what's funny is that I do understand. I know exactly who I am, and I'm asking people to understand that. And so then Tina, again in the We Have Issues Live, I said all this earlier, so now I have to like repeat it, and it's not as poignant, but saying I love Levi, she's so cool, made me realize that it is what I've always wanted people to say. And I mean that, like, that's, I love Levi, she's so cool. I love Levi, she's so amazing. But that I love Levi, she's, I can even say, I love Wayne, I love Wayne, she's so awesome. I love Wayne, she's so smart. I love Wayne, she's so funny. You know, it's interesting how that works that way. And again, I see you down there, Wayne. I will let you in when I am damn well good and ready. You let me simper in the wind without knowing my audio was shit. So this is a punishment for all of us collectively now as a people. We are here in this pain. And it was a whole thing of just understanding that I don't give a fuck. Especially, this is what's funny. This is where I was saying this earlier, that this show's going to be a lot weirder, a lot sillier, a lot more fun, and so I'm going to take this off. We're going to do this. So this is important because this is what I was trying to do before all that happened. And facing back. There we go. All right. Now we're going to do this again, and you all get to hear me actually like talk through it this time. So this is what this looks like from this side. Yes, that poster's there for a reason. Yes, that poster's there for a reason. Olives are there for a reason. All these things. There's all my Tremors related books. There's my best people in the world books. All my babies. Here's some of my more best people. Everybody that's awesome within reach. Here's everything you could ever want to know about Tremors in this little fucking folder, all sitting right here, ready to go. Here's all my other folders. There's some markers. If anybody wants me to mark on the wall, we have colors. Let me know. All of these things. Here's my notes. See? And Wayne, see, look at those. I was paying attention to you. I wrote everything I thought was like really relevant down. Yep, all of that. All of that. See, I pay attention to everybody. So we've got this whole setup over here. Again, that's I'm trying to get that light right. Looks like it bounces kind of in a good way. But like, that's where I sit. And I can keep my stuff by me, keep my water near me. It's actually really, this is the library area, but it's also a bed. This is a room. This is where I used to sleep all the time. The bed was over here, and I actually just moved it, put all these clothes in here, got this all going. Here's my gigantic wall of Tremorsy things. All beautiful. And actually, I'm making sure, like I said, I wanted to give this one, again, another shout out to Mike Afro Pugsley for making this. This is fantastic. All, of course, the things people would assume. But these right here, as I was saying, these are my favorites because this is you guys. This is all of you. You all stay here forever and ever. All the way across. I got my DVD sitting with a little baby Graboid. Look at that. I got my Tremmy. The no breakfast, buy some porn, and the posters, everything. Look at this old, and I didn't show it earlier, but boom, stairs. So you can like, you go down, but then we're like here. Like that's what this looks like from over here. So then you're, what's going on? What? And yeah, look at all this beautiful stuff written on the walls. There's no good or bad in love, just honest and dishonest. Little baby Levi, look at that. Little baby Levi on the wall. And then little baby Caitlin on the wall. Little baby Caitlin. Caitlin's grandma. Love you, Janice. Yeah. All the way around. Look at all of whatever you want to consider this as art. This isn't just me. This is damn near everybody who's ever stepped foot in here. And reminds me, you know what I didn't turn on? Ba-da-da. Party lights. Now we're partying. Now we're vibing. Oop, give me something. There we go. All right. So yeah, that's my world. This is, you know, we're interactive. This is what this is. Right? I turn around. I look. All the way back around. Yeah, right? So yeah, this is the show now. And now now we've reached the end of punishment hour, Wayne. I appreciate you sitting there. I'm gonna let everybody know. I want you all to talk. I want this to be a space for all people. However, y'all motherfuckers start boring the audience. I'm gonna pep your asses up. Are you ready? All right, because Levi has skills. All right, Levi does this for a living. Levi does this because Levi's very, 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 very good at this. So, with that condition, are you sure you're ready? I saw a nod. I saw a nod. You know what? On that, look at that. All right. What do you got, babes? Hit us.
Oh wait, you were asking me what do I got?
What do you got? You want to be on the show, Wayne?
Right. You know, sorry. Before I left, after I left, I had to take my dress off and I had to put back on my pajamas and my shirt. And we were having Swedish meatballs for dinner, and everybody was talking about how the Seahawks are gonna play this year, and it's like, I don't care about football. Football is boring.
It is.
Seattle
it is.
Sea Chickens. They're the Seattle Sea Chickens to me. Yeah. Chicken gave me a bad coupon.
Gobble gobble. So, okay, you left. You had Swedish meatballs and the Seattle Seahawks. What should draw us to this as a story? Why are we fascinated? Bring us in.
I just wanted to let you know why I had to leave the area. Why I had to leave the show.
You never need a reason for that. You can just leave. It's okay, Bubba. Nobody's gonna make you stay.
No, I actually. Yeah, speaking of weird childhood movies too, I gotta be honest. The Little Mermaid was a weird movie.
I agree with that. I would agree with The Little Mermaid being weird. Fuck yeah, I would.
And it was like, you know, one time I didn't even think about this, but my friend, we were at the fair, the Spokane Fair. And we're watching the sea lions, and they're playing the song Under the Sea. And my friend literally just starts singing it out loud in public. Me and your mother making your brother under the sheets. Me and your mother making your brother under the sheets.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. I'll buy that. That's pretty good.
After he left.
Me and your mother making your brother under the sheets.
Yeah. And literally, I'm trying to be the mature one, sort of. I said, what are you doing? There are children here. He says, I saw we. And I'm like, well, you're only as young as you feel. The dumbass is in the DNA.
Wow. So you're just shitting on your own family, Wayne. Okay.
I know. This is my friend Joey.
I thought it was okay.
This is my friend Joey. It's like, no, literally. Well, this is I live in a group home called Home is Where the Heart Is too, and I've been living here for the last 10, 11 years. It's been a wild ride. It's been a wild ride.
I mean, it's a wild wide too, so I get it. Like both of them are applicable.
Yeah.
Wild wide.
Yeah, but yeah, he no longer lives here because, well, the rules got in the way of, because that's how certain people who run these places kind of say things go. But I got to be honest, we do a lot of stuff.
Good stuff, bad stuff. Like, what do you?
Good stuff.
You can't
Well,
just
a
say
lot of times
stuff.
we also watch movies and stuff, and yeah, I can say we've been through some stuff too.
Oh, it's bonding stuff. Okay, I get that.
Bonding stuff, yeah. Actually, no. Some people actually would make jokes that we're a couple, but we're not. We're just friends. It's like I'm not into this dude. He's just my Super Mario brother.
That's cute. I'm not into this dude. He's just my Super Mario brother. I need to use that more in my life. All right, I'm going to bring in a special friend of everybody. It's not just the show, it's just everybody, because Afro Pugsley is fucking cool. What's up? How you doing, Afro? Is it fun? Can I just ask really before we start? I keep saying Afro, like, because that's what you're writing. And like, is that fine? Am I okay with just like saying that?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm asking, how would you like me to address you? Like, I mean that like 100% sincerely. Like this.
It's going good. Give me one moment. Yeah, I'm actually kind of working on something. I'll be back in a minute, though.
It's okay. Don't worry. Again, people, when I send you the link to this show, it is not as Dimitri is coming in, it is not a mandatory thing. What's up, Dimitri? It is as you feel, please come in and out of the room. It is a room. Honestly, this is a good way to describe it. And you two, I love that you two are here because I love the vibe that you bring to this party. So, have you been to a party? Like,
yes.
And listen, we're all kind of antisocial,
Yeah.
but like, have we been to a party at least once in our lives?
Yes.
Wayne, yes or no? How about like a social gathering? Like, I mean, family reunion.
Social gathering, yeah. I've been to a lot of parties.
So consider this is just like one room at the house, right?
Yeah.
Like, and you know how that thing, like, you're having conversations and everybody, oh hey, Todd and Margaret are in the other room. I'm going to go talk to them. But like, there's always that one main conversation that's being had in the house around the dinner table. This is that dinner table. Feel free to go wherever the fuck you want in the house. And we split off and pair as we need to.
Yeah.
So Dimitri.
Yes.
I made a new sketch.
You're
going to get full blown up.
So I was, I'm like, huh. Well, he's they're talking about whatever. I want to do something. I'm like, oh, sketch. So I just finished it after you come back from supper.
Okay.
It is my
it's a poster for Eastern Dread.
Yes.
Oh yeah, I see what we got here.
Yes. And I'm planning, when I digitize it, I'm planning on kind of doing it in the style of sort of the unofficial Tremors guide that I'm reading right now. Because I cannot do like paint like things or like details. Yes, just more
stylized.
Yeah.
I get you.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. All right, and hold on, we got Afro Pugsley in the chat. Come back in, buddy. What do we got?
How you doing? Afro Pugsley here.
We're doing good. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. Just came back from the store.
What you get at the store?
Let's just say I got some Graboid meat.
Okay. You could answer this question for us. How would you prepare a graboid? Or would you even? Well, you've already bought the meat. I hope you're eating it. So how do you prepare this graboid?
Now this Graboid I prepare with some beef base. We're having some Graboid tacos today.
Oh, honestly, that's not.
Then I have my cayenne pepper, my chili powder. Unlike Travis Welker says, he's not gonna eat what he just killed. Well, here's the thing, I'm different.
Hey, listen. I had a whole conversation about field dressing a deer earlier, so like that's fine.
Of course.
Have you ever field dressed an animal?
No, I have not.
Dimitri, you ever field dressed a carcass?
No.
Oh, wow.
I gotta answer no on that.
You did listen, Wayne. You answered no earlier, and you were just like. So I had this knife out and I was just like, yeah. So anyway, when you're like field dressing like a deer or whatever, you're like cutting its tendons and like it's a very like slow, meticulous and you're pulling it. And Wayne's just staring at me, and I realized that I lead a very different life than most people. See,
yeah.
Exactly, Wayne. God damn it! God damn it! All right, so. Dimitri had a sketch. Wayne had a story. Afro, what you bringing to the table? What you got for us today?
No, I didn't realize I was supposed to bring something.
I mean, listen, okay, you're going to be on a show and you don't think to bring anything?
Well, the one thing I can say is I still have my perfection sign. You got yours?
I got mine, baby. Actually, we were just talking about it. I did a full, like, get up next to it and we were feeling the textures on it.
Oh, perfect.
10 minutes ago. Yeah.
Yeah, let me go get mine. I'll be back.
Yeah, please do. See, there you go, bringing something to the table. Okay, really, guys? Am I alone in this? Like, you're coming to a show, you got to bring something, right?
Yeah.
Oh, now Wayne's getting. Actually, I'll be back.
Well, it's a sign. It's not a perfection sign. Sorry.
This is the one I took with me to the fest and Comic-Con. What y'all think?
Okay, hold on. Wayne, we're going to do you in a second. We're going to do Afro first. Afro, do yours first.
This is the one I took with me to the Perfection Fest of was it 2024 and Comic-Con. See if you could find all the names of those who signed it.
I see Steve, Leela Lee, Finn, Ron, Conrad, Mike. Oh yeah, Victor Brown. Yep. Robert Jane, Gladys. Oh, JJ, you got Jeffrey down there.
Finn.
Oh, and Craig. Yeah, Craig. Yep, Finn Carter, Craig Campobasso. Shit, Finn was in the chat earlier. You should have Evo. Is Evo on there? Because I was say you should have Evo, Alexander Grusinski, Mike Malone. Did you get how much did you get? Everybody. Sorry, now we're all being nerds. How about you tell us?
Well, not many people I know. What's his name from Graboid Rights?
Jeffrey Johnson.
Yep, that's his right here.
Yep, that's what I thought.
Michael Gross. Michael Gross is right here.
What's your favorite signature? If you got to pick one, what's your favorite fave out of the bunch?
That's a trick question because my favorite signature is all of them that signed it.
I know, but come on.
Okay, fine. Favorite? S.S. Wilson. He began the franchise.
That's true. I always love how he kind of like scribbles. Like he gets the SS part, but it's just like maybe it looks like Wilbur Watriller. All right. Now I'm going to pull this one down. Okay. Wayne, show us your sign, and then I'm going to bring one more person in the chat. Keep going.
It says, "Welcome to Raccoon City, home of Umbrella."
Did you get anyone to sign it? You got any good signatures?
I wish I could have. I wish I could.
There's still time. Those people are still alive.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
We got a wild card in the audience. We got Casey Hallahan coming in. What is this? What? Now we got 5 people. Really, I'm just going to try to fit as many people as I can in here. That's where we're at. I don't think Casey can hear us. Everybody, Casey likes bananas. He likes them in his butt. Oh, nope, banana butt, Casey. Actually, I would like to stop.
Okay, got it.
There it is. Casey's the reason this show probably exists right now because back in August.
No.
It is. Oh my God, it is. No. You and Lee Newman,
pressure.
Lee Newman and Chris, all fucking 3 of you. Where I'm just like, guys, you were giving me the pressure, and I'm just like, I gotta bring the show back. And
by the way, I have my little Graboid right here, little Ezrin.
Look at it.
Oh, look at it.
Look at those
Casey.
delightful fins.
See, this is
Beautiful.
why I just wanted to bring everyone together. Like, this is the whole point. Tremors brings people together, and it's weird and wild and fun. And Casey, you'll be happy to know flying sucks, and I'd never really want to do it again.
That doesn't account for ass blasters now. Come on now. Oh wait, I forgot. They don't fly, they glide.
Glide on their ass.
They do. They get a little they fart, and then
Yes.
You know,
Drifting elegantly.
about what's happening with planes just blowing up in the skies. I'm like, whoa, what the heck's going on with these flights lately?
is that actually happening? Also,
It's
apparently, Chris
probably
says
the ass blasters.
it's always the ass blasters. I'm gonna try to fit as many people in here as I can. Top 10 things heard at a Graboid sex party. Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah. I'll repeat it.
I'm gonna eat myself and get in the car. I'm listening.
Are you gonna meet yourself naked? This is insane. I love this. Like, that's. All right, I'm taking my. We're all getting naked. Everybody get naked. That's what.
No, please don't.
Oh no. Okay.
No, please
That
don't.
is not what I said. That is not.
Oh
what I
my. Oh Jesus.
Still wearing pants. Suck it.
Okay, I am muting myself because
Exactly.
I am driving the car.
Oh, okay.
By the way, I seem to have picked up a Graboid figurine by Mr. Cody. If y'all want to see it.
Yeah, what do you got?
All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, I also have something. Okay.
Yeah.
It is
I
not.
love this.
It is not Tremors related, but it is kaiju related.
Bring it on. Hold on, let me pull you up. Ooh. Is that a little
It's
keychain? Oh, it's a VHS.
yeah, it's a VHS keychain
Aw. Aw.
of Godzilla 1985, and it's on Etsy. I don't think they have any Tremors ones yet, though. Maybe whoever wants
Ooh.
a Tremors version of this can
Reach out to the person online.
Yes.
Actually, that's not a terrible.
yeah, on Etsy.
As Grady Hoover's first said, World of Natural Wonders with his supposed monster theme park, I got my box of Natural Wonders.
Show us.
Behold, the Graboid egg. The ass blaster.
Ooh.
What was this? Was the Mexicana combustus? Introducing the Africana combustus, also known as African ass blaster. The Graboid.
Aw.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and also thanks Cody for this one. He used this to win his art contest. He gave me one too.
Yeah.
The Shrieker.
I got that one.
I got 3 of them.
These things are so cute. He did a great job painting these. You know, we were talking with Patrick about like what's the hardest part of like the 3D printing or whatever, and it's the painting them. And it's not Cody, it's Thomas. William, Thomas, Cody. We actually had a whole thing about identity on the show about like him like really figuring out what his name means. So Thomas is his name. But
Thomas.
like, the way he paints these is fantastic. Honestly, I
Definitely.
love the pink on the tail is my favorite little like detail. Just really makes it pop. Sorry, continue. I didn't mean to stop you, but I just had to.
Hey, no worries. I got two of these, the dirt dragons, one blue and one gray. And my main prize of all, the mechanical graboid.
Mm,
Pretty cool, right?
that's nice.
Flexero.
Flexero. That's what the ladies like. They like the Graboid's Flexero.
Now this one, my dog chewed up. This one I got at the fest, but I still trying to glue it together.
Oh.
Yeah, you see, this one's missing a wing.
Have it be battle damaged.
It's true. I was gonna say just add that as part of the story. You know, Bert got a shot off, or like maybe he harpooned it or something, and he was bringing it down, and it like got away, and it like ripped the wing off, like Jeepers Creepers, but not like a pedophile.
Hey, there you go.
Look, that was an important thing to say because that man is a monster. So I took more clothes off. I don't know about you guys, but I put my sexy tank top on. So what are we doing? Are we doing the cold weather? Like, is this a thing?
This wasn't my fault. I didn't.
I heard get naked somewhere. I'm pretty sure. Caitlin, did you hear get naked? No. She says yes. She said yes. I know her no sounds like like yes. Sometimes it's a little tricky, but you gotta listen in. I hope that everybody picked that up.
Yeah.
That's why
Levi, I'm within proximity, so
yeah.
you keep acting a fool here, and I'm gonna see you in about 30 minutes. So.
Yeah, Oh, let me go look out the door. Oh, I don't see Casey yet.
Also, to let you guys know, I'm actually making another perfection sign. This one's similar to the Tremors 3.
Oh.
How many people? How many people are alive during Tremors 3? Does it say on the sign? Like, actually, what's the population count?
Well, I think one person passed away. What's his name that plays as What's his name that plays as Miguel? Yeah.
Miguel. Tony Gennaro. Well, no, I've never actually looked at that sign, and I should look at it to see what the population is.
I can send it to you. I mean, it's the exact. It's pretty much near.
I thought I can look it. Honestly, I could look it up. If you have it this moment, send it so we can pull it. Like then we can make it a part of the presentation of the show. But otherwise, who gives a shit? People died, and they're not on the sign anymore. No, I was gonna say we did a thing earlier. What's everybody's temps? Everybody, look at your phone. What's your current temp? What have you got? -10.
Jeez. We're a good 76 over here.
36 with the wind chill.
I am 7, but feels like -9.
76. I'm in California, San Bernardino.
Somebody told me it was 31 here in.
Oh, Levi, I sent you the Etsy shop on Facebook.
Oh, thank you.
And that is the shop where I got the last sign, by the way.
Actually, here, I'm going to do...
The perfection sign you have, Levi, that is the shop where I got the perfection sign. And the last one hasn't been sold since.
Yeah? Actually, if you have a link to it, I'm going to put both these in the chat right now for people. Because I can do that. I realize that's cool.
Etsy also has, like... Oh, okay. So someone made... a VHS, a Tremors VHS.
Oh God!
Lamp.
I know what you're talking about.
The lamp.
No, hold on. Say Tremors VHS. What?
Lamp.
Lamp.
Yes. I will send you that too.
Okay, please. I'm in. I'm working on right now. If anybody wants, there is a Redbubble for the show that I am trying to put more and more merch designs on that I have worked on. They're not stolen designs. They're all my own merch designs. It is in the link for this show. And Afro Pugsley, the Talking Tremors shirt is on there. I made sure that one was there first, baby. But I owe you one in general. Actually, here we go. What creature in the Tremors universe would make the best house pet?
Graboids.
Shriekers. No.
Shriekers.
You really want a pet that's gonna try to eat you and basically multiply?
I'm gonna
How
say
often do you want to keep it?
Have you
in the
never
kennel?
lived with cats?
Yes. But cats don't multiply.
Guys, I'll be right back.
Have you ever lived with cats?
Yes.
Uh,
Cats don't try to eat you.
Have
yeah, they
Have you
don't.
ever, like, dude, the minute I fall asleep too much, like when I had cats, like they start licking you, like you're tasty, bro. Are you fucking sure about that? Like a cat will eat you if you stop moving long enough.
That sounds like something a snake would do. If you heard that story about a
Probably.
woman sleeping with her snake.
Okay, then things I didn't need for 1,000, Alex.
What? What's going on in your head?
Like I don't want to sleep with a snake. Like that's what? No.
Like the snake, she's wondering what happened. What happened with the snake? Why is the snake not eating? She thinks the snake is sick. No, it's really setting up to eat her.
Exactly my point here. Like this is almost like I would choose the bear over the snake like every time. Like what the all right, everybody in the chat, would you choose the man or the bear? I choose the bear. What do we got? Wayne, man or the bear? Go.
Bear.
All right, Afro, man or the bear? Go.
Oh, I think. Oh,
Or Dimitri,
Um,
man or the bear? Go.
bear. Because at least I know that there's a high chance that the bear is just gonna look at me and then mosey off.
Afro, man or the bear?
I think his ends.
Oh, he did. He did.
Yeah.
I just thought he was like really thinking
no.
about it. Like he just.
At first, I thought he was just strangely still. And then oh no, there he goes.
Hold on, we're gonna pull that actually, and then should wait for him. We'll let him get his camera set up. All right, hold on. Now I'm trying to think what. I actually did remember the thing that I actively had to talk about on this show today, but it doesn't matter currently right now. There's the actually no, I will say this while we're all here. So this morning I woke up to being banned from the Tremors subreddit and being demodded at the same time after I was having a conversation with one of my mods about like, hey, let's change this rule, and he was in agreement, and then in the middle of the night he like banned and demodded me, and I was like, oh. That's interesting. That's really, again, this guy's not around, doesn't contribute to the sub at all or do anything. And I'm just like, so what the fuck is this? So my other friend, Artyom, this man from Russia who actually runs the tremorshead.eu wiki site. Actually, he updates the wiki all the time. And he's actually one of the other moderators on the sub, is currently trying to negotiate with said person. However, said person has ghosted both of us entirely. Like we were talking yesterday, like back and forth like this, and actually very amicable, like having a whole mod discussion. And then 3 o'clock in the morning, he dropped that one on me, and I'm like, oh, that was weird. And so since 6 o'clock in the morning, when I woke up and saw it, like our Art and I have been trying to message him, and he has been absentito. So that's really funny. So actually, if anybody wanted to like fuck around with something, they should take this YouTube live link and share it to the subreddit, because it's why he was upset. He was upset that this channel exists because he thinks that it's taking revenue away from the official Tremors YouTube channel. And we should only, and actually the rule that he was citing in his whole tirade was rule 4 of the subreddit, which was no advertising or spam, which was, as you expanded, was no advertising for unofficial non-Tremors YouTube sites, and no advertising for non-official Tremors merch, which if you've watched this show or spent any amount of time, then none of these things exist actually. So like actively. So like and actually that's where I was having the conversation with him. It's like, that's not, Universal does not care. Like there's no, and I even asked him to, I was like, dude, go check the Universal Tremors YouTube channel. And I would ask anybody to do this right now. Go check the Universal Tremors YouTube channel and see first when the last time they uploaded a video, which was a year ago, which was when they uploaded a clip of Bert saying broke into the wrong goddamn rec room. And then second, I would ask you, when was the last time they uploaded anything that wasn't just a clip from the movies or the TV shows? Something that was like a behind the scenes content or original content. Nothing since 2020. It has been 6 years of active original content radio silence from the official Tremors YouTube channel. Yet somehow this one right here is the one that we need to go after and have a problem with. Like that whole 2 hours that I spent earlier fucking talking with Vlad about headcanons and weird shit. Graboid God over here, Graboid's this. All of this is not real Tremors talk, and we're not actually real Tremors fans having a discussion about Tremors. None of this exists at all. And sorry, Afro, I didn't see you down there. I got caught in my rant. But anyway, I'm very incensed about this right now, and it's taking a lot for me not to take it out. Oh, and I had to tell you, Dimitri, before Afro goes on. Oh my God. Sorry.
Okay.
Dimitri. So remember I was telling you, like, getting you on the show. I'm actually really glad you're on the show because I was having this big fear when I first did this on the 19th because of this guy. I actually messaged him and I should like send the whole thing to you. It was not great. And it really ended up being a very much his, like, actually, as he said, I don't like gay people. I don't talk to gay people. And in my time, you would be outcast and all this. And actually, my
way.
Oh, yeah. Actually, well, it started to, because he was like, oh, I unblocked you. Let me on the show. And I was like, no, because like your bad behavior hasn't, like, why would I do that? And he was like, well, I do what I want. And I was like, yeah, you're totally free to do what you want. And I'm free to have Afro here, and Wayne here, and Dimitri here, and Casey, and Patrick, and everybody, and Vlad all on the show instead. And then he started getting like agitated, and I was like, dude, but like if you, and actually, I always love this. This is always a sentence I see time and time again. I don't care about other people's feelings. Okay, so can you tell me why you're talking to me then?
It's like, oh, I don't talk about gay people. I talk to gay people, and it's like.
Exactly. So I want to end this and we'll move on. So the way that I kind of like finished this conversation was I was like, so Michael Gross has played trans and drag and gay people in many a production on theater and in film. And I asked him and I was like, would you consider him an outcast? And would you talk to Michael Gross? And he actually like stopped and he's like, you know what? I need to be more open-minded and not judge. I'm really sorry. I hope you can like accept me as a friend. And I was like, I was like, hey, move forward. And so that's where we're at now. But it was a nice thing. I wanted to tell you it was a nice thing in the end.
Yeah. Oh yeah. My advice to like anyone who has that interaction that ends like that, what would be cautious and be like at least at the bare minimum, not acquaintances, but
cordial.
Yes, to make sure that who you're talking to and says that actually means it.
Yeah.
Then you decide if you want to go into a closer relationship.
That's where it was like, it was a very like, and he even was like, please accept my friend request afterwards, and I didn't respond because I was like, we build this. All right. We build this as a thing. I hope he's listening to the show. I did, let him know. I was like, hey, I did tell him, like, as a courtesy, we did talk about you on the show, and specifically this interaction. It's not about hiding it. I want you to know, hey, if you want, and it was, in fact, if you would like to learn, there's me talking about it and we can like go from there. So what is everybody else doing? What are we all bringing to the table right now? Like,
you know what I brought to the table? My figurines. And my sign, still have it.
All right, that counts.
A guy wants to buy the sign from me for a good $6,000.
Oh,
I'm not ready to sell it yet.
Nope,
dude, no.
I'm not ready to sell it yet. Not yet. I'll sell it, but just not right now.
I would like to state that like Conrad Bachman's getting up in age there, so like I really wouldn't sell that just in case. Listen, Tremors was made in 1990, and the people started working on this in 1986. Everybody's aged, all right. We got to accept this fact. We're all gonna die someday. Wayne, yeah, we are. It's
I mean, I do have another another signature from what I've gotten. Remember that list of collection movies? I still
No
have
idea.
that with everybody's signature.
Wait, hold on. No. I guess I don't know. What are you talking about?
The list of 1 through 7 movies that includes the series.
Oh, that. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have that still signed.
Well, I mean, we're here. Do your thing.
Okay.
And in fact, if you want to show it off, that's not like that's nobody else. Like we don't have to.
Bros.
It's a free country.
Thank you. I'll get Pugsley's baby mama to give it to me.
I got a TikTok comment over here. Michael Gross also on Grace and Frankie as part of our community. Oh, that's true. Like as a gay person, they're talking about this TikTok person is talking about Michael Gross playing a gay person on Grace and Frankie. So Oompa Loompa Doomed. That's the username. You know, the greatest wisdom comes from the silliest of places sometimes.
Yeah. No, all I can hear is a Oopa Loopa song. Dang it.
Oompa Loompa Doomity Doo. If you eat Graboids, they will eat you. And you will run away from me as you are going through the desert to eat. I don't... What do you get when an ass blaster flies? Going as high as a shrieker can cry. What do you know when Bert Gummer's gone? That is shitty. What's going on? Where is Kevin Bacon?
Where I have
Somebody's talking.
I have a Tremors twist on the man or the bear. The man or the Graboid. I would still choose the Graboid because more so of me being introverted. Same will with the bear with the added obviously 50-50 chance on who the man is and all that.
Graboids seem really chill, man. You know, if they're not hungry.
You know, you just be walking, your watch goes off like, oh.
Yeah. Oop, there they are.
Oh, I needed a minute rest anyways. Sits on the border, watch as the line of dirt raises up.
That's actually a good viewpoint to that. Like if you're out like hiking anyway, like why not? Oh hey, there's a Graboid here. I can take a moment. I'm not in a big hurry.
Yeah.
No, you reminded me of there's this really great image of Bert Gummer feeding El Blanco that I'm trying to find.
I think I know exactly which one you mean.
What you just said, it's like that's my vibe, man. Where it's like, yeah, hey buddy, here you go. Please eat.
Yeah, the Creatures of Tremors is probably one of the most natural monsters.
There's so like I go back to all the time of like, why do we need to kill them? They're very I said peaceful, but like majestic creatures.
Yeah.
Just like they're just big sacks of worms. Like why are we so scared?
And they aren't malicious, they are just hungry.
Would you consider a T-Rex murderous? No. Oh, there it is. Sorry, Afro, I didn't see that there. Let me pull you up. Look at those.
I got Conrad Boxman's signature.
Oh, and hey, Thomas here talking about thank you. Like, that's dope there, Afro. I'm working on making myself another articulated Graboid. Looks like Thomas appreciated your shout out. And yeah, Conrad Boxman's signature there. That's good. Would you? Okay, so here's a question. We're on this topic. So, like, would you really like if you're living in perfection? Would you like want to kill graboids, or would you just
No.
like
Yes.
Wayne?
Depends.
Okay. How long is a graboid's lifespan?
None of us know. That's a $1 billion question right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if they were to metamorphose, spawning shriekers, what would you do then?
Yeah, I'd probably want to hunt them down, kill them.
Yeah.
Before they
Okay.
Give it 48 hours. If it's too late, they turn into ass blasters. Then what?
See,
Ooh.
ass blasters have never seemed threatening to me. Just feed them, and then honestly feed them, put a tracker on them, follow them, and what? Then then boom, instant research. Like there you go, grab an egg. Because I assume because Steve has talked about on the fact site that that ass blasters are like salmon. That's what they're doing when they breed. They're swimming upstream.
Upstream.
Upstream. They're swimming upstream. Right up that stream, baby. Just sliding down my stream. And I think salmon die after that point. So that would be my assumption that the ass blaster lays a single egg and then dies. And I know other people are like, oh no, but they like fertilize more. No, that's the whole point of the shrieker phase is that you make a bunch of shriekers. Each one of those makes an egg because that entire process to create that one like really stone hard egg that is going to be around for the next 300 years would take all of that caloric intake out of the ass blaster. Again, I am 100% talking out of my ass, and I have no scientific backing for this at all. So if you want to contest me, please do. Anybody?
I mean, okay. If it was a Blanco, obviously no, I'm not gonna kill him. If it was a regular old Graboid, then yes.
How would you know the difference between an ordinary graboid and an albino graboid?
Make it pop up.
Oh, sorry.
Make it pop up. By the time it pops up, it would have already been too late. You would have been swallowed.
Not if
what?
you're smart about it.
No. Excuse me, sir. We have
unless you have equipment that can talk seismically.
Oh, even no, bro. You again to get it to come up wouldn't be that hard. Like that's where a bell on a rock. Bring that fucking thing up, man. Like what? Drone, shit, man. Put a dog whistle on a drone and fly it around, piss it off. And it's gonna put it just like about like good 4 or 6 feet off the ground. Bro, there it comes out. That one's brown. We gotta kill it. That's not what I meant to say. That one's white. We don't gotta kill it. That's also not what I meant to say. Somebody get me out of here.
Speaking of El Blanco, a lot of fans have asked, whatever happened to him? Is he dead? Is he alive? Well, the answer to that is quite simple. Albino graboids don't exactly have an expiration date, so most likely he's still alive, unless he was hunted down by poachers.
Appreciate the balls with which you just said that.
Ordinary graboids live for like more than like 2 or 3 months.
I thought like 3-ish months if you go off the Tremors 4 timeline.
I mean, think about it. They lay dormant for 400 years. Especially the albino ones, they don't exactly have an expiration date, and they age way slower than humans.
Yeah. That's it's one of those things where like a creature that old looking. It's not even about its age as a living being, but the way that it physically looks, you can tell that it would last a long time. It reminds me of a tortoise in that aspect. And tortoises live for hundreds of years. God damn. Still trying to find this fucking picture. I'll get it here eventually. He's alive and well, as Thomas said. And Thomas, I did send you a link to the show.
That is correct.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree with you. Like that, and it's way more fun if El Blanco's alive than if El Blanco's dead. So that's
yeah.
Like that's really. I always go back to that. Like you can have a level of like what works for the universe, but also like, hey, come on, it's giant worms.
So, unfortunately, Afro Pugsley has to cut his time short, but I really do thank you for having me on the show.
Always, man.
All right, until next time, this is your Lone Pine Explorer.
So,
Wow. There's no canon that he's not alive.
True.
Well, that canon will make him not alive, but the canon will make him unalive. Yes.
Yeah.
All right, where are we at? Hold on. We were up here. Pet. We were in pet land. And again, okay, so I didn't give mine like, really, guys, we're gonna kill it? Like I don't know. I'm still on this, like, I'm upset with all of you for this choice. Like, how could you kill such beautiful creatures? What did they do to us? But to Afro's point, once they turn into shriekers, I would also murder them. So
that wouldn't be good. No.
it's one of those easy, really like, oh, that's really pretty. Okay, now it's murdered everybody.
Yeah.
We must do what we can with what we have got.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Definitely put them in a food coma. Put the ass blasters in a food coma. Definitely. I could definitely.
Now that, like, if we get them to there, that's my 100% as a scientist. Like, dude, they fall asleep when you feed them.
They
like,
fall asleep. Yeah.
This is super easy. Like, we don't even have to trank them. We just give them a ham.
But yeah, still, gotta. It would be good to have one of those protective blankets.
This is true. And Devin Plague over here said, it's been a while since I watched all the TV shows, but isn't he Al Blanco? No, El Blanco. El Blanco.
L as in the.
And it's always funny to me because they seem like a genderless thing. So, like, we went straight to the man pronouns, I guess. That's fine. Because it's what a crime would it be for the monster to be a woman for once? God damn it.
Do they even have do the worms even have a gender?
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's I was stating that we as a people put that gender on it, but that itself does not.
I wouldn't know what to really call El Blanco. I mean, because sure, some people would say I'd say El Blanco as in he's just whatever he is.
See, you're already in the he pronouns. I'm a
he is. I mean, wouldn't matter to me if he was a male or female.
Oh, so that wasn't even the question. We just went. The speech to text was wrong. They were asking if he's still alive. But yeah, we're already on that point. So I'm gonna hope. Like, that's, I'm in the I believe. I'm much like Burt Gummer until proven otherwise.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that they named one of the blasters Messerschmitt.
Messerschmitt. Yeah.
I totally forgot about that because it's been a while since I've seen a TV show.
You named it after a Nazi war machine.
Well, you understand, the ass blaster is the peak of engineering.
V1 rocket exploded. Launch cancelled. Octoon security teams report immediately.
Okay.
I just had to add that little thing from Wolfenstein, Return to Castle Wolfenstein.
Oh, okay.
Missile base, you blow it up. You blow up the missile. Octoon security teams report immediately.
I need to flip this page because I haven't been taking
it always goes back to Wolfenstein for me.
You do. Can I just say you do go to that well a lot? I have seen that often with the.
I guess there's something in me that just loves killing Nazis, loves the Wolfenstein series in general.
I mean, okay, raise of hands. Who likes killing Nazis? Like, I mean, we should all. That's a. Oh, hey, I said a couple. Hey, I shed a couple tears when I was watching the last movie and Bert was assumed no longer living. Oh no! Again, did you see a body? As Michael Gross says, did you see a
Yeah.
body? That's the
I
and
got full tears, but then I thought about it really. I really thought about it. Did we see a body? No body. So he could still be alive. Just he's like retired somewhere.
yeah,
He's like
he
way
fucked
off
off.
the grid.
He fucked off, man. Wayne, I'm gonna go get a pop. I realized I did not ask you this question, and I asked Dimitri it. Actually, no, I didn't. Did I ask both? No, because I asked Vlad. I didn't ask either one of you. Okay.
Okay.
I'm a very excitable person, if you haven't realized by now. Wayne, starting with you, would you live in perfection?
You know what? If I wanted to get away from everything, definitely. Want to get away from everything? Definitely.
Yeah. I actually did answer this earlier in the chat, but I'll do it again anyways. Have the best internet connection, so I can have like my own YouTube channel based off of perfection.
Yes,
Yes.
you did it. Now, yeah. So you were here. That's where my
Yes.
brain gets confused on who people actually are sometimes.
Yeah.
I'll be back. I got to use the restroom and.
Really, I just need. I should have a fridge up here because I'm constantly just like, oh my god, I gotta keep it. It's not just water either. You need the fizzy of the pop to keep these slim.
Yeah, I do have to try and get a mini fridge whenever we move. Whenever that will be, who knows?
At the state this time, it's fine. None of us are moving anyway.
Yeah, well, we're just looking for a house right now, but the right one will pop up when it pops up.
This is true. The right house finds you.
Yes.
Also, I feel like I'm mocking you with these glasses.
No.
I actually really like them. So, have you ever watched Doctor Who?
Clips of it.
It doesn't matter. Anyway, the 10th Doctor has a whole point where he's telling one of the other doctors, like, "Oh, I wear these Brady specs. I don't even need them, but I just think they make me look cool." Like this.
I mean, fair.
He'll just like whip them out, just like, "Oh, there's a thing. Listen, say if the quantum defibrillator is blah, blah, blah," and you're like, "You just wanted to look. Fuck you. Like that. We all saw that.
You just want to look smart."
I did. I mean, okay. Listen, everybody in the chat, look at this face now. Like this looks like a trailer trash idiot. Like I've just like oh my god, maybe like I've got my bathrobe on in a shower, but the minute I do academia, bitch. Now I'm a distinguished professor in a robe coming through your halls. Shut up. Suck it. Not the white one. We don't need the white hood now. We need the black hood. Thank you for understanding my incredibly terrible jokes, because they are incredibly terrible. I prefer to be a complex being. Life is hard for all of us. Actually, okay, can I want... We're on the Ku Klux Klan topic. So we're gonna go over here. The other weekend, we're all like, we're down in Florida and we're hanging out, and I'm hanging out at somebody's house that I have never actually met them before in my life.
Oh God.
3 hours before. Stevie Wildcard and Tina Todd and Chris and Kana and everybody. I'm in this house at like midnight with their family, and we're all getting drunk, and everybody's yelling and actually playing guitar and just like doing this all over the place.
Yep.
Oh my god! And hold on. I had a shit. No. Oh my god! Damn it! Where was the thought? Nope. Fuck. Nope.
Richard.
Nope. No, it was there. Oh shit. Ugh. The thought. No. The point was about losing points too. That's why. Oh, hold on. Fuck. I had it too because it was about looking smart. Oh my god, where was it? It's gonna come back to me. Wow.
You'll be laying in your bed, just snuggling. I'm like, yeah, you would just be laying there like, that was it.
That happens a lot. That happens a lot on the show.
Oh yeah.
That's what these notes are for. Is I often will like run up here and be like, shit, I didn't say this thing. I gotta make sure, like, do it for the next round. And yes, this is more Jedi robes, although Star Wars sucks. So again, where was I? Where I knew how. Where were we? Actually, where were we coming from?
Okay, we were you were talking about at a random guy's house that you only met like 2 or so.
Before that. Where were we? Like, how do we lead into this?
Oh, hold up. Oh wait, no, not the white one, the black one.
Oh
Yeah.
Ku Klux Klan dragon. I got it. Because I didn't say it. I didn't say it as I was getting to the thought because it was wild. So we're like again, all the way. We're like fucking drunk at this family's house. We're all in love. Again, never met each other, but just having this joyous time together.
Yeah.
And one of them, Steven, is an incredibly good drawer, actually, and that's where I'm gonna do it because this is 100% worth it too. Come on. Where's a good copy of Deathless? Yeah. So the We Have Issues podcast that I'm always talking about, they write comics, and Steven is their illustrator, and he is a fantastic dude. And we were all sitting there giving him like prompts and shit. And one of them ended up being Chris shouted, Ku Klux Klan dragon. And Stevie's like, we just started laughing, but Stevie's like, okay. And I actually grabbed a piece of paper too because I was like, I'm gonna try this one. But like Cambria was like, and his like 10-year-old daughter is like there, and she's like, what's the Ku Klux Klan? And we're like, it's white people with hoods. White people with hoods, and they're all racist. No, that's not. Hold on. What is the Ku Klux Klan, guy? Like, what is it? Like, how do you define this to a 10-year-old? And we did not accomplish it because we. Oh my god! And I hope she looked that phrase up later because it was not good. And I have to say, this is what was wild. I only realized this. Like, Chris said Ku Klux Klan dragon, and Stevie and I started drawing like actual dragons, like with like white hoods and shit. I forgot that the term for the leader of like a Ku Klux Klan party is the Grand Dragon. That's what you call them.
Ku Klux.
So like,
Ku Klux Klan Grand Dragon just sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Right? I know. So that's where like I only realized this like the other day. That's where it was coming from. Like, oh, this thing that I just realized where it was like, hold on. We were drawing dragons. Like we were both like, oh yeah, dragon with a hood. It's funny. He's a racist. But then I was like, oh no, Chris actually meant like a Ku Klux Klan dragon. Like he was actually like saying the Grand Dragon. We both totally missed it to go over here, which in fairness was a better place to go.
True, yeah.
And still I hope Cammie watches this show one day and she's like, I still don't know what a fucking Ku Klux Klan person is. And like, I'm sorry, sweetie, we failed you. We failed you as adults. So what do you know about Ku Klux Klan dragons, Wayne?
I know they're
Star Trek is better. Stargate's better. Go.
I know they're evil people. They're not good people. They're not good people.
Yeah,
that was kind
of. I would say group people that a Graboid should eat, then pause, then actually they would probably give Graboids indigestion.
Yeah, that's fair. All that cholesterol and hatred. Actually, one of my ideas for a script is so there's a Graboid attack in a town, but they're all like MAGA people, and they don't think that Graboids are like real. There's a government conspiracy. It's 100% just that episode of Tremors the series without Bert, but I think it's funny, so I would like to see it. I just want to see them all get eaten because they didn't realize and they're stupid.
I'd watch it.
Thank you. See, I'd watch it. That's why I wanted to write. I was like, I'm fine with this. This is great. Really, and actually, so we're all focusing on the magas being like eaten by graboids. What I was actually interested in when it came to the story was them not taking factual information about something that's actually real in their world and dying because of it. Like, that's what I thought was like, it's going to be a COVID metaphor is really what it all ends up being. But it's just like, this is like, there's proof of it. Like, there's a giant worm. It just ate like Sally, and you're saying it's a government cover. Okay, that's fine. I'm out. You know what? You win. I get Bert by the end of that episode where he's like, you know what? They called me a liar, a traitor, and now a government plant. I know when I'm not welcome. Okay, so you guys know Tremors the series? Am I talking this? Am I the only one that knows this?
No,
It's
no,
right there.
Tremors series.
And I was gonna say, in fact, I thought it was this episode, but it's not.
It's been a long time since I watched it.
Well, I sent you
do
the
remember
folders, so you better.
I will.
And I add as much as I can to that all the time. I'm trying to get I have the other HD versions, but I'm also adding like more photos and like the videos of just everything. Like if it's Tremors of some kind, it's all going into that super folder. I think I sent that to you too, Wayne. Yeah. Okay, so I'm here. What are you working on over there, Dimitri? You've been clicking and typing, and I've noticed.
Yeah, I've been like look up like random stuff, and then I just opened the my script for the Tremors review to remind myself I gotta get at least the crew behind the film section done. And I'll can take my time with actually watching the film, then doing the story, and then the thoughts. That's usually how I do things. Yeah, I have four sections where origins, where I go over how the film came to be, when it was released in the US, and then the crew behind the film is just me saying who produced it, some of the crew, some of the key crew, some of the cast, and then the story is obviously the blurb of the story, and then my thoughts is just my history of the film and just what I overall think of each thing, like what I think about the story, the music, the characters, the actors, the special effects, so on and so forth.
Would you mind? I'm trying to pull up Discord right now. Would you mind if I read this out? I think I have this here. I really liked how you wrote the first bit.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, well, that's not going to work. Actually, hold on. Let me pull it up on my phone then. Hold on. I just, as someone that's a huge fan of John's book, I thought, like, even in that first paragraph that you did, I was like, damn, nice. Like I saw everything there. That was pretty good. Hence why I was like, would you mind if I read this?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just to give everybody like a gist of what you are and are doing. It was in. Come on. Hold on. Shit. What channel of the Discord was it in? Or was
it is in promote, I believe.
Oh, okay.
I'd also
shit.
check.
That's not even just you promoting. That's actually that counts as regular stuff. No, it wasn't. Hold on. No.
Oh.
Where was that general chat? Hold on. I know, right? This is come on.
Hold on, let me check.
It was. Did you send that to me? This is great. What invigorating stuff this is, everybody. Yeah. Enjoy all of this. Can you look at my phone? There's
image.
Okay.
It is. Oh no, it's in videos.
Oh, duh.
I posted the Baron review in promote yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which, bravo on using the channel properly. There you go. That's actually proper. No,
Yeah.
that's where like I was like, I don't like it's because it's a Tremors Discord, but it's like we also are regular people, so it's like I have to
Yeah.
create all these other channels so people can like say things that they need to say. To the needing to say things part. All right. Written by Dimitri Godzilla Kairu, he, him. Tremors 1990. Origins. It was released on January 19th, 1990. Now, luckily, I have this nifty book that I can reference for the origin section of the review. If you want to read the information in here with your own eyes, I have the Amazon link to it down below. Let us begin with the origins of this classic film. It all started back in the 1970s in the deserts of Nevada. S.S. Wilson, who was a part of the filmmaking unit at the Naval Weapons Center, was sitting on a boulder, enjoying nature. He saw an antlion pulling an ant into its trap. Sometime after, he thought about something under the ground and him being stuck on the boulder, and he scribbled the title Land Sharks before filing the idea away, as it would have to wait a few years. After After the success of Short Circuit in 1986, working on its sequel and working at Steven Spielberg's Amblin Entertainment, Wilson was looking through his old scraps of paper at the behest of talent agent Nancy Roberts in late 1986. He found a particular scrap of paper that had the title of an idea and its details that he had forgotten a decade ago. Land Sharks. And the rest, if you've read the book, is history. Thank you. It was really good. That's why I had to like give you your props.
I'm like, okay, should I go into everything after that? I'm like, nah, I never do.
It's not enough. We're fine.
It's always he made the idea what leads up to them being greenlit. There you go.
It worked. Like that's where it was like I really just appreciate that was nice. That was John would be proud of you. Thank you for that. I was trying to find I have that note. I actually have that note somewhere here too. Oh yeah, here it is, because it should be. It's maybe where's that little piece? A little scrap of paper here somewhere. This one should be actually to that whole thing of like the folder. I need to actually organize it so that way I have all the behind the scenes. God damn you fucking. It's fine. Everything's fine. Anyway, other people talk. Why am I talking while I'm looking at it? This is stupid. You're stupid. So we're here. You do reviews for your channel. Why? What gets you into a review as a thing?
I just like to ramble about, well, not ramble because I make sure to keep my thoughts like cohesive. I only really ramble when I'm like with others and whatnot and doing reviews with them and all that. But pretty much just getting my thoughts on films out there, as well as throwing out some information that not maybe everyone knows, and if someone who's watching my channel hasn't seen, let's say, the original Japanese version of Varen, and my hope would be they'll get interested, like, I've only seen the American version, that's, by the way, completely different from the Japanese version, as in it's a completely new story in the American version. And maybe they'll like go looking up, see if they can buy the Japanese version, which they can on Amazon. You just have to make sure you select the correct release, because there is 3 releases. The Japanese release that came out in, well, the American release of the Japanese version came out in like either 2005 or 2015, but I think it's 2005. I'd have to go look back at the listings. And
Close enough.
yeah, and the American version is a completely separate release from that version. So
There's a lot. Is anybody else confused about the number of versions that this has? Like this, I'm already lost. It's not your fault. Somebody else behind the scenes is clearly fucking this up. Like this.
Well,
Have they not heard of subtitles?
Unlike the original Godzilla, where most releases now has both the Japanese version and the American version, Godzilla King of the Monsters, which that version they just inserted an American actor into the version they were making for American audiences. His name was Raymond Burr, which, by the way, he is the first gay actor in a Godzilla film, technically.
Wasn't expecting that. Okay.
Yeah. Obviously because of it was the 50s. He had to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's actually pretty early. I was gonna say I feel like that should have happened a lot sooner in Godzilla. That seems like Godzilla's. I get it.
So releases of Godzilla nowadays has both versions on them. With the Baron, they don't. There hasn't really been a recent.
Is that a copyright reason or just like shitty people reason? Like, what's the?
I'm not sure. It could be that they're not really just. Baron just isn't all that popular compared to Godzilla. Because actually, let me do this.
Wayne, do you know any Godzilla? Do you know Varan? Do you know what Dimitri's talking about?
Yeah.
You can say I have no idea. So like I'm enjoying it.
But
I saw the Godzilla movie that came out recently.
It's okay. Me
that
too.
one Godzilla versus Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So pretty much I'm on Wikizilla Gallery going down to the video releases. So the most recent release was in 2022, but it was in a pack Toe Monsters and Special Effects Blu-ray set. But it was only in Japan. So I'm
okay. So you can only get it there. I get you.
Yeah, we Americans have to had to suffice with the
high seas. Yarg. Yarg. I found me Japanese version on the internet.
Yeah.
That's where Godzilla is.
Okay. So the Amazon listings has a Tri-15 release, which I believe is only the American version. I'll find out when I get it. And then 2005 was the, I believe, first release, official legal release, not bootleg, of the Japanese version. And then 2011 was the American version again, I believe. So there's no releases of that has both of them. Same with Godzilla 1984. So that is pretty much the sequel to the 54 film, and so
Okay.
it ignores all the other Godzilla films, 1955 to 1975, because they wanted to bring Godzilla back to his roots with the 54 film. And essentially, when they wanted to bring it to America, they wanted to do something similar that they did in 1956, which is the release year of Godzilla King of the Monsters. And they brought Raymond Burr back. Thing is, though, they wanted to make it into a movie like Airplane.
Oh, so it's a comedy, like a straight up.
They wanted to do that, but Raymond Burr slammed his foot down and said, "No, we're doing this straight."
Good. I was gonna say Godzilla. That's like the one thing. It's hard to see Godzilla as any kind of comedy.
It does like happen in like the sort of 70s, but yep.
No, I was gonna say to like help your point a little bit. It would be like saying, let's make a completely horror centric R-rated Tremors movie.
Yes.
Which I'm always like, that's not a Tremors movie. That's just a movie. The comedy is important, just like the lack of comedy in a Godzilla kind of feels like.
Yeah, and on one hand it could happen, but at the same time, you would
it's a delicate balance.
Yeah. But Raymond Burr, he had such respect for the original Godzilla film in 54. I believe that there was even I think there was rumors that he actually had one of the reels of 54.
Oh wow. Okay, so like a fan of it. So he wasn't trying to shit on it. I get it.
Yeah. So he put his foot down and said, "No, we're not doing this. We're doing this." And they were reluctant. Still attempted to kept some of the comedy in it with American scenes, which was it? Dr. Pepper product placement, blatant.
Oh, that's not. Again, it feels very anti-Godzilla, but I get you. Yeah, Stevie, I'm still here 5 hours later. What's up?
Okay, let's see if I can find it. Here, whoops, one thing. Like this, I'll send it to you.
I was gonna say I can pull it up. And while you're saying that, I wanted to actually physically pull this up.
Yeah.
So this is the note. And actually, this is Land Sharks. And then Nancy Roberts saying, call it something else, a nonsense word, like gremlins. Like that's the, yeah.
Okay.
It's a whole thing.
Okay, I sent it to you. At least that part.
Let's send it. Full send it.
Yes. Oh, here's the other one. There you go.
All right, pull this up. All right. Good visuals. Visuals are important for the show. That's very important. Mm-hmm. Oh my God, this is terrible. Like what? Oh my God. Sorry. No, this is actually really important, everybody. This is bad. This is, oh my God, what is this? Who greenlit this? This is terrible. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah. No, this is actually, Wayne, you'll laugh too. This is really like, why? What are we doing? So who are you? Explain yourself.
But yeah, I think that this is supposed to be like either in a military base or a Pentagon. Or the Pentagon. I don't know which.
One. Actually, there's one. So this one will come up. Yeah. And then wait, everybody, let's all laugh at this man together. We are in this boat. We are in this world with this man.
Someone
Image
made
file. And
So-
honestly, that one wasn't as bad as this one. I'm sorry, but this is the one that made me laugh. Like what? Holy shit! Anybody else want some KY jelly while they're at it, just to really shove that product placement up my ass? Like, just God.
Funnest thing is that someone actually made a cosplay out of that one too.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I like that. I like that.
Find it real quick.
At least it wasn't Pepsi Man.
True.
I'm actually fine. Yeah, that's true. That is true.
But pretty much you can kind of tell like Raymond Blort was not filling the other characters, especially the dialogue, because when Godzilla was doing his thing in Tokyo, when the characters go stuff like man, they really got a new rebuilding plan or something like that.
Yep. Sure. Totally.
Yeah, let's go with that, I guess. But mostly with the Japanese footage was dubbed, of course, but they managed to keep that straight. And when the ending came, the writers was having trouble with Raymond Burr's character's speech. Raymond Burr said, "Bet, give me the pen and paper," and the ending monologue he does came all from Burr.
Really?
Yes. Yeah.
Cool.
I'll. That is the wrong.
Get your pictures.
Godzilla, not.
We're hacking. We're hacking into the Pentagon, people.
I'll probably, if I'm allowed to share my screen.
I don't know if I would love that. I don't know if it actually works.
Yeah, let me.
I have no idea how to do that. If you, I'm all for it. What are we doing?
Okay, here it is. Though, spoilers, because obviously it's at the end. Share screen.
We're waiting. Everybody wait. Jazzy.
You might have to bring it up on your end.
Oh!
Yeah.
Is that? Hold on.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Oh, cool. I'm into this. I'm fine with this. I have no fucking problem with this.
Okay,
do it up. I don't get to. Yeah.
Okay, I'm just going to do like playback speed a little bit quicker for obvious reasons. YouTube, Toho, educational purposes, I promise. Okay.
Oh no. Shit! It's true. Hold on. How long are we gonna? Oh my god! I forgot about that part of this. Okay. What are we looking at?
Okay, I think 1 point. Too bad you couldn't change the pitch on your.
Oh shit! Actually, hold on. Is there? Well, I can't mute the audio. That won't.
Yeah.
Shit. All right.
I think it'd be fine if we're like talking. I think it'd be fine since technically it is a little bit of a reaction. Though what I usually do is like throw up a like owned by Toho thing when I do my reactions. So let me actually not. Oh well. Oh god, too quick.
Let it go. Let it go quick. We're gonna deal with it.
Nature has a way sometimes of reminding man of just how small he is. She occasionally throws up the terrible offsprings of our pride and carelessness.
This is all from him.
To remind us of how puny we really are in the face of a tornado, an earthquake, or a Godzilla. The reckless ambitions of man are often dwarfed by their dangerous consequences. For now, Godzilla, that strangely innocent and tragic monster, has gone to Earth. Whether he returns or not, or is never again seen by human eyes, the things he has taught us remain.
Okay, that was pretty cool. Thank you for that. That was actually
So-
pretty awesome.
It came all
Oh,
from him.
we hold no copyright.
Yeah, please. Educational purposes, I
Don't
promise.
shoot us. Don't shoot us. Wow.
But yeah, so that version of the film are pretty much you essentially have to get a bootleg of it to have it, because the company either dissolved or got merged or bought out by another company. I forgot which one it is. And pretty much what it's probably in the vault. And with it being a American version of a Godzilla film, it's like the rides are kind of eh. And I don't think Toho really wants to do much with this version, sadly, which is sad. But hey, it is on. So someone is selling like DVD and Blu-ray bootlegs of it on Etsy.
Duly noted.
Though it's from Poland.
It still counts. I ain't knocking it.
Yeah.
Yo, to you person on Horror Fan 1 on TikTok. Yes, yo. Actually, here's a fun drinking game. Every time you're watching Tremors, take a drink whenever Burt Gover says yo. I'm not fucking kidding you. It's a lot. Like yo. It's way too much. I like it. It's like when he uses the word dandy, I'm like, okay, interesting choice. Yo. All right, Wayne. Let Dimitri talk for a while. What do you got?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Movies really do the advertising a lot, and some movies try to dub it down a little bit. I like it when they dub it down a little more, because honestly, as much as I enjoy Pepsi, can be a little bit much sometimes. I know a movie like that.
Damn it. God damn it.
One movie I know that advertised Pepsi a lot was Cobra. It's this
the Stallone movie?
Huh?
The Stallone movie, Cobra?
But yeah,
Wayne, I think your internet's going out. You're staticking. It looks like you're saying stuff, but then it's Are you seeing that, Dimitri? Am I seeing that right?
Yeah, his frames are tanking.
We've lost like 50% of your words the last 3 minutes. It's something about Cobra, and that's the Stallone movie, right?
It's the Stallone film.
Okay.
Like there's a big neon Pepsi sign in his small apartment, and then there's like all this Pepsi in the store, the shopping center, and then there's like a Pepsi getting poured into a can advertisement.
I'm gonna look this up for you, Wayne, because now I'm like it's one of those things where I honestly believe you. I'm like, okay, I need to see this. Cobra, Stallone, Cobra, Pepsi, because I bet other people have complained about it before you. Holy shit! Jesus Christ, he's right. Wow,
Oh
Wayne.
God.
He's right. Like, it was just kind of, that's not what I was expecting. Well, let me pull this up. I got one right here. It doesn't seem to be like his room, but this is egregious. Where were you? Come on, most recent. Boop, 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 boop teeth, piranha women. Cha cha cha. There it comes. Yeah, this is bad. And
Yeah.
Pepsi's everywhere.
Yeah, but another thing I watched was that AVGN episode where he reviews the game Pepsi Man, and that was like, okay, a Japanese themed mascot of Pepsi.
Pepsi Man.
Okay. As long as I don't find anything, this is the last thing I'll set you for the night. If I don't find anything else, it's a meme. Actually,
that's how it starts.
Always.
I made fun of that a few times. I made fun of the Pepsi Man thing. I made a video where I said, "Have a Shasta." Have a Shasta. All right.
Why have a Pepsi? Have a Fanta. Who likes Sprite?
Yeah,
I do. I like Sprite.
I drink it, and then I'm like, Red Bull, it doesn't give you wings.
Listen, nobody gives you wings. You have to pay for those things, and they're way too much. All right? It doesn't matter what they say. Give me quarter wings. When did this go away as a society? We have failed as people.
They will see you.
It's gonna make for a great Dr. Pepper advertisement.
We'll see you become the physical manifestation of nuclear annihilation and be like, this film would make a great Dr. Pepper advertisement.
Jesus. Okay. So I'm insane, and I would like to keep this show going for another hour, but like I need you guys to you're not. Come on. What is this? Like this? We get your fucking hands off your faces, both of you. Like, come on. What is this? Like, come on. I mean, I can be nuts, but if I'm gonna be nuts, I'm gonna need you all to meet my level.
I'm trying.
See, and that's fine too. I mean, because I'd be crazy.
You watch me pull a rabbit out of my hat again. Nothing up my sleeve.
Only thing I do is like, hey, what?
And now here's something you'll really like.
Only thing I know what to do is show off bad posters.
Well, okay, see, you don't have to do anything either. Like if you want to go, that's also free as well. I'm not like I don't want to like you're not chained here. I actually like everybody coming through. It's just I can sense that you're all like, oh no, like do we have to like do things? And I'm like, I mean you do, because again, this is a show. This is a whole show of things of like, we gonna fucking kick a bitch in the face. Woo! So I don't know what that means, but that's whatever that is.
I mean, some posters are. There was this poster for like I believe, or VHS cover of King Kong vs. Godzilla, where it's just a gorilla suit and an alligator head. Like, oh yes, this is totally King Kong vs. Godzilla from 1962/3.
I mean, it is.
I had to remember the American release date of that film.
Focus. What's your what's your timing? What's your limit? Hold on. I got it. We need pain in this moment. All right, we're all too comfortable right now. We all need to be in pain more. No. It's a thing. Trust me on this. I understand. Like that's.
What kind of pain? I thrive on some.
Oh, I know, right? Oh, okay. So then, on that question, what's the kind of pain you thrive on? What's the ones? I rip out my toenails, and I like divulging like the most painful things about my life ever to people. What's yours?
get it to the part like pain in the legs or whatnot that you can't help just start chuckling and then full blown laugh for some reason.
Like pain in the legs? So
Yeah.
that means you got to stand up. All right, we all got to stand up. Everybody stand up. Wayne, stand up. Everybody, we're all standing up. Everybody, Caitlin, I don't know. You don't have to stand up. I don't know why I'm telling you to do that. But everybody in the chat, we're all standing. It's a thing now. Yep. And touch the toes. Bring it to the front. Touch the toes. Yeah.
I actually should stand up more now that I think about it.
See, that's like you all were looking at me funny when I'm like moving around and stuff, but it's actually actively helpful. For, like,
no,
shit. I went too.
No.
The floor was slippery.
Oh God. You okay?
I'm good. I'm fine.
Okay. But I mean, I definitely like people being weird.
I would hope so. Like, otherwise, this is the wrong place. You are in the wrong. Listen to the whole 3 people watching right now. If you don't like weird, there's the door. Well, actually, there's my door. I don't know where your door is. Actually, I'm going to point at you. Your door. Okay, so you, the 2 people, your door, it's behind you. It's over there, I'm hoping.
Yep.
Unless you're on a phone. If you're on a phone, your door's actually over there. So look to your left. That's your door. Okay, that's the one you're going to go out of. Yep. That one.
But no, I think seeing like someone being as eccentric as I am about their special interest is kind of like like.
Oh, you're saying eccentric about special interest? I'm listening. I just like dancing too.
Yeah, and just seeing how eccentric people are about the things I love. And it's kind of like I have found my Papa.
Papa?
Oh my God.
I like Papa. Did you watch Zilla's films? I watched Zilla's films. They were fucking amazing. I was kind of upset about it, actually. Just as a person. Like, oh, God, I'm a failure. I'm 34 years old.
Oh, God.
Holy shit, this kid's fucking out there just doing everything.
Every
Is it about you? Yeah, it is about me. I'm sorry. I don't know what. You need TV for your mother. I need TV for your mother.
Oh. Okay. So I actually have like a few like months ago, maybe even a year or so ago, I went to I think it was Sam's Club, and I found H.P. Lovecraft book.
Oh, jeez.
Hardcover at a decent price, actually.
We're not going to talk about the racism, but there's a lot. I know.
Yeah. I just like I am reading for the cosmic horror and for the monsters.
I said
I'll just chalk it up. I would just chalk it up as I'm writing realistically to the time, so I don't go crazy.
That's fair.
Good. And then I just have like a random bookshelf of Stephen King books. And I also have a Funko Pop. I have 2, but this one doesn't have anything on it.
Ooh, actually, hold on. Oh, go. Continue.
Okay.
Oh.
And he's gone.
I get it. Hey.
Oh, no,
Hey. She's gone.
Sorry.
Gone.
Sorry. I'm so used to having talking with. I have a Godzilla group of friends, so I'm used to talking about them with Godzilla stuff.
I get it. Nerds mainly seem to be men, but that's stupid. Women can be nerds too.
Yes.
Anyway, this is no joke. This is just a Reba Funko Pop. it's not Reba in a show. It's not a character. It's just Reba as a Funko Pop. My wife Caitlin got it for me for Christmas. And I haven't actually. I need to bring it up here. I need to put it up here. But like, it just said Reba on the box. Actually, I should go get the box. Like, what the fuck? Just that's how famous Reba is.
Yeah,
she could just have a Funko Pop. Like what?
Remember how I was talking about how I like that show UFO Princess Valkyrie?
Yes, I do remember this. Sorry, I was kissing Caitlin because she's falling asleep. I remember UFO Valkyrie.
Yeah, actually, I actually have a lot of anime and stuff like that. I actually have this book right here. It's called Monster Musume. It's Life with Monster Girls. Everyday Life with Monster Girls.
Okay, are we gonna be reading porn now? Because we can do that. Actually, hold on.
It's not.
I'm gonna find some.
It's not porn. It's just.
It's Monster Girls, Wayne. It's always porn.
Okay. Yes.
Show us your Funko Pop while he's getting out his porn.
Okay, technically, it's. It is wrapped in plastic when you get it, so technically it is kind of porn.
So this is the 1984 version, which is my personally favorite version of Godzilla, even though the mechanical eyes on the head malfunctioned, making his eyes go that way and that way. There was actually a chance to get a red version of this. I wanted the red version for obvious reasons. My logo. Well, my avatar logo thing. But alas, it was not meant to be.
The hate-filled one. Yeah.
Yeah. Alas, it was not to be. But I still love this one. And I also have the second one, which is the jumbo one. It has things on it. So it is that one in the middle that I have.
Oh. All right, Wayne, you were saying something, and then I interrupted you. Go.
Yeah.
You're also not standing. I'm on my knees. I'm not sitting anymore. And Dimitri's standing up. You gotta stand up or some kind. Or squat. That's sitting. You immediately sat down. Well, I'm going to take my pants off now, guys.
Okay, I don't know. I don't know why, but yeah, I never really thought of some of these anime stuff as porn, but I guess when you think about it, it is for teens, 16 and up. But yeah, it's got some weird stuff. It's got weird erotic stuff.
We're gonna. I gotta find some like. Does anybody have a good AO3 Tremors Graboid porn I can read? Anybody in the chat? Just like send it to me. I know there's probably like somebody out there. I know somebody has it. Somebody. Well, shit. Where's Vlad? Vlad. We were having this specific discussion about AO3 earlier. So like, Vlad, I'm gonna need you to send me some porn. God damn it. That's where we're.
I also have sort of like my my origin of my username. Okay, so there is a mechanical doppelganger of Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, and there's a version called that's also named Kiryu. That is my favorite Mechagodzilla. But as you could probably guess, I misspelled it. But
how is it spelled in the
K-I Y-R-U.
Interesting.
And I'm like, meh, I'll keep it. But yeah, this is the Mechagodzilla design in figure form.
Here, let's pull it up. Let's pull it up. Oh, they're beautiful. They're beautiful.
Oh, here's good. Sure.
Ooh, here we go. Sorry, I'm looking for porn. Actually, my friend Alicia writes some really good Graboid erotica, so I was trying to find some. Because there's this one with the Shrieker that I really wanted to read. It's somewhere around here. Anyway, so Wayne, did you get porn? Did you bring back porn? That was what we're doing, right?
You know what? Speaking of something,
Speaking of porn, Wayne's leaving the chat. Well, it's been great having.
We were talking about that Hydra thing one time, and I was like, yeah, actually, a character in UFO Princess Valkyrie is named Hydra.
That's fair. It's a pretty common name, but I get that. Are they bad or good?
It's funny because she gets turned into a little kid too.
Oh my God! No! Stop it! Stop it! No, okay. We're not going any further. I'm sorry, I'm being funny. There's too many animes with people who are like 10,000-year-old being turned into children, and then it's apparently fine to sexualize them. It's not. Okay, people. It's not.
For me, I mean, what disguise as kids, go for it. But if you gotta make sort of artwork of it, adult forms. That's it. Just do it in the adult forms.
Oh my God. So anyway, the episode a little
crazy. Their thing. You don't think about it, but when you hear other people's opinions, you might actually be insane.
Yeah.
Not even that. It was you saying it out loud, just like, oh yeah. I was like, no.
Yeah. And I'm if I say it on Twitter, because Twitter's a weird place now, and I hate it so much. Get me out of here. But I needed to promote. Anyways, if I see anything of that sort, I'm just like, and then scroll on because I just don't like that type.
I don't like it either. I had to go over there to do things about it. Okay, that's what that's my point.
Yeah,
that was.
I'm not going to.
No more talking Princess Valkyrie. No more talking about that. It's it's gone.
You're done. You're done. No more waifus and the weeaboos.
Waifus.
We're out. We're not listening. I'm gonna tell you something. You're not coming into Perfection Valley and you're gonna have that attitude. We don't fuck kids here, okay? We fuck Melvin. And he may have been a kid once, but we only fuck him now that he's an adult. Because he's a piece of shit. Okay? That guy has been all up and down this valley. And I don't mean in a sexual way. I mean just in a he's just a shit. Okay? It's like a shit goes everywhere. You get a shit on your shoe. That shit is all over your fucking house now. That's what Melvin is. He's the shit in a house. We're gonna fucking scrub him like he's a shit. You understand me? I'm gonna need you to take him out. You broke my heart, Tyler. You broke my heart.
I should. And she's dead. Okay, time to wrap. But I should make a character that wear these types of glasses. I know, very random, but
I like Battlestar Galactica.
Okay, now that's fine, and that's just religious. So I mean, I can't. I do hate it, but whatever. That's a show I've always wanted to get into.
I'm going to be honest. It's highly underrated compared to Star Trek. Star Wars.
Okay, hold on. Battlestar Galactica gets a lot of ratings. I don't know if it's underrated, but continue.
I'm just saying, compared to Star Wars and Star Trek, it's still high. It's not nearly as popular, but it's still a pretty cool show. I mean, I love watching the guys fight like Xylon warriors and stuff. You know that. I can't do the robot voice.
Yeah, you will be eliminated.
Will be eliminated. Chicken, come back and fight like a robot.
Honestly, the only thing I know about Battlestar Galactica is one of the actors from it, and I don't even know him from that. I just think of him from Eureka, so it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, Starbuck.
Oh no, it's that Balthazar got like a something or another.
Yeah.
Galt.
Oh, yeah. Then again, actually, Battlestar Galactica did get remade in 2003. So.
Oh, you weren't even talking about the reboot. You were talking about the original.
Yeah.
This motherfucker.
Yeah.
This motherfucker. Am I right?
Yeah, I got that. I bought it like a year ago at Walmart. I was like, okay, I gotta have Battlestar Galactica the series because I gotta get back into the series because that's my thing. That was my brother's thing.
Okay, so I have a question. So we were at Godzilla.
Yes.
How did we get to like what part of Godzilla reminded you of Battlestar Galactica? No, I'm being 100% serious. It's like that's actually
it's funny.
I'm trying to like okay, how did we get here? So what was it in Godzilla that like the Battlestar Galactica came out? What are you getting from there?
I just wanted to
sci-fi? They're both technically sci-fi, so
yeah.
No, hold on. Let's let Wayne answer. Let's let him.
That's
it.
Sci-fi.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, those seem like sci-fi is like a very tenuous grasp even between those things.
I mean, kaiju, the kaiju genre is just a either offshoot or another column of the sci-fi genre. So
this is true. It was more just like I love your brain, Wayne, and I was trying to figure out how to be like what was it feels like there's got to be something. Maybe we'll all discover it here together. So now it's my turn. Okay, so what's okay, Godzilla and Battlestar Galactica. Hold on, I got something. I don't, but I'm gonna pretend like I do until it comes to me. You're gonna wish I was stalling. In fact, I'm gonna stall. So, oh my god, I just got it. So Eureka is a great show. I don't know if you've ever seen it, but it's fantastic. And actually, this is where it's the Battlestar Galactica thing. So there's the character in the reboot, Balthazar Grant, Balthazar Galt. Actually, he plays Dr. Grant in Eureka. That's what I'm thinking. And oh my god, so it's the whole thing, sport. Listen. I'm going to tell you, you're coming into Eureka, you're coming into this town here, you think you know what you're saying, sport, but you know what, we're a bunch of scientists. Albert Einstein was here, Dr. Robert Oppenheimer, Joseph Salk, and you're going to come in here with your baseball and your sheriffing, and you think you know what's happening? You don't know what's happening here, sport. All right, there's a lot of science in. A lot of science in, kid. Science. Science. Just science all over the fucking place. I know you're trying to make out with Allison? Go. Science.
Back off, man. I'm a scientist.
Yeah. Back in, man. I am a scientist. Get in here. Get in my face. Get in real close. Listen. You know what science is? Well, I asked you a question, son. Do you know what science is?
I believe I do.
You believe? There's no belief in science. There's fact. We follow fact over faith. You best understand that, son. I don't think you know what science is. Science is an art. It's not a principle. It's not a morality. It's what you feel in your heart. Almost like a belief, but with more facts and shit. It's just bullshit. So I can't say it because nobody said it yet. So I'm here. You know what? No, I'm not gonna say it. Fuck it.
I've never seen so
Listen, Jack, I don't know how to tell you this, but the quantum destabilizer is about to explode. Okay, but what does that mean? It's real. I mean, that is the show in a nutshell. Is it's like the stupidest person ever is the sheriff of their town.
Yeah.
And,
Okay.
But he's also the smartest person at the same because he's so stupid. And
Yeah.
It's great.
I saw one
It's great.
episode.
What?
I think I saw one episode.
Highly recommend. Actually, one of those rare shows that has a really good ending. Whatever you can say about the middle, but like a really good ending. Like they knew where they were going with that, and you can see it from the first episode to the last. So I always got to appreciate that.
Yeah.
What's up, Shane? Sorry, the people on the TikTok people. Remember, you're not the only people here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
There's like 85 billion up here, and I don't know what to do with them. And they all come pouring out.
Boy, yeah.
Boy, yeah. Oh.
Oh.
All right, do you do want to leave? I can tell I'm boring.
No,
you. Like, you can. I'm just like.
No, yeah, you're not boring me. Don't worry.
I mean, it's fair. Like, I don't want. Again, there's no pressure here to
No.
be in the show. You, Wayne.
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, that seemed like it. Your yes was to I'm boring you. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you're boring me, but I'm still okay. And it's just like I don't think you're okay, like because I'm boring you. But that's
Oh no, come on.
okay. Somebody's got to ask questions about Tremors. Like, there's a whole point to
Yeah.
this show that
Yeah.
is Tremors. So, like, come on. What do we hit me with your best shot? Hit me with something you think that I will never be able to answer.
Oh God.
I will sit here, or actually, I will kneel here and eat my soup while I wait for you to try.
I was wondering what that was earlier.
It's very good. I made soup, and it's cold. It's pretty cold. You know how like soup gets the fatty things in it
Yeah.
when you like leave it? It's got that, but I don't care.
I kept glad it got away by when you kept taking a bite, and I'm like, man, he really likes to. Oh, sorry, she really likes to store that coffee or tea in.
Right? It's true. You know, I just like to. You know, I like to take my coffee and just little sips of it, a little sip of sip. This is actually. Okay, that's actually ginger ale, and you're not supposed to do that because of the bubbles.
Oh, no.
I'm good. Yeah, ask me something. Come on.
Okay.
Best to me. Test me. What do we got?
Okay. I usually am more of a. So tell me all the creativeness in your brain about this, and this. Because I like hearing what people make or is in their heads creatively. Because I could go on about like my own like fan scripts, stories of Godzilla and whatnot, and I just like hearing that from other people.
You know, right now, all I got in my head right now is The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Because that's literally what I was playing for hours last night. And and I got up in the morning and played The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time more. And I kept having to backtrack because I didn't know how to find anything. I didn't know how to do anything in the game. I was like lost, but
oh yeah.
Okay, so what Dimitri was looking for was a specific, like something that you know well that you can just nerd out about. So, like,
yes,
if it is Ocarina of Time, I have to admit, I have played the game in passing. I've seen it enough. But I'm open to someone telling me what do you got about it? What do you want to share with the rest of the class?
Me and my brother used to play it all the time as a kid on the N64.
Yeah. Okay.
I still remember the one time where I accidentally deleted a save.
Oh, Dimitri.
Yeah. God, I think I was not even 10 yet.
Oh. Well, we'll give you a little leeway, but it's still like, oh,
I know.
that's why siblings suck.
Yeah.
I recently named my character Beavis. Yeah.
Okay, in Ocarina of Time, you can name your character. Isn't it just Link?
Yeah. You can name Link. You can rename.
Yeah.
You can use your real name, or you can use a lot of like bad words too.
Kind of like with Pokemon.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
thing where
you can rename your Pokemon.
Be like people would be like, "Hello, fuckface. How is it going?"
You're such a pretty little fuckface. Aw, run, fuckface, run!
Oh, Levi, I do have a question.
Okay, go.
Discussion. Yeah, sorry. Okay. If you like had like all the budget and whatnot, what would you make for a Tremors movie?
4-season TV show that runs as an anthology, and we go everywhere. And I would give pretty much free reign to every writer director that comes in. So think about it like, oh, you could have Jordan Peele coming in and write and direct an episode. James Gunn coming in and direct an episode. Joe Dante. Why did I just? Well, that was a weird one. Why did I go to Joe Dante? There's plenty of other people there. But like, actually, oh no, actually, because there is a Joe Dante that is a writer that isn't the Joe Dante from Gremlins that I know from Twitter that has asked me about doing this. Sorry, that's why I went to Joe Dante. That's sorry. But it's a very like because I think that eventually like you kind of do have to put the whole thing to bed in a way.
Yeah.
The Graboid has to hibernate eventually. However, I think that we are actually a really long way from that, and the best way to get to that point is go like, let's just fucking throw every single goddamn idea at the wall, and we're gonna do them all. And everybody that's ever wanted to make a Tremors gets to do it in these 4 seasons that we do. And so really the first season is about reestablishing the stories of the Mixmaster Lab and everything there, and really our present day stuff. But then here's where it gets fun. So then the second season, that's when we go into the past more, but we're still like flashing back and stuff. We're still like keeping like the narrative still like stays in the present, but we still get these moments. And sometimes it's not even like a framework. Sometimes there's no explanation. Sometimes it's just like Shogun, but with shriekers, and that it's just an episode like that. And maybe you get a reference later, but then season 3. Now we're going to add the space element. And really, these would each happen. We're like on the last episode of the previous season. So on the last episode of season 1, we actually go back to the past. And so that's how we get to this. Okay, now we're using the past. And then while we're in this season 2 with the past stuff, oh, that last episode, oh no, it's actually the future. And so this is my like, because I am such a huge fucking nerd. I don't believe in causality as a time thing. So for me, it would be, so we go to the future, but we actually can't tell that because it's on like some primitive, like this planet that like everybody looks like they think they're Native Americans. Like we let it be a racist thing where people like you're watching it. No, I mean it. Like this is how you play it as the narrative where like people assume, oh yeah, these are like Native Americans or whatever.
Yeah.
Nope. They're fucking Martians. And like, that's the like, and like that's season 3 or whatever. And then season 4 is literally taking all of these pieces and then building to whatever fucking epic finale that we can get to at that point. And that's my, and really to like my one piece. And I told Steve this, I don't like to like send any of them ideas because they can't use them. By one though, and me and Johnny Ritz came up with this, it's really fucking good, is that however like to end things, Burt Gummer needs to do what Ron Swanson does in Parks and Rec and become the superintendent of Perfection Valley. As like it's his job now. It's like, and it's a job with the government. Like the government gives him this job to like he gets paid to basically keep people out of his valley, but it's still with the government. But it's also this peaceful like coexistence thing or whatever. And anyway, that's what I got. Is some confetti or whatever. But
if I was a wee normal lad, I'm like, but since I grew up with Godzilla, I'd be all for them.
Oh no, we get weird with it. Like that's where it's like, nah, I'd let because some weird things have happened, and if the Kevin Bacon pilot, what Andrew Miller does, like there's Graboid worshippers, and that's where we were talking about in the last episode. Okay. There's like hallucinations and stuff. There's some weird shit happening, and then in the series, Nancy talks about like vortexes and shit. And like, oh, maybe there's actual possibilities, and it's just like I don't know. I think we can get to a level here of like fuck it, like especially once you introduce. That's where that third like introducing the space season is real or future season is like oh yeah no. We don't care. Like this now, all the we're gonna keep the tone, but we don't. Fuck you. Everything's on the table now, and this is, let's go. That's I have. It's been. I was ready for that one, but it's just like let's. Do you need scripts? I can send. Actually, again, nobody send scripts to Stampede Entertainment. Please stop doing this. They can't read them. No, that's actually just as a it's. I always have to tell everybody. That, like don't ever send and I mean like this, don't ever send people in Hollywood like any really ideas because they can't ever use them, and if they do use them, they're never going to credit you for them. Like it's 100%. Like
I think the only time where you should is if they are holding a contest, because Toho has done that a few times.
That's fair. Because that's putting rules out.
With Godzilla vs. Ballante, that actually came from, I believe, a dentist.
That's cool. Okay, that's pretty fucking cool. I love that. Okay, that's awesome. Well, that's you gotta like recognize. Hey, man, I'm gonna give this away. Like that's there's the Absorbaloff in Doctor Who is from a Blue Peter contest. Like a kid drew that or whatever, and it's so I always laugh because like. Actually, I don't laugh. It makes me sad because people shit on that episode, and I'm like, that little kid like was really happy that his design got to be on Doctor Who, and like it's like the most shit upon episode. It's like, come on, like we could all just be nice to it and let it go. Like, and there's some weird things in the world. I have let my hatred of Tremors 5, 6, and 7 go. We can all. It's fine, man. Just let it be free. Except for the last 10 minutes of Tremors 7, but that's okay, wow. I didn't think I'd go off. That was nerdy. Thank you for that. Sorry, Wayne. So listen, Wayne, you need to give me a question as amazing as that.
I mean, well, we all know what maybe I want to mess with cameras.
Oh yeah, Eastern Dread Podcast, baby. Ooh. Oh shit! You just reminded me. I was going to show you this the other night too.
Ooh.
Speaking about vortexes.
Up.
Go. Do yours first. I'll come back. I'll leave it right here. It's safe.
Okay. But yes, go
Speaking
on.
of vortexes.
Speaking about vortexes, what if there were multiple dimensions of the Tremors universe and somebody stumbled onto them?
Yes. Okay. See this. Okay. I actually have to just pull this up as I like writing as proof because I didn't just write this in front of you. So one of my scripts, and we actually, Caitlin and I filmed what we could for it, was legit. Come on. We go to a Tremors Fest. Yeah. Like we go to a Tremors Fest and the Graboids attack. Like the whole thing is that. So we traveled to like a Tremors Fest because of the previous events of the movie, trying to like tell the creators of Tremors that like Graboids are real. But like Michael Gross and Steve Wilson laugh in my face and they're like, oh no, that's not actually real. And then like we leave dejected, but then everybody at the fest like dies because Shriekers actually attacked. And And honestly, we could have done it. I think we all just didn't have any time.
Yeah.
But like, so I'm with you on this multiple universes thing.
Yeah.
Have you heard on multiple like that's the Burt with Patrick and Dusty and Thomas, like getting all the Burt Gummer cosplayers together
Yeah.
to do a like multiverse Burt meetup or whatever. Hey, nice glasses.
Yeah, I love exploring multiple universes because anything can happen.
Yeah, one of my favorite fics, Alicia. Alicia has the whole like a shrieker somehow, or El Blanco. No, El Blanco turns into a human woman. And again, I need to find this because it's hold on. We're doing this. That's the porn we're gonna read. But it's oh my god, it's beautiful. Like part of me cried. Part of me, not my eyes. Come on, that was a good joke. Wait, thank you. Wait, I was gonna say like Dimitri got it, but I was like, come on. I thought I did pretty well with that. Like,
yeah, because I played a lot of games about people who travel through multiple dimensions. Like I played the games like Half-Life and the Army Men game series, and I thought, yeah, going through a portal into another dimension, like, yeah, say, like, you go through another, you're like a small person in that dimension. You're not a normal sized person. It's like,
hold on. We lost like a third of your sentence. You go through a dimension, you're not a normal sized person. Like, go through that again.
Basically, well, okay. In the game Sarge's Heroes, the plastic soldiers, they find these portals and they go through them and they lead to our world.
Okay.
And basically, they wage war with one another, like green versus tan. And they're like, it's a whole series and stuff.
So how does you had something there about like graboids like becoming small.
But I was
like
saying like what if like graboids were gigantic in this universe?
Oh,
all.
So there's big ass graboids in the other universe.
Like big ass graboids in the other universe, and then we're small compared to them.
Okay, that's terrifying. I like it.
Yep.
That is terrifying.
Oh yeah.
It's like, so what's it feel like to be on the other end of a microscope? Not funny. Not funny. Yeah, the other end of a microscope. That was from Kingdom of the Spiders.
Oh, okay. Honestly, I thought you made that up. So, okay, now I gotta watch Kingdom of the Spiders. Actually, where's my? Oh, I gotta go back. I lost my notebooks.
Yeah, actually, One time I had a little marathon of movies, and like the first movie I watched was this movie that was more close to the actual story of The Little Mermaid, which was an anime. It was closer to the original.
Like the one where she turns into sea foam at the end, and it's all sad. Yeah, it's fucked up and shit. Yeah.
I was sad at the end of that, honestly, the first time watching
You're
it.
supposed to be. You're supposed to
I know.
That's the point.
But afterwards, like right afterwards, I turned on the movie Kingdom of the Spiders and was like,
that's fair. Nice.
I just did that afterwards. I'm like, okay, I'm switching movies now. I'm like, I'm going from something that was completely beautiful to something that's terrifying. Like
a feel good
movie.
We'll watch some people get eaten. It's awesome. It makes me feel good.
Watching people get killed by like multitudes of spiders.
A kingdom of spiders. My kingdom for a spider. My kingdom.
And they're attacking us because DDTs have killed off all their natural food source. Bad on us.
Oh my god. Wow, that could now I'm trying to like for some reason I feel like there's a good Tremors, the series episode about poisoning El Blanco because of like DDT, or honestly, poisoning something, mutating something. Ooh, oh, Mixmaster getting into like a DDT thing and then getting spread everywhere. Ooh, hold on. I got it. There's a
It's
process.
all coming together.
Oh, yeah. It's all coming together. Cusco's poison. The poison meant specifically for Cusco. That poison. Cusco's poison. Oh. Okay, I'm looking for porn on the other one, but while we're here, I had to. Hey, Dave Temple's there, but I needed to. So, this is actually my big ender creature.
Ooh.
Like, this is season 4, or like, what the fuck? So, Mixmaster in the TV show allows you to combine the DNA of anything. So, this is called a shrieking grab blaster.
Shrieking grab blaster.
That's a name.
Basically, like the spines on a graboid have like extended to the point where like they can almost crawl like a centipede.
Yeah.
So it's like really like it'll like run around on the ground, but then it has a webbing, so it can't really fly, but it'll like get up and do these jumps and get these launches. And then the tail isn't for like the fire, like from the ass blaster, isn't for like to go anywhere. It's actually like a rattler. It's like the opposite end of a dragon. Like if a dragon's ass was the dangerous thing, that's what that is. And then I say this all the time. I need to redo this drawing, but then this needs one tentacle that's basically like a hand, like just full on like reach, like just comes out. Like it's not that it has a life of its own, but it's basically just like a full like hand, just able to like grab things. And then but it's shrieking grab blaster. So that's my season 4. Don't fuck around business.
Yeah.
And I've had that for like almost 4 years now. So that's how long, like I was ready for your question. Mixmaster in the DDT. Sorry, I was looking up. I'm trying to find this porn. Like I know, like I can't. I'm doing a disservice to Alicia calling that because it's art. I'm trying to find this fic, and really, goddamn, having my. I don't know. Okay, the prop glasses are killing me. I want to know what Reba got up to. Did she still have a sick armory after her and Bert separated? Fuck yeah, she did.
Bert is not got to keep away from her guns.
Yeah. No. Like she loved him just as much. Like they that was definitely a 50-50. And when you watch Tremors 2 and 3, like you look at Bert's wall and it is he's lost some things.
Yeah. I think I do honestly think that it was like, okay, I thought it was kind of dumb that he definitely over obsessed over the HK91. It's like,
apparently, listening to Patrick, that's a pretty expensive gun. He said that was like $4,800.
Yeah.
Like that was like, and then he whistled at the $200 that Dimitri was spending, and I had to get like, come on, what do you?
Yeah, but I always wonder what happened to the. I know it got confiscated by the African government, but I don't know. Couldn't they? I don't know. After he left the country, did he get it back?
The HK91?
Yeah,
no. Heather has that.
No, I mean, there's a part in like Tremors 5 where Travis hands him an HK91.
Oh my God, no! Wayne, you just said something that was incredibly smart, and I need to stop for a second. Not because like you being smart is a surprise, but I can't believe I've never noticed this before, and I'm gonna need to talk to Don about it. Fucking son of a bitch. All right, here's an actual plot hole in Tremors 5. And I think this is what you were trying to say, Wayne. How did he get it back? Because there's an entire thing when he shows up that all of his, like Bert's guns get confiscated. Like they're not allowed into the country. So how did Jamie Kennedy get that HK91 into the country? And especially too when it's also established in Tremors 6 that he doesn't even know what the prerequisite RCMP 190 form is for transporting your guns across the border.
True.
I also just thought that that whoever sort of hired him just got it for him.
No. They okay. So it's a whole thing where he says that he gets it from Heather. Like there's a like Bert confronts him and he's like, "Where'd you get it?" And he does I got it from Heather. But then, like I said, the people that he gets like he would be getting the guns from after the confiscation bit.
Yeah.
There's an entire scene where they're like, "Oh hey, but we've got you these guns," and he's like, he like opens up a box and it's like an assortment of toys basically to Bert, and like one's like, "Oh look, there's a rifle-y thing and one of these little cocker pistols." And Bert's like, this is nothing. So where would that guy have gotten a gun of that type? And in fact, there's even a later scene. God damn it! There's even a later scene where Bert is relieved, where the Nadja, I think it's Nadja, the main like actress, like who runs the preserve, like happens to have this big fucking Bert gun looking motherfucking thing, and he's like, "There is a God," and like, oh, like he even asked like, "Where'd you get this from?" She's like, "I didn't ask," and he's like, "My style," and just like this. So it's like, no, nobody was giving Travis a fucking gun, and in fact, she uses a bow and arrow for the rest of the film. So there are no more guns left in Africa, apparently.
It's like you must know the right people. Yeah. Meanwhile, the African Graboids just apparently killed all these other people. So no more guns to traffic.
Maybe there's a black market merchant. Welcome.
Welcome to the South African black market. I'm a white man. So anyway, we got big guns. We got little guns. We got small guns. We got guns you can put into your belt holster and pretend it's your coxicle. It's a real right time. I don't know why I think South Africans are Australians. It's a thing with me.
It's an African man who grew up in Australia for like 2 years, and the accent still.
It's still rubbing off.
You have an eye for things. Guns not just about shooting; it's about reloading.
South Africa. Oh, that's because I got to think of New Zealand. Actually, that's the like to get that higher pitch. The South African Wildlife Federation. There we go. That was a little bit better. I tried my best. As long as I don't sound like Elon Musk. So listen. So the people of the world, we have to be able to come together. Comedy's dead. Okay, and I can't do anything. Listen, I have billions of dollars, and nobody likes me. It's terrible. I hate all of you, but love me. Why don't you love me more? Please and thank you. Oh my God. So I saw a friend do an Elon Musk impression, and that's all I do. Like, because it was really, I was like, Brock, wherever you are, thank you for like. And now I have that in my pocket. Now I know what that sounds.
Okay, I have a lore question.
Give me.
Okay, so let's say there's been Graboids like all over the place for thousands upon thousands of years. Would that mean in like China and Japan that the Graboids and all that could be the basis of their dragon myths?
Were you at dinner for the Illuminati part of this conversation earlier? Because I had a whole thing. I think you were, because that was Patrick and Vlad. But yes, to your point, yes, very much so. Because it was like, I pointed out Jormungandr, the world serpent, even a Hydra itself from Greek mythology. You could make a case for dragons. Actually, the fact that Chinese dragons don't have wings and are like that very serpent. 100%. And oh shit. Yes, really, just yes. I was gonna go off more, but it's just a yes to that question. I think
Yeah.
the only that was going to be. I have a story where these knights go on a crusade to fight a dragon, and it's actually an ass blaster. That's it. Like those little things where you're like, I don't know, how do you tell that difference between what one is? You ever seen like
Yeah.
what medieval people thought a lion was? They
Yeah.
did not actually. I'm gonna fucking look that up because it's
Yeah.
funny. But like
And-
we really have no idea.
Yeah, and you can play with it because no doubt the Asian graboid species is probably much different than the African,
Yeah.
Arctic,
yeah.
and North American species.
I would like to see a skinnier version too, so that would be
Yeah.
awesome. Like a skinny, like Asian actually, and even to that, like the dragon point. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm into this so hard. This is awesome. And that's where I was saying, or in like the earlier conversation, my expertise or my really nerdy thing when it comes to all this is like the lore and the history.
Yeah.
And the Illuminati. I was saying, like I said, I didn't know if you heard this, but like
No.
If you assume that like graboids have been around since Precambrian, there's got to be someone that noticed and like it is trying to use them for a certain gain at a certain point. So like you have a graboid Illuminati happening. Anyway, that's what medieval people thought was a lion. So that's like, how do we know they're not? You know, what's a graboid?
Yeah.
I don't know. And we're back. And actually, and I wanted to. So okay, I didn't say this earlier when I was going off on my like super rant about like the 4 seasons, but I love the theory that graboids are from the past, in space, and then they got irradiated, and that's why they are what they are today. So that's you get all 3 of them from the rock. You get the government built them, and then or radiation like caused a mutation of over outer space, and then the fossil record. So you get all of them as one big one, and it's a panspermia thing where they're eggs. And you got to think that egg is so hard that they like if something exploded or a comet carried that or something, it could 100% make it across space. And time and effort does its thing. And today we have graboids.
Yeah.
Or Wayne's Graboids, which I'm honestly like 100% for too. Sorry, that was beautiful. And I need more of that.
Okay. About my points when I was first there with the when you guys talked about what it really be in pre-Cambrian, they would be in the Devonian.
Pre-Devonian. Thank you. That's true.
So
it's true.
I just to put that more in detail while I was talking for anyone who is curious that saw my comments from earlier.
Go off.
I wish that in the real world that we have theories about creatures and as the series progresses, we either get them confirmed or debunked. And now that we have to do a new theory, the characters will have to do a new theory. And I want that sort of realism with at least some of the monster films. But I know that if anyone were to do it, people will complain that they are retconning, and even if you tell them no, it's part of the character's journey of understanding these things. No, you just were retconning it. I know, because no one thought this far in today's. I don't know. Someone would probably say that.
I was going to say, because I saw those head nods. His fic, and I don't know if you saw it, Wayne, but it was beautiful. Like Alec was going off on his fic, and like Dimitri was over here, just like all Godzilla lore out, and just like, yeah, no, that makes sense. Yeah, like not saying anything, but just. Yeah, totally. Yep, I see that. Yep. And it was beautiful, and I love that so much.
A giant cyborg space chicken? Yeah.
I buy that. I have seen weirder things, man. Like again, I'm still looking for this porn. I will not end this show till I find this El Blanco fic, and I'm like, so we're still there. Wayne, what you thinking of? You got okay. So anytime I see someone doing this is a like I'm a the thinking pose. So what you thinking and drinking?
Yeah. I remember I saw that one the monster female version of female looking Graboid, and I thought I immediately thought of Monster Mazume, because honestly that's what it's like.
I was just minding my own business, just looking up Tremor stuff, whatnot, scroll down. Oh, a regular looking. Oh, a comic with a regular looking Graboid. Goes to the second panel. A woman body appears out of its mouth. Okay.
Okay.
That happens. That happens, man. That happens. Like that. I've seen all of them. So like, I don't know who. Again, I think it was Vlad that asked me earlier if I've seen them, and I'm like, I've seen them all. I've seen them. I've seen things you people wouldn't believe.
I'm like, okay, more power to this person and whoever likes this sort of thing. And then I scroll down.
You want to know what makes me upset? Is that I'm like, I can't draw that good. Like, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That is amazing. And I'm like, actually, that's where God, is there a page I can open to? Yeah, that's fine. Like, I can't draw that good. It doesn't matter what it is, but like that's fantastic. Come on. Even like just the regular stuff, just beautiful. And then the Graboid, see, everybody's got that gussy. It's oh wow, life. Zoran's never gonna let me live that down. Come on, I gotta find this fic. I know it's here. Actually, she has a lot. What was the one? Actually, can I read this out? Actually, I can because it's my show, so I will do this. It was really. It's just because she writes really good fics, even that aren't weird. There's this really sweet one up here with Earl. Yeah. So this is from the perspective of Kate, the scientist character from the second movie. At first, it had been hard to deny that Earl was different. He was still very much gentle and caring, but something felt different. And then Kate understood. He was, in essence, an undead cowboy. She knew deep down that should be a problem, but it wasn't. Not really. The man cared for her, loved her enough to ensure that she was always safe. Anything else they could manage. Earl's newfound ability to confuse El Blanco came in handy too, allowing Kate to get up close footage to study. The two would work together and let Kate get way more research done on the creatures. Like, it's not even sexual, but she writes so good.
Yeah.
This is where it's like, no, I need to find this, because it was like one of those fan things where you're like talking about like Graboids with nipples, where you're like, I don't know why this has to exist, but it does, and I don't care. Like, that's great. This is like continue. I say, it was because she turns. Okay, this is gonna take a second, and oh my god, yes. Hold on, I can pull up the Tumblr photo because she uses GIFs to do things. So I'm gonna do this.
Oh,
it's Beauty and the Geek. If you're on Tumblr, sorry, I should have said that too. Beauty and the Geek on Tumblr. Alicia Pearson in regular people life. There we go. And I'm going to pull this up over here. So that way, like, visual aid. Honestly, you, like, sharing the screen earlier, you might have just, like, opened a whole new world. A whole new world. a fantastic point of view.
Oh, I
Anyone
can.
else?
I can go on showing everything I do.
Right. See, that's where I'm like, I was actually really scared we were gonna get like the copyright strike because
Yeah.
this channel gets them like all the time because
Uh,
Universal hate,
yeah.
like Universal is an asshole. Like that's
Yeah,
where the
I
whole thing
think-
with the mod earlier was like, dude, Universal's a dick. They don't let you do,
Yeah.
and trust me, they don't let anything out there that they don't fucking want. They will make they will get you to delete shit super easy.
I'm surprised I didn't get a strike on my Godzilla-thon episode of King Kong vs. Godzilla because because even though I did I changed the I used a trailer, an American trailer, and I used a pitch to change the pitch of the announcer's voice, and then do a little like interference. Well, you know how you be watching something, and if the reception
You know how you be
is so bad,
watching
yeah, and the reception gets so bad that it starts to flicker, and then
yeah.
and the bars appear. Yeah, I'll like that.
Oh, static. Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
a little white noise. Oh, of course, that'll help distort
So
it. Of course.
So I'm like, and I also played owned by Toho and Universal and all that. So I'm like,
Everything you can do.
I mean, if it gets tracked, it gets tracked. Oh well.
Yeah.
But no,
Sure.
I haven't yet.
Yet. It'll happen eventually.
Yeah.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Oh,
Wait.
I don't know where it is at the top of my head, but I remember a few years ago I drew like El Blanco with a little baby Graboid for the heck of it. And like, okay. Hunting. Teaching hunting stuff. I don't know if this is actually how Graboids do, since there hasn't really been any adult. And
it doesn't matter. That's adorable.
I'll have to find it.
That's adorable.
I know it's on a notebook paper, but I think I did send it somewhere, so I'm gonna check that.
Oh, please find that.
Yeah. Well, when I say that I am really big into found family.
I get it. Where's this?
Okay.
It's right here.
Discord.
Oh, that's adorable. I almost got this. Literally, this is all this time for a gift, but we got that story out of it, so I'm fine with that. Click. I'm hacking into the mainframe. The software is beaming into the left microphone. Dash the computer to the alpha numerical. Boop. We're in, boss. All right. That's not worth it. I'm going to just read this. All right. We're here. We're doing this. While you pull that up, let's pull up some Tumblr. Okay. Really, I wanted to give myself a moment because I knew this was going to be beautiful. All right. Wow. I like this. And as an aside, we are going into like hour 7. We're breaking another show record right here.
Hey,
it's like Fancy the Bobby. Okay. I'm going to pull we over here. All right. Is everybody ready? Or I guess, are you two ready? And are the two people in the chat ready?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. El Blanco, creature, monster, Graboid. She's heard them all, but alone, here, in perfection, she yearns for something else. There's a gentler way of life here. She doesn't have to be a Graboid, then Shrieker, then Ass Blaster. So she puts her energy into something else, working out how to grow a human form. Later, much later, she would come to realize that the Mixmaster had read her needs and allowed both her Graboid and human form. She's barefoot as she pads into town, stolen clothes wrapped around her, jeans torn and ragged, and a tank top. Her skin the same albino white as always. She's quieter still as she seeks the woman she cares for the most, Kate. Her Kate. Fair Kate, who hadn't been afraid of her. Dripping fangs tear into soft lips as she nibbles her lower lip nervously, then makes a choice. She will approach. Much later, Kate will ask why she came to her first, but in this moment, she follows instinct. Kate, when she finds her, is alone. Quietly lonely, and Blanco moves to embrace the silent woman, smiling when she startles a little. Dripping fangs press to Kate's neck, then shoulder. Her name, a rough whisper. Hi, Kate. Sharp, scraping fangs brush Kate's neck again, and she smirks into soft skin when Kate groans and tilts her neck, biting down gently but firmly, breaking the skin only enough to mark the woman as hers, the lightness of her tongue gentler, more human now. Against Kate's shoulders draws another shudder, and she smirks. Mine now. Much later, she learned that marking Kate had meant freedom for them both, but for now, dripping fangs smeared tender kisses over bruising and bloodied skin. What was that face for, Wayne? That was beautiful.
Sorry. No,
really?
no,
Are you
no.
gonna mock that after everything we heard for your Graboid Jesus and everything?
No,
you're gonna mock something?
No,
I will.
no.
All right. Wayne's gone. Anyways, I'm kidding.
Okay, so
I just saw, I couldn't. What was it? Was that an erotic story?
I don't know. Not really. I don't know. Not to me, it wasn't. If you want to consider it that way, I thought that was just beautiful. That's me.
It was.
Okay, let's call it poetry.
Yeah.
I said, and in fact, were you listening? Were you listening? Because I did say that, like, well, how she writes is it's very poetry.
It is poetic. It was very poetic.
That's where.
I was in awe.
I gave plenty of warning on what that was going to be, so don't come at me like that.
I mean, fun fact.
Great.
Thank you. Yes, I was going to say thank you, Alicia. Bravo. That was awesome.
Fun fact, that is actually another sort of parallel between Godzilla and Tremors, is that they also have fics like that.
Oh my god! I assume every fan fiction.
Okay, I found it.
All of them.
I found it.
Okay.
I shall send you through via Facebook. Oh, there it is.
Actually, it's okay. I'm not very good at writing.
It's really, you know what? The best writers say, prove you're a bad writer. So really, It doesn't like it. Just write.
Just write.
You can bet that Alicia had the same thing, and just like, oh, you know, how good is my writing? But you know, you still try every time. Oh, this is so cute. Okay, this is worth it. Click. Click to click. There, I have click to click. There's the click. Okay. Now we put the pull. I was also trying to give her the absolute deference in that to not read it like erotica because it was really, really good. So I bet it didn't really play as well because like I look like Bert Gummer right now, but in my mind it did, and that's all that matters. Acting. And again, that's why I run the show, and it's 7:00. That's not. God damn it, fucking okay. It's not a reason why I run the show. Damn it, I thought that was gonna segue. Damn it, son of a bitch. Hold on, because it was right. Trying to pull my tablet is upset at me, and I don't know what we can work together here. No, that should be it. There it is. Oh, it's cute.
I swear, I somehow can draw graboids decently for some reason.
I like it. I like the mouth on the little one. Oh, he's cute.
Yeah, this was like years back.
This is your punishment now, Wayne. I'm gonna leave. This is the albino gif. I'm gonna leave it here now.
Oh, also, Eric Cosette asked a question.
Oh, favorite Tremors firearm. Way to go. Oh man. And Eric said, mine's the Grizzly Big Bore. Oof. Oh man.
I'm not a gun person, so.
I would say the same thing, but the guns aren't the most creative kills, so it's like, for me, it's actually the punt gun because it's just so wild. Like, what? That's a thing that was a real thing that you used for shooting ducks. Huh? That's wild.
Yeah. I guess the Grizzly Big Bore. Although I only got to use it once, but hey. But yeah, the explosion. But definitely the explosives are more creative.
Yeah, just anything. Yeah, the guns are like, I guess you can kill them that way, but like, give me something more fun. Some of the little zip.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, we have passed the 7-hour mark.
Yes.
Bravo, everybody. I was gonna say. All right, now I am gonna get you two off because it's been too long. So, like, go ahead, give yourself some times. I'll pull you out, and I'll end the show in a fancy spectacular. What do you got, Wayne? You go first.
I had a good time, and hey, you can find me on Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Thread, or
what's your name on those things? You got to tell us your name on where to find those.
It's basically just my name. Yeah,
okay.
On TikTok.
Well, we don't know your name. Like it says Anime Nerd down there. We need your full name.
Oh yeah. Sorry. My name. Yeah, and you can find me on Thread. My name's Wayne Prickett. So Prickett. That's my last name. And Wayne. You know how to spell Wayne. Yeah. But yeah, my name actually on TikTok is Duke Nukem 64. That's one Doom Space Marine.
Now, Dimitri.
Yeah.
Bring us home, baby. Bring us home. Bring us home.
Okay. You can find me on YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Blue Sky, and Instagram under August Godzilla Cairo. I make all sorts of videos of kaiju and non-kaiju alike. The one series I'll highlight is called the Toku Relics Podcast, where it's just me. I just go over all the lost, banned, and or found or just never made it past the script writing phase of kaiju / Japanese other Japanese special effects films. And I do take requests for like reviews, lore videos, the discussion videos, and yeah, that's all I got on this fine day. Thank you for having me on. Really fun, and I hope to be on sometime in the future again.
Okay, is it just me? Am I here? Oh my god. Am I a person? Is God a person? What is anything? What is existence? What is time? What is space? Oh, fucking man. I can't believe I'm disappointed in everybody in chat that nobody called out that I just slowly put on an entire Burt Gummer, guys. Disappointed in all of you. For shames on that. Like, really? Come on. Like, not even gonna be like, what is this? What's the point of this? I mean, because the point was to like distract you and mix it up, but like it was just another thing. It was just another thing on a pile of other things. And I'm just like, you know what? I don't even know anymore. What do you people want? What I mean, like, I don't actually. You want everything, so then it's like I don't know what to. It's like, what do you put on a buffet? What do I serve to you as an actual? This is food that you get to have and do and eat. And I don't know what to. Oh my god, really? Wow, hold on. There's gotta be. I want this playing for next time because I didn't get it like all the way there. Actually, I should almost put in. Oh, there's my boy Larry. Yeah, get those SF1 subscriber numbers up. Like pop. Hold on, I want to test something here because there's the tickers, the TikTok. It sits over here, but you know what? As an important thing. You know, it's an important function of the show. You know, TikTok does exist for that. There, can you? It's hard to tell what the actually. I bet I could turn it off and get a better. There's the show inside of the show. It has gone full show. Like, where's the? I don't even know anymore. But like, hello to the people all the way in. Now we're gonna do this. I just want to see because this always goes afterwards. So if I can just leave it, like if I start a new one and then just let it like, be weird for a minute and play through. Does it just like magically get more people up there? I don't know. Yeah. Oh my god. And you know what? I didn't really talk about that. I mean, I did talk about that mod, but it really just fucked with me. That was stupid and dumb. And honestly, as I talk about it, it's like, you know, person still hasn't messaged me back. And I'm like, yeah, I know Art's dealing with that. I'm gonna let him finish it and just know exactly how things shake out. And live and love and learn and take the time. I like this as a hat. It's not often I like these kind of hats, but on this show, it's this whole thing of like, actually, where's my light? Oh, nope, and we're back. A beautiful brutality moment. I had something. Like I said, I started this show not realizing that people were going to be in this show. So now I'm like, cool. Okay, so what do we do after, and how do I bring it back around to that original conceit? Because this was one of the rare times that I actually wrote down notes during the episode. Like more like I usually have my beforehand ones, and then I make my notes all the way through. But this one was like no beforehands, all durings. I'm like, okay, I've learned a lot here. Like really, and how to sum it up, how do lesbians, glasses and red hair this all in a way. And that's damn it. Honestly, I think it's these. Actually, where's my other glasses? That's the real gotta bring it home. How ridiculous do I look? I got my Linda glasses on with my Burt Gummer hat as a whole beautiful thing. I see you, Dimitri. I'm watching you from the stage. No, I mean you can stay. I just realized you're like actually physically there, but I can see. Whoa! I can see everything. Actually, I can't see shit. These glasses are not really glasses. Really, and it was fun. So I did the whole slowly putting on the Burt Gower costume. The funnest part wasn't having the costume on. The funnest part was like, oh, I'm going to take my time to like slowly clean the glasses. And then, oh, are those good? I don't know. Maybe not. I'm taking them off to clean them again. It's all part of the point. Ha 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 ha. I'm going to turn that down though. There we go. That's better. My skin's already white enough. Whitey got too much. There's something really. I had something ice related. Like there's a reason that the beginning, the thumbnail for this has that flamethrower thing because there's something. I think I lost it when I didn't realize the mic wasn't going. I'm like, oh my god, what was before then? God damn. I think it's just about loving people and understanding what hatred is in terms of that's an other people thing. Like you can love people and they can hate you at the same time. Like I can still always love like my biggest haters. It's really quite fun to do so because like what haha you can't stop me because I don't understand your hatred most of the time. Actually really I just don't understand your hatred all of the time. It's like hey like that's we can all just be cool. Why can't we just bitches be cool? It's a whole easy thing. And now I'm like, oh, I guess, because like, this was what, now I got it. Because the thing that upset me with the mod earlier was he deleted, actually, so I like had linked the last two lives in their subreddit. Because, oh my God, it's happening. Why not? I've already linked to other YouTubes and different stuff all over the place. Why not? And then today or yesterday had posted a link to Jonathan Melville's Seeking Perfection guide because of actually Dimitri like buying this. Actually, it was Dimitri, I think, made a post in the subreddit or somewhere. And the Discord. And I was like, oh my God, I think people need to like know more about this. And I was like, here, let me put a link up to it on the subreddit. And what do you know that like the mod deleted those videos, the live stream link videos, and this link to that book. And that one actually made me even more mad than like him deleting my like live videos because like I don't know, whatever, who gives a shit, nobody's watching this anyways, like fuck off, like what's the point of this person Jonathan Melville actually took the time to like compend this into an actual volume to tell people, hey, this is what you need to know about Tremors. And that person was so caught up in thinking that they knew the most about Tremors that they didn't even know what this was. He said, none of my other posts, everything else, like all my memes, everything else, my links to other things, everything, even my own links to the web, like to the YouTube channel itself, still there. Just the last like 3, just like being petty. And one of them was this. And just like, it makes me so mad that anyone would ever try to gatekeep knowledge and just let things happen and be free. It bugged me. I'm not gonna like this. Sorry, I didn't want to fuck with Wayne and Dimitri's time because it's like, no, I needed to like talk about that just because it fucked with me. It's really stupid. Like, there's so much animosity in it. And you know, I actually pretty much how I had a conversation with him yesterday. It was me starting with, hey, here's actually, that set of files I sent to everybody? I sent to him too. It's like, hey, Olive Branch, you should have this like set of files. Your Tremors moderator here. Go watch Tremors whenever you wanted to. And he started even like, oh, breaking rules. I'm like, dude, I just like sent you something. Could you like acknowledge that like first before you're an asshole? That's my shittiness. And that's where Glenn can always be like really mean to me because I sent him that article about everything, and all he had to say was like, it looks like you put Tremors Fest together by yourself and you won't need my help. I'm like, oh my god, there's a million other things in there, and for you to have ignored everything else just to focus on your own pettiness is like, just stop. Can you just like, I'm out. And you know what? I just said that there's a million other things in there. And for me to stop and focus on my own pettiness, this isn't even about pettiness. I had to express what that was. It has been expressed. Now I understand what that is and that pain. I'm going to move on from it. Actually, that was really good. Look at that. Boom. Life lesson for us all. Like that. Look at that magic. Love it, right? Really, I want you all to watch the Don't Make It Weird podcast, and We Have Issues. That's my thing. And Buffalo. I don't know where Daphne and Paycar are, but please watch these things. Look, you don't think that I wear this t-shirt with all three of these people, like right here across these big old babies, like, and I don't want you to actually watch someone else's show. Like, you're watching my show, but this has been a 7. Actually, I put this on at like 4 hours in or 3 hours in because I was trying to fuck with people. People didn't even notice. Nobody noticed I changed shirts. And again, the other shirt was a Don't Make It Weird shirt. So I've spent 7 hours promoting somebody else's show on my own show. You should do that too. Like, that's everybody else. You're all fucking slacking. And you know what? I see you down there, Dimitri, and I appreciate you laughing. Thank you. So you know what? Fuck this. Dimitri's back. All right, Dimitri, like, I see you sitting there. Sorry. I was like,
sorry.
Thank
Before
you.
this, when you were saying about the before this, where you wish they could have said like, oh yes, he deleted the link to the book. I'm like,
right? It did. That was actually
it's sort of official. It is, I'm pretty sure, authorized.
Like, that was the one that really, like, I was like, hey, whatever, you deleted a link to my show, I don't really care. That's where I was like, ha, it would piss him off if you posted like a link to my show. Ha. But like, dude, that's like, really, dude, that's like, fuck you. Like, that's no, you don't know what you're talking about, and you need to be stopped. And I'm not. It's not no bueno.
But yes, you were saying before I had to get that out.
That I appreciate it, thank you. But it's I don't even know. I can't even remember the stupid thing that I said that was really beautiful that you were laughing at. But I had to bring you back to even end this on the way. Like, okay, so Dimitri has the book. That's why I wanted to like really bring him back in, because Dimitri did buy this book, and that's where this is super important. Of just like. And we even read, actually, to the point of what the book did was that like Dimitri immediately fucking like, oh, now I know how to open my fucking like review. And I'm like, that's how that one works.
Yeah, like I finally know how Tremors get started.
Yeah,
one shock idea.
And see now, and here's the best part. Now that you know, you'll get frustrated seeing other people get it wrong. Like, there's the AI has like formed that story into an entirely other thing, and I'm just like,
I've never seen that. I have yet to see that AI reiteration.
It's fine. It's just sweet. Actually, you want to know something freaky?
What?
So there was when we were having a conversation with Patrick, and we were talking about AI recording and listening to us in that conversation.
Yeah.
The next fucking day, I saw people like asking about like where to get that radio from Tremors, and the AI was answering with Patrick's answer. Like, it was answering with the Midland 76 like 300, and I was like, excuse me, Patrick, like, that was not discussed like online until last night, and now you're just now giving that answer. I know you're fucking listening. Fuck you. What the fuck?
I mean, at least it was useful information, but
it was like, what? No. So I was trying to end the show, and honestly, I was going to keep you in. We're going to end this together. I realized that was the point. Like Tremors, did I? Oh my God, you need to watch Alex films. That's what I was going to tell you. That's actually why I brought you back.
Oh
no, legitimately, I'm going to take my everything. Oh my God, listen, it's not that kid. Fucking A. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair. It's not fair, Dimitri. It's not. Oh my God. It's like, God damn it. And I mean, they're all cheesy, and it's just puppets too. And it doesn't matter. But like, he's got an eye for budget and scale, and like what he was talking about with story and everything. And like, like I just watched the Tremors ones. I have no idea what the Godzilla ones are like. But he had good cursory knowledge of Tremors, and but his Godzilla knowledge was like yours. That I'm like, listen, I think you need to like go watch whatever the fuck those were, because I promise you they're gonna be wild. He like I said it earlier in the episode, but he like went meta with his first episode of just like, what the fuck? This you're watching Tremors in your Tremors movie with these puppets acknowledging this. This is amazing. Oh my God, holy shit! So
yeah,
you gotta go. You gotta go.
Oh, I'm planning to. I am planning to.
Like that's what I'm gonna tell Alec to like, dude. Listen, you gotta like go check out Dimitri's channel too, because this is like we're going back and forth on this. This is a thing, man. This is a thing now. This is our lives. I gotta watch. I have to watch Godzilla. Like really, I need to write that. Just big fucking letters. Watch Godzilla. There we go. Big fucking letters. Wow.
After you watch each entry, I want to know all your thoughts about it. I don't care if it's in an episode or like in our own like little comment in the voice chat DMs or wherever you want. I like.
You'll get them in both. Listen, I still haven't gone off about Sinners yet, and like I maybe like I need to have an entire episode of my own podcast that's about Tremors. That's actually really about Sinners. I don't know why this is the greatest film of this year. So like, well, you'll get it out of me. Yeah. Okay, Godzilla is on my list. Honestly, I'm not doing anything this weekend, so duly noted on the Godzilla. All right, so I was gonna thank. So anyway, this actually what I was gonna say was go buy Edwin DeCastro's books and Lost Between Worlds. All right, so this is the first one. I'll eat these olives later. These were beautiful. Really, I'm gonna like this is gonna be a thing when nobody's around. I'm gonna be reading those. And actually, this was my favorite cover. Like this one, it was simple, but I really appreciated it. So that's one. Then go buy the Tremors Seeking Perfection book. That's an everybody thing. Go get that now. That's more Tremors related. And well, here, this is Tremors related too. This is Spanish though, and it's thick. And you know you can beat a motherfucker with this. Good.
I would buy it just to have it in my collection. I don't speak Spanish, but I would buy it to have it in my collection.
The pictures are nice. The pictures are really pretty. Go buy Steve Wilson's book. Go like buy Tucker's Monster or Frady Cats 2. I really need to sit down and do these as an Audible episode. That's a whole thing. Like that's a nobody gets to come in and Levi's just gonna sit here live reading books for the whole time. Where else? And we need go buy Beneath Perfection. Again, Dimitri, this isn't for you. I want you to understand. You can comment on this too. Like, this is not for you. This is for everybody. But like, go buy these things because seriously, people keep it like, when are we gonna get like new Tremors movies? It's actually predicated a lot on this book, and it needs to be sold more. Like that's this because this is a Stampede book. This isn't Universal. This is like the first Stampede away from Universal thing that like it's we got to help her out. Buy porn comics, buy regular comics, buy honestly support the show, buy merch. Like I work hard on the merch that nobody buys. It's only new, so we're working there. We're building there. It's a thing. Trying to make cool merch or like what else? Thank everybody that you can think of. Holy shit! Oh my god! Everybody that was here today. Dimitri, I've been here 7.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. I just yep.
Anyway, and all of the people, listen, if you were on this episode tonight, I appreciate you. Good job. We're going to hit 8 hours on the next episode. This is going to be like a strength training exercise. We're going to make it like, sorry, Chris set a goal of like 56 hours and it's like, damn it. I know we could do that. I know I could do that
Yeah.
easily. Like, there's enough weird shit. You guys will. I will put you through the ringer. Like, you think it's bad for me? I will like fuck with all of us together as a group. It will be a strength training exercise.
Hopefully, I'll have more Tremors related stuff to talk about.
And that's why I was sending. Actually, it wasn't just you, but I was sending that
Yeah.
folder out to like a bunch of people. Where I'm
Yeah.
like, oh my god, this person can, and this one, and here, just use it because it's like. It's a Google Drive folder, so like just take everything off of it. I don't fucking care. Like, was like, please steal it. It's okay. Like, just take it. This needs it because it really does. And that was the thing with this mod too, where it's like the reason that this YouTube channel really, even before this show, like the podcast show started, was to archive things because like. There's a lot of like Facebook videos or like YouTube videos that have been like deleted over time because of like just Tremors is like almost 40 years old. That it's like I had to make sure that it was everywhere and into one place. So like this person being like, oh no, this isn't official. It's got to go down. It's like, dude, nobody else is doing this job, and it's actually really, really hard to make sure this all goes and is nice and everybody gets credited and shit. Like fuck it, like. It's a lot. Actually, as you probably understand from just like doing reviews and stuff, like trying to credit everybody at the end of something, it is so hard. It's just like, man, I try to get those tags and those links in wherever you can because it's just that little bit.
I gotta throw in some of the books I used for books because I have quite a few info books now, which is hilarious because when I was little, I was running the kids like, shh. Those kind of books, I'd rather watch the behind the scenes videos, not read books about my favorite stuff and how it's made. Meanwhile, today, like almost the entire first shelf, info books.
Yeah.
Of the country kind.
There's one actually for. Have you seen Dog Soldiers?
Yes.
There's apparently a book for that called. Like sausage links or something like that. Like there's there's a behind this. It's like something like Anthony recommended it to me, and honestly, him recommending a book is just like that's where I have like Rance's book and the Great Carnivorous Worm, like. But like it's a behind the scenes of Dog Soldiers, and I'm like, man, I don't read, but I would really try to read that one. That would because I love that movie, like the practical effects in that movie. I'm just like, oh, I could try to read that. So it's fair. I get.
Yeah.
Give me.
I would love. I would love. I have like a connected second channel. Kyrie reads books where I do like read vlogs and whatnot. It's sort of on hold right now because of course, as I said, all the moving stuff, and this computer is not what I usually edit on. It's the other one in my room, but I just cannot. I don't have the will of like putting it on a hard drive, bringing it back to my room, turn it on the PC, plug it in. But
that's why Alec is better than us, Dimitri.
Yes,
because he does that, and we don't. We don't do that. I'm not even joking. He probably does do that.
Yeah.
Like you're saying that, and I'm like, man, that's a lot of my problem too. It's like, oh, I gotta take the hard drive, do it over here, bring it over. It's like, we have to be better than that. Yeah. We have to be better than this.
My main thing is that it's in two separate rooms.
Yeah.
So I'm like, but anyways, and whenever I get beneath perfection, I don't care how much the hardcover is. I'm getting the hardcover. I usually just get paperbacks unless there's hardcovers that are reasonably, reasonably priced. But I will get the hardcover for that. Yeah. But I will, as you and all the guards. As my witness, I will do a read and vlog on it.
Okay.
Don't know when.
Again, time is irrelevant. Who cares?
Yeah. It'll get there eventually. It might take a year. It might take 5. But it will be done.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it. Okay, so I'm gonna thank a couple people, and actually, I just realized like the perfect way to end the show. We're gonna read this last page right here because it's really good. Actually, I think it's a good little end to the show. Yeah, right. Like that's why I never come up with the end of the show until the end happens.
Yeah.
It's a whole thing. Like it's it's fun this way. And again, go ahead, go.
Yeah, you are making me want to do like my own like show podcast thing, in like sort of like your style where it's just turn the camera on, don't really have only have like a generalized list and just go for it.
Yep, just let it roll. Just let it roll.
I just don't know like what it would be called or when or.
Really? And that's where I often joke that, you know, the show is 50% talking and 50% tremors, but like that was actually like I knew that. Like when I started this, and I started this show, I think it was January 22nd of 2021. So it's been 5 years. Actually, it's actually, oh my God. Hold on. Ah, shit. I can't just say that. Hold on. God damn it, everybody. We were about to end the show, and then I did this. And now I said a thing. I gotta make sure, but I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You were saying something. Sorry. Go ahead.
But for me, I would have to have like other people on with me because I'm not good with just bouncing off of myself. I have to have others. That's why I made the K First podcast. And then the Godzillathon where each episode has a guest. If I do a show like yours, I would have to have someone with me.
listen, hon. No one does a show like me. There's a thing. Like listen. That's where. This engine is fueled by pain, and that pain's name is Levi.
Well, I mean, your style of like the of like chaotic show.
Yes.
Essentially.
Well, have you ever watched Harmontown, or do you know of Harmontown? Dan Harmon's podcast, Harmontown.
No.
That's fine. It ran for about almost 10 years. And what it was, if you've never watched Community or Rick and Morty, was this very, very free-form town hall style podcast where Dan and his comptroller would get up there and just like talk. And then actually Dan always had this thing of like, he would ask, who's in pain tonight? Because it gets a good like, and then people would raise their hand and they would come up on stage and you'd get these random people sharing, you know, whatever. And I mean, there would be times that it's not always great either. Like it's not like you can't, like you get the luck of the draw on that one. And actually, to a point, this is always a funny story about the show is that they wanted a DM for something and they like picked a guy out of the crowd and he ended up becoming like the most famous person out of all of them. It was super weird. I need to get rid of images. I've gotten so many images. Hold on. I was gonna remove from studio. So I was gonna pull this up. But Harmontown was just this like, and I mean just this. This is more the Zoom style. If you've never watched like an episode where I get more people that are physically in the room, it gets really fun. Just wild shit. I don't know if you can see it, but
I see it.
The dates on that are today, January 23rd of 2022. I got the date wrong, so it's been 4 years. God, actually, I was doing more stuff on Twitter before that. Oh my God, but 4 years, and then I was prepped. This is my This is just where I'm at. The first 3 episodes of my show came out within like days of each other because I was just like, I'm gonna do them. Let's just go. So yeah, that's a thing. We are on the 4th anniversary of the Talking Tremors. Wow, I should have like looked that up before I started. So that's the show in a nutshell. And again, I wish you luck in trying to go. I really could. I could do all 56 hours by myself, but I like you guys more, so it's way more fun. Again, I think I thanked everybody that needs to be thanked. I'll buy all those books, do all those things, the links and stuff. And in fact, the best link that you could use for anything is the Linktree / the Tremor Saga, because everything gets stored in there as a like just I can go there, I can go there, and then each one just leads you down that graboid hole, as I like to call her. It's I've been talking about these things for a long time. I came up with these phrases years ago, and I just stick to them. It's like a tick, 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 tick.
Yeah.
But again, thank everybody that's ever been involved with Tremor. Thank everybody that's been on the show. And I always like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Shonday, Chantrell, Samaje, Shamar, Sahil, Sion, Eli, Derek, and oh my God, is that my family? Honestly, I was gonna say, is that my family? And then I thought of Steven and Tina and Cammie and Chase and Atlas and Anthony and Carly, and yes, they're also my family. So all of you. And then especially I'd like to thank my wife, Caitlin Marie Luppersloff, who's sleeping downstairs, and is actually the reason that I'm trying to end this, because I could keep going. I have a lot of energy and I could keep going, but I'm like, she has to work tomorrow. It's 10:30. I'm gonna help her out a little bit, and we're gonna go to bed before we hit the 8-hour mark. And that was what I had to say. Dimitri, do you have any last bubbles or words before I do this really cool reading and take us home?
Nope. Go. It's all yours.
Awesome. Oh, yeah, Val replied, seeing where this was going. It's a damn good lighter, too. Sure is. One of a kind. The truck pulled into a wide U-turn across the road. They turned back, once again headed for